a doot. And a doot.
Hi world, welcome back to Cat's channel.
I regret my life choices already. So you guys can send out the ping now if you haven't already.
Yep. Oh, okay. Yay!
Hello, Wits!
Ooh, Discord has like a little... Oh, that's cool.
Hello, as our first viewer, can you please tell us how the audio levels are? Like, can you hear people?
What?
I mean, the question is, are you guys loud enough to be heard? We will Oh, I forgot to add a scene to show the game catcher. We'll fix that.
Oops.
I am a professional streamer. I am good at this. Window capture. Hold on, what if I just, and a doot, window capture. Okay, music's still loud. Doot.
Hey!
Doot. Radical. Yeah, the music is still loud to me, but I want to have the... Okay, if we turn down this volume... Hello, everybody!
Hello, yes, hi Elmo, it is I. Ooh.
So, we get a person. Kind of liking this one.
Yeah.
Big fan of the purple.
Yeah.
We don't get to change our name. Might as well go with she, her. Yeah! Degrees, yeah!
We don't have an address, we're homeless.
Rest management, nutrition consumption, meme curation, 12 words per minute.
This is curating memes.
Yes,
this
is me.
It is you.
Gabe,
12 words per minute.
Game, hello. There we go.
Oh,
okay,
boy.
so I call narration. I think I fell asleep on the couch again. Let me figure. Can I do it? No, I cannot.
I don't know.
Little lasers of sunlight are zapping right onto my face from the middle of the curtains. I think they've been specifically aimed to burn out my eyes. Oh, I love your eyes. What is it, like noon? Jeez. Not my fault. This couch pulls you in like you're drowning in bread dough. I don't know if that's an experience I want to experience.
That sounds
my
fun.
spine pops in loud protest as I swim free from my bread dough cushion trap. I'm gonna have to apologize to Aunt Wendy. I'm probably leaving a dent in the shape of redacted in the cushions. I'll probably have to apologize for a couple things, actually. Okay, I know this looks bad, but it's almost not even my fault. I can't help that clutter is naturally drawn into my gravitational pull. Honestly, it makes me feel a little more comfortable, you know? Like I really live here instead of just like I'm couch surfing at my aunt's. Or like I'm living in a furniture catalog. Not that I'm ungrateful. Aunt Wendy is awesome to let me use her apartment while she's away. She helped talk Mom and Dad into letting me come all the way out to the city, too. She's pretty cool. I hear rustling behind me, like fingernails on cardboard. Makes me pause for a second, but I jump up as I realize what it is. Hey! And now I have to figure out how this word is pronounced. In front of 4 entire people. Is it mochi or mochi? Is it mochi? Mochi? Okay. Okay. We're gonna go with that. Knock it off! Mochi, the living trash bag disguised as a cat, stares up indignantly from inside the pizza box. He's trying to scrape some dried up cheese off the bottom again.
Me.
His little mushed up face is probably trying to stare me down, but it's kind of hard to tell where he's looking with those crossed eyes. Mochi! Alright, who wants to voice the cat?
Meow. Me.
I clap my hands a few times to break the stalemate. He jumps at the sound, then waddles back to the bedroom in defeat. I guess since I'm up too, I might as well get to whatever I'm gonna do today. I shuffle to the curtains and throw them open. My laptop is still sitting open on the coffee table. Oh yeah, job searching, I guess. That's what I was gonna do. Hold on, Hang on a minute. I have just realized. There's my webcam! Professional streamer!
Oh, I thought you weren't doing one.
No, I had to add a new scene and I forgot to add webcam to it because I am good at things. So professional. Alright. That's what I was gonna do. I flop back down on the couch, already sinking back into the cushions, and take a look. Geez, there are so many tabs here. Which one did I leave the Greg's list open in again? Not that one. This one? Or this one? Maybe this one? No, that's just another cat video. I was up all night watching Jelly Donut, the cat who balances donuts on her head. I have no idea how you get a cat to do something like that. Guess that's why Mochi and I aren't internet famous. I find the tab and start scrolling through listings again. It's not like anything new has gone up since yesterday, I bet. Sidewalk cleaner intern, college credit only. Internet comment section proofreader. Fundraiser street team intern, unpaid. Yeah, it's been like this all month. Can you really blame me for giving up and watching cat videos? Nico, no! I know this kind of thing is supposed to take time, but try telling that to Mom, Dad, or my savings. Any of those could send me back home at any time. And I really have to get this done before Aunt Wendy gets back. Just thinking about writing another cover letter is making my will to exist erode away. Relatable. I'm gonna go for a walk. I feel like this character really gets us as people. When I got here, I expected to be buried in noise from the city's traffic and crowds, but it's actually pretty quiet. The apartment is on a side street, far from the main street bustle. From here, the noises of the city are just a distant hum. It's comforting, like the buzz of an old tube TV. I'd have to walk like 20 minutes to get to the train from here, but I rarely leave the neighborhood, so it doesn't really matter. Still living small town life in the city, I guess. Whatever. I get plenty of adventure in this neighborhood. I can just set out in any direction and find something new, even if I've been down that way before. Sure, I'd get lost a lot too, but that's half the fun, right? Except that, for legal reasons, that is the character. I have never been lost. I, as a human...
You get lost all the time.
Shut up! I turn a corner at the end of the block and head up a tiny side street I haven't tried yet. Neatly arranged trash cans line the sides of the road. I think I'm behind some stores right now. I'm expecting a dead end, but the road suddenly curves to the right. It looks too narrow for cars, but the faded white lines marking the middle seem to claim some brave drivers could try their luck. I decide
to said dead ant.
What?
I thought it said dead ant.
I decide to follow the sharp bend in the road. After I pass a tall partition, I'm surprised by what I see. Ooh! A squat three-story building painted so ostentatiously bright it'd be impossible to miss sits in front of me. A cat's paw? Is this a pet store or something? Maybe I can get a dumb toy for dumb Mochi. As I walk dumb Mochi!
That's so mean.
Try me! As I walk closer to the front doors of the building, I don't see the aisles of pet food I expected from the broad store windows. Instead, it looks like there are couches and tables in neatly arranged rows. Oh, so this is one of those pretentious restaurants with a pithy nonsense name, huh? I can feel my interest deflate and sink into my stomach. Just as I'm about to turn and continue walking, I notice the sign in the window that declares, "Now hiring, inquire within." I'm hardly dressed up for a job inquiry, but I might as well give it a shot, right? I look to my right as I walk up to the door and see a little orange and white cat lying belly up, sunning itself against the window. Doesn't seem terribly sanitary to have a cat in a restaurant, but whatever. I like cats.
You
Me
called
too.
Mochi dumb. That is a lie.
Mochi is objectively dumb. Bells
I
tinkle
don't care.
delicately as I tug on the handle. The heavy door creaks open. This place is so classy it feels fake. Looks like a game board exploded in here. I love they. I care them.
I want.
Holds gently. It looks like a game board exploded in here. Isn't that what the place was like in Wonderland? Palace was like in Wonderland? Like with the cards and stuff? Is a purple cat gonna... Ink! Ink, the Cheshire Cat has followed me once again! Ink!
I will find you.
Ink, it got me!
What? The Cheshire Cat will always find you.
No, I'm afraid.
They're your guardian angel, except you hate
I don't want them! Purple cat gonna start talking to me? I sure hope not! Though none of them are purple, boy are there a lot of cats. I think I can count at least 8 right off the bat. Yes, Witch, that's why you're a menace to society! Ah! They're all over the place, romping around the floor, sleeping on some of the built-in structures in the walls. I've barely had time to take it all in when I hear a voice call out to me. Who wants to take this one?
Well, I got Mochi, so it should be.
Okay.
Me. Your turn.
Welcome. Please sit wherever you'd like.
I shuffle in place for a moment, at first unsure where the voice came from, then of whether I want to sit or if I want to keep this strictly business. Actually... I start as the source of the voice comes into view. Oh my god! Of all the characters to be British! I start as the source of the voice comes into view. He appears suddenly from the second-story landing and covers the length of the floor in a few long strides.
You look confused. Is this your first time here? Would you like me to explain a bit about how the cafe works? I'll be happy to give you a tour.
His eyes are gentle. He's one of those people who smiles with his entire body. It's positively infectious. I want a tour. Let me see the cats. Yeah, that sounds great.
Oh, that's great.
He bounds closer and towers over me in both stature and exuberance. It's a little strange that someone like this is working here, because he's more like a big sheepdog puppy than what I think of as a cat person.
My name is Landry. Just interrupt if you have any questions.
You got it, Landry. I'm Avery.
Well, Avery, to start, all of our cats are rescued strays. The owner brings them in for care and socialization.
They seem really happy. Having strangers around doesn't seem to bother them at all.
We do everything. We do everything we can to make them comfortable.
Tag yourself, that one's me.
I'm the one almost falling. Many of them are up for adoption. We have a good match rate for our fosters.
Let me keep them.
Over there is a wall of photos of some of our cats that have found happy homes. Oh, and proceeds from the cafe help pay for their care. The food is really good too. Our chef is amazing.
The cat food?
Yep. I recommend the key lime pie, personally.
That all sounds really great. I bet you're really happy working here.
Well, it's a lot of work, but I like to think it's all worth it.
Actually, I saw you guys are hiring right now?
Oh,
His surprise freezes him for a split second. His broad smile immediately creeps back, but it's enough to pique my curiosity.
we are. Did my explanation sell you that quickly?
Oh.
Alright guys, which are we thinking?
Ooh. Okay, so the big question is Avery more of like a straight up just oblivious ace, or are they more like straight up just like kind of flirt, I'm assuming, or potentially not straight? I know nothing about this thing.
I mean, no, Dream Slur, no.
It's been a cat for a while. I wasn't sure if you wanted me to tell you.
I see them. I see them, and I pretend I do not see it. I mean, we might as well kiss up to the humans. Might as well make him like us. Besides, we're not really good with cats. Hello, Whites. You saw how we acted around Uchi. We are not good with cats. But
yeah.
maybe we can be good with people. Yeah, you seem really...
so.
Look at our face! Yeah, you seem really fun to work with. I wouldn't mind spending more time here. Really, I wouldn't mind a cute face like that greeting me every morning. Or, good thing I didn't say that part out loud.
Well, it's not all just having fun and playing with cats, you know. There's a lot going on behind the scenes.
Cat cult.
Oh, that's not what I mean. Any job becomes awesome when you've got to work, buddy.
Even the mafia. Well, actually, it does make things go on quickly. We all have different types of people working here. You seem nice, so I bet you get along with them pretty well. Before we get ahead of ourselves, you should really talk to the owner. He's the one that would make that decision. He's right upstairs, so I'll see if he's available to meet with you now.
Okay, sure.
Great, have a seat here then.
Look at him, he'd do a bend. Good line of action, I approve. Landry leads me to a seat on the plush couch that spans the length of the wall. I oblige, careful not to look too casual. I've changed my mind, I'm this cat. just staring into the void. Yes, this is Lian Inc.
Hello.
I am the round cat and also the calico. I am both.
I am all of the cats. Also, this one.
Okay.
This one right here.
I'm the one that looks like a crocodile mouth.
This one? Wait, hold on. Eye, mouth. It's just... And that's its neck, and it's putting out one paw, and this is its face.
It's me.
Yeah, that is exactly how you look in real life.
Yeah.
I'm here on business, after all.
Would you like coffee? Would you like some?
That would be great, thank you. Light and extra sweet, please. Like you.
Cow.
He disappears. Disappears through an open archway around the corner. A Siamese cat timidly peers at him as he goes, then at me with a wide-eyed, worried look.
Oh, no. Baby!
Hello, good. I give it an awkward smile and nod before I realize I'm treating a cat like a stranger in an elevator. Landry reappears a moment later, carefully balancing a black and white saucer, which in turn balances a stout white ceramic mug. The tiny creamer almost disappears in his large hands. He gingerly places them in front of me, careful not to spill anything from either.
I put a little bit of milk and sugar in there for you, but I brought some more if you don't like it.
Oh no, it looks perfect, thank you.
I'm glad to hear it. I think we drink our coffee the same way then, because I made it the way I like it.
Aw, we're meant to be. You have excellent taste. I take a careful sip of the coffee as I watch Landry take his long strides into the back of the cafe. He really covers a lot of ground. He's not even moving that quickly. And we are short.
I'm picturing him as like 9 feet tall and incredibly skinny.
Yes! It could use a little more milk, though. I guess I'm not good at being an adult. I guess I'm not good at being an adult yet. I don't like that it still tastes like coffee.
Liking coffee is not a sign of adulthood.
This has been a PSA. I pour what should be a little splash of extra milk, but half the creamer's worth spills in. It almost overflows. I dive forward and gulp a mouthful from the side before I dare to lift the mug and drink like a civilized person. Ink, you get this one?
I am.
That was perfect.
Okay, Nico, I'll wait till Landry comes onto the screen again. This cat's looking at me like it's offended by what I just did. What? Like a cat knows anything about coffee? Landry's gone long enough for me to nearly finish the mug. Just long enough for me to wonder where everybody else is. The Siamese cat's still staring at me. I'm just gonna ignore it and focus on my drink. Finally, Landry emerges from the back of the cafe, but he's not alone. He's getting bonked. This goes out to Nico. Also, we have no hydrate option because you guys just yell at me and hydrate. People just start screaming. There we go.
Yeah, did you drink? I'm watching the Yay!
Wits, this is a betrayal! I can't believe you would do that to me! But he's not alone.
This is Graves, the owner of the cafe. Graves, this is Avery.
Oh, a cutscene. Oh, whoa. I love the art style, just kind of the sketchiness of it. It looks like he should own a bookstore that insists it sells tomes, not books.
Is that
Or-
the Jack Skellington dog a ghost as like pins?
I think it's a bird skull!
Oh.
Or maybe it's an anteater. Jello better watch out. And Nico, if you were to redeem song time, then we would take a break for song time. This is the way. Or like maybe like he's about to try and sell you a crystal that'll balance your chakras. Or maybe this is what owners of cat cafes look like. I've never seen his eyes. They're two different colors.
So
I can't focus on both of them at the same time. Which one am I supposed to look at? I am socially awkward. My attention is swallowed by his icy blue eye. Is he wearing a contact to complete his dark renaissance look? Alright, Ink. What's yours?
Oh. Wait, hold on. Is that him?
Huh? Yes, he's saying
I
this.
guess. Okay, I guess that. I think it was his eye. Yes, it was this. He had the eye of a vulture. A pale blue eye with a film over it. Whenever it fell upon me, my blood ran cold. And so, by degrees, very gradually, I made up my mind to take the life of the old man and thus rid myself of the eye forever.
Look at this nerd!
Dude, quoting freaking Edgar Allan Poe will get nowhere. It will chase him to custody.
Excuse me?
Telltale Heart, you were looking at my eye. Kids, don't you read that in high school?
Well, yeah, but...
Uh-oh. Iridis heterochromia. It's more common in cats than humans. He's a cat furry confirmed.
He's got this look like he knows he just told a great joke, but there's no punchline anywhere I can see. What a weirdo. I'm not sure I want to work for a guy like this. Then again, he hired someone as nice as Landry, so he's got at least some good taste hidden in there. Would I need to know that to get a job here?
I just gave away the answer, so I'll let that one slide.
See, he looks like he's supposed to be, you know, this edgy, intimidating figure, but he's just like a sad millennial dad figure.
Yeah, also I want his sweater.
We all know that he is a massive dork.
True. Follow me, we'll talk on the second floor.
Before he finishes the sentence, he's already 3 steps up the stairs to the balcony. I shake my head a little and follow him. After all, I really need a job. Okay, what song do you want?
Wait, hold on. Is a cat's paw a play on a monkey on the monkey's paw?
We'll have to see, won't we?
Oh no, what's gonna happen? It's gonna...
This just turns into Doki Doki Literature Club.
If it did, I would spontaneously take a break.
Actually, I'll let you decide whether you want me to play these chords upside down or normally. Okay, upside down version of Love Like You. Perfect for Valentine's Day. And a doot. And a doot. It's me! Hello. Okay. Upside down mode engaged.
Can't you have pink plaid overalls and pigtails? That's adorable.
We're playing
Oh
up
my
the
gosh.
cutesy aesthetic today. Can I mute this briefly? Yes. We'll fix that later. Okay. Chords. Oh. Oh, those aren't polite chords. Nevertheless, we will continue. It's gonna be a bit slow though, that you signed up for this. Okay. E flat. If I could begin to be half of what you... Oh, goodness glory. Think of me, I could do about anything. I could even hound along when I see the way F minor way. Now that's just mean. Way you act, wondering when I'm a flat minor coming back. I could do about anything. I could even how to love like you. And do. I always thought, hello? No, that's a major. I need A flat, which is ew. Thought I might be bad now. Sure that it's true. C minor. True. 'Cause I think you're so good, and I'm nothing like you. Look at you go. You know what? Maybe I should just do this a cappella. Do you want this a cappella instead? Also, bye, wits. You guys are getting this a cappella now. Too bad, you have no rights. I always thought I might be bad, now I'm sure that it's true. 'Cause I think you're so good, and I'm nothing like you. Look at you go, I just adore you. I wish that I knew what makes you think I'm so special. If I could begin to do something that does right by you, I could do about anything. I would even learn how to love. When I see the way you look, shaken by how long it took, could do about anything. I could even learn how to love like you. Love me like you. Val, can you hear now? Oh my goodness, you have talked a lot while I was looking at the chords there. All right, back to the game, everybody. I'm sure this definitely won't go wrong for me.
I muted myself because I knew I was going to start making noises.
What do you want, Wise? That's nice, Wise. Would you... Bye, Val!
Bye,
Have a good
Val. Happy
Valentine's!
Valentine's Day.
You are all insufferable. You are simply the worst. Hello, my old heart. How have you been? Are you still there inside my chest? I've been so worried. You've been so still, barely beating at all. Oh, don't leave me here alone. Don't tell me that we've grown for having loved a little while. And oh, I don't wanna be alone. I wanna find a home and I wanna share it with you. Hello, my old heart. It's been so long since I've given you away. And every day I add another stone. Walls I built around you to keep you safe. Oh, don't leave me here alone. Don't tell me that we've grown for having loved a little while. And oh, I don't wanna be alone. I wanna find a home and I wanna, not scrolling fast enough, share it with you. Hello, my old heart. How have you been? How is it being locked away? Well, don't you worry. In there you're safe. It's true you'll never be, but you'll never break. Nothing lasts forever. Some things aren't meant to be. But you'll never find the answer till you set your old heart free. Until you set your old heart free. Ba-dum bum, ba-dum bum, ba-dum bum, ba-dum bum, bum ba-dum da. I love you, Wise. All right, back to game. Toot. Okay. We make our way up to the second floor balcony, which, except for us, is only up. I forgot to switch my webcam. I am a professional streamer! We make our way up to the second floor balcony, which, except for us, is only occupied by those amazing looking cakes in the display case. You're the worst. I wonder if I can get a slice on my way out. Tag yourself, I am the spider. Graves leans down over the balcony of the cafe and raises his voice to the people below. Or to the cats, I guess, since cats are the only thing I can see from here.
Hayes, will you get us some coffee? I don't remember his voice.
That's what happens when we have repeated song time! Is that the chef? I haven't seen anybody here besides him and Landry. Oh, I already had a cup.
Is that going to stop you from making another? You can't have enough coffee, especially when Hayes is the one making it.
I don't think I met Hayes.
You may have. You might not know yet.
Graves folds himself into the slender chair at a corner table. He pushes the opposite chair away with his foot, nudging it just enough to turn it towards me. Nico, don't you dare.
Come on, sit down. Let's talk. You don't have to be so stiff. Interviews are boring. Make it interesting for both of us.
No pressure, huh? Graves sits. I'm narrating. That is me. Yes. Graves sits with some sort of grim pomp, like he's sitting in a skull throne and a raven's going to land on his shoulder at any time. Maybe it's more like. Maybe it's more like he's about to roll a die with a lot of sides. Me.
Me?
I bet he's a nerd. Me. I take the seat across from him.
Just so you're aware, we aren't starting without coffee.
Okay.
You can talk, of course. I meant the interview.
Okay. Out of the corner of my eye, I notice a tiny slip of a blonde man standing at the balcony entrance. Ah! I jump a little. When did he get here? I didn't hear anybody come up the stairs at all. Is this guy a ghost? Graves looks like the type to hire ghosts. Okay, next dating sim we play as a ghost dating sim, I have decided.
Yes.
Yeah.
He looks terrified by my shout. I think I scared him more than he scared me. Gingerly, he sets 2 mugs in front of Graves.
Thank you, Hayes, but you should give Avery another mug. The other mug.
He sounds like he's reminding a child to say thank you. Alright, Lee, do you want this one?
Okay. Of course.
Beautiful! Hayes glances up at me. Our eyes meet for a millisecond before he suddenly finds something very important to focus on downstairs. He pushes the cup towards me without looking back up. Thank you. Graves' ring clacks against the porcelain of the cup as he takes a drink.
Perfect as always. I don't know what I did without your coffee. Is he keeping this child here?
I don't think Hayes is an actual child.
I know, but he looks like a child.
From now on, we are calling this one Randville. Except, no, wait, because we might end up dating him. Never mind.
Oh no.
Lee,
No,
this is your line.
It's nothing special, really.
He talks like it's the first time he's spoken today. Quiet and a little hoarse.
I'm calling it now. Hayes is the Siamese.
If that's all, I'll go back to the cats.
That's fine. I forgot.
Hayes slips back down the stairs just as quietly as he arrived. That kid would make a great ninja. Nico, you are a menace to society. I look down at the coffee and see a sleepy cat face staring up at me from the phone. What song do you want, you gremlin?
Let the dating sim progress. I'm begging you.
Gremlin. What do you want?
Cat, you're just too famous.
So famous.
Wait, what's that song?
Soft
Everybody
Boy
loves
isn't
me.
even out yet!
Oh my, feels so good, I might die.
Oh, mine looks so good on mine. All I know is everybody loves me. Head down, swaying to my own sound. Flashes in my face now. All I know is everybody loves me. This is hideous. I am not playing D major 7 at 11. I will give you the chorus, and that is all you get.
The more song requests that you guys ask for, the shorter the
B minor.
song she sings is.
B minor, F sharp. It's not an anime, honey, it's a work of art. B minor? B minor, please. 3rd fret here. Of art. Still doesn't sound right. 3rd fret. B minor. Gavart. F sharp. You know what? No, you're getting this acapella too. Because you're menaces. It's not an anime hoodie, it's a work of art. redacted cars. I'm looking for a window to another world where I don't feel as lost and bored. Just don't wanna be a soft boy anymore. I wanna be yours. And that's all you get. 'Cause it's not out yet. So I can't use the tune. I can't memorize the tune, and he has said on stream that he's changed like all of the lyrics. So there's no point to learning the lyrics. The one time I try to do a stream that has an actual purpose, and you guys do this to me. On this, the day of my daughter's wedding. I look down at the coffee and see a sleepy cat face staring up at me from the foam. I've only ever seen latte art on the internet before. Did Hayes really do this? I take a sip. It's not bad if you like coffee, I guess, but it could really use some sugar. There are packets on the table, but I can't bring myself to ruin the foam cat. Kill it. Kill the cat.
No.
Read your line.
Oh.
Don't test me.
Now we can get this going. Let's interview. Oh, is this a mini game? Oh, never mind.
It's definitely a minigame.
I'll start you off easy. What's your favorite breed of cat?
Oh boy.
Oh no.
Okay, Scottish Folds are
know
cute.
all of these cats.
Tuxedo cats are poggers. Mochi is an abomination. This one doesn't sound... Okay, so this one doesn't sound authoritative, even though tabbies are nice. These ones are all breed names, which means we know things about cats, and these ones are civilian descriptions.
Yeah.
I'm a big fan of
So-
Siameses. My first webkins was a Siamese cat.
Oh, mine was a horse. I'm sorry, that had no bearing on this conversation.
No, it was linked. You guys want Siamese?
Siamese works.
Sure. Do you know any other languages? How about ciphers? Those are two different things, Graves.
Trauma. Trauma.
No,
Ah,
quickly so we can avoid it.
I'm back again! I speak the language of
That one,
dance.
yes.
I don't know if it's Chinese. What marine animal would you say best represents you?
Dolphin,
A
dolphin,
dolphin?
dolphin, dolphin!
Yes! What genre of music would you describe your work ethic? Would you use to describe your work ethic? Tropically hardworking. Children sing along, punk, I'm not dead, just
Clean
press
up,
it.
clean up, everybody, everywhere! I'm picking this one.
On a scale from 1 to 10, rate me as an interviewer. You suck.
7.5.
One.
All of these are very strange and
But they're very fun questions, though.
yeah, but like they're not questions that actually get the interviewee to think about their job or their work ethic. They're just like, so are you a cat person?
Hey, Ink! What music just describes your work ethic?
What does that have to do with my work
Answer the
ethic?
question, Ink!
I don't remember the name, but I think it's like Beethoven's Seventh, and it's got this really loud part that goes really, really fast, and then it goes slow and almost silent, and then it goes really, really fast. Yeah.
Lee, you?
Nope.
Do it. Tell us. This is part of our bonding experience.
Friends.
No. Just give him a 1 and move on.
Your work ethic is just Hospitals by Ryan Amador on repeat.
Oh wait, no, Paper Rings.
Hey!
Hey. Draculas or teenage wolves? I don't like that question.
Dracula's is not the same as vampires, so we're going with teenage wolves. Because
Yeah,
found
the
family
teenagers,
tropes.
which is worrying.
Is this like a romantic preference, or is this just kidding with that last one? You suck. Interesting.
He looks down at his coffee cup and tilts it idly towards him. It looks like he's enraptured with the foam as it drips from the side of the cup. A drop of coffee spills onto the saucer. You have made a mess, sir! Stop being so edgy!
I suppose you'll do then.
So rude.
Does that mean I get the job?
You're quite astute.
I hate him.
Or that doesn't really answer my question.
It kind of does. You can start tomorrow.
Wow, thank you! Look at her face, we're so cute!
I don't like the neon yellow on the inside of her hoodie, but like, I love her.
Ink, I'm going to say something, it is going to hurt a bit. Are you in any position to criticize neon colors in wardrobe design?
I'm not sure how that... Huh?
One word for you. Chance.
Oh. Okay, in my defense, the costumes that exist there are not my fault. Those are all pre-existing.
Mm-hmm, yeah, and then what was that gradient of green and pink?
That was a different time. I didn't know color theory.
You were making a grave and continuous lapse in judgment.
Maybe.
Wait, I got an achievement? What's the achievement?
Don't run off yet. We have paperwork for you.
Oh, yeah, of course. Graves, I am narrating. Yes. Graves pushes away from the table, coffee cup in hand. He nabs my saucer, even though I'm not quite finished, and slinks down the stairs. He returns as if he'd never left, trading the empty coffee cups for a small stack of papers and a pen. He places them in front of me. So what will my job be?
We'll see. He is a terrible boss.
Did he hire me with no position in mind? Is this how this guy usually works? I feel like I'm in a daze. Too much information and too much coffee. I take the papers and skim them, signing pretty much anywhere I see an X in a line. What's it all for, and why is there so much? Probably taxes and stuff, I don't know. And who cares? I've got a job. I push the papers back towards Graves, and he eagerly scoops them off the table.
Perfect. We open at 11. Be here at 8. you suck. We'll have you help with the morning prep.
My displeasure must be pretty apparent because his mouth cracks into another smirk.
You can work a later shift after training. We won't have to deal with those cursed mornings for too long. Dude, you are literally in charge of this. Maybe make the newbie
Okay,
into a
that's
little
fine.
Now go. I have a lot of work to do before tomorrow. Cursing you and turning you into a cat and whatnot. You need to get to work fixing on that sleep schedule of yours.
Okay. He seems lost in his own world now, poring over the paperwork I just filled out.
Is that the one porn?
I guess there's all sorts of tax stuff you have to deal with hiring people. Why would he do it so casually? Well, whatever. Not my problem. I head down the stairs. Landry's back. He looks uncomfortable, waiting at the foot of the balcony. Perks up when he sees me.
So?
I'll see you tomorrow, coworker!
Oh! Oh, congratulations! You can meet everybody else tomorrow morning. I'll make sure they're all ready for a meeting when you get in.
How many people work here?
Well, there's me. Great, of course. You met Hayes. Finally. Oh, no, Finley.
Finally!
Mason, Reese.
Finally!
But that's it. It shouldn't take too long to know them.
Okay, great. I'll see you all tomorrow then.
Great, see you.
Hi, my name is Avery and I have long shoulder-length gray hair. That's how I got my name. Woohoo! I'm gonna live it up a little. I'm gonna paint this town red. I finally have a job.
Woohoo!
Did we win?
No, we get an intro sequence! Yes!
I think there needs to be more murder options.
If I could work at a cafe where I wasn't allergic to any of the food or drink produced and turn into a cat like on purpose, I would
Look at
definitely.
that! You are not appreciating the intro sequence enough. Finally!
Oh, that's finally.
Another child.
Of course! Good. Good credits. Oh boy.
It's still going. Oh, is that blood? No, it's rust. Okay.
Whoa.
It's taking a turn.
I got lost and didn't end up painting anything, but it was a nice walk. Jules.
Jules.
Faye. Pedicure. Floor. As I head home, I get this distinct feeling of being followed. I didn't really know that was a thing that actually happens, but it's hard not to notice when you see some movement out of the corner of your eye. Movement. Because it's a cat cafe. I turn around, asleep. Oh wow, I wonder who this cat could be. A sleek black cat stands in the middle of the road. It sits down when we make eye contact and thumps its tail testily against the pavement. It's got different colored eyes. I guess heterochromia really is pretty common in cats, huh?
Wait, can we
You
change
want-
our gender at any time during the playthrough?
Yes?
Oh, that's neat.
That's a thing I really like about this game. It's classy when it comes to that, and a lot of dating sims just are not.
Yeah.
Dude, hello, it
Animal
is me.
Crossing does that too. Oh.
I will sing the Caillou theme song, and this is a threat.
This gives
And
me the perfect time.
Kahoot, you're going to make me rap? Are you serious? Hey. Hey, Ink/Lee. You wanted to sing Interlude 4 with me?
I'm good.
Ink, this is peer pressure. Look up the lyrics.
Okay, can I go to the bathroom first?
No, you have no rights, but also yes.
Oh. Okay.
I'll
will
stall.
be...
Don't worry. Let's talk about our days, everybody. We sure are alive, aren't we? That is wild. Wow.
I don't know. Are you alive? Am I alive? Who knows?
I thought you said let's talk about our gays, and I was like, I don't...
Yes, let's talk about our gays, please.
Mine is blue, but I know a couple,
Ink. Ink, go.
I'm running! Goodbye!
Hey, Lee, let's show the audience your American accent.
Let's really not.
Let's
I'm
do
not having
it.
that on the internet forever.
Let's
Not a
do
chance.
Let's
No,
do
no
it.
way.
Alright, so to
Show me your
entertain you,
British accent. Do your British accent.
take your vitamins with water. Water. Water.
What?
And now I will spin in a chair for 5 minutes. You're welcome, everybody.
See how fast you can go. Keep going, keep going.
If I start going fast, I will slide all over the room, and it will be unfortunate because I will knock into things.
Oh, I'm watching you going. Oh, cat.
Lee, it's what the people want.
Well, then the people will have to donate.
You're making
I'm
this a
not doing
sub goal.
100 subs.
No, 1 sub.
No.
We gotta start small, Lee.
No,
Let's
100
see. Let's
subs are
just
nothing.
add another scene to this. We'll make it text. Arial font text.
No, cat, God. I'm not doing it.
I'm sorry. Did you make the mistake of thinking you had rights? I rule this place. We'll put it up here. Yes.
No, I don't have to. No, I said 100, not 1.
You know what? That clip of you agreeing to this deal is on the internet forever, and it's gonna come back to bite you.
I will disappear. I will move and disappear.
Move to Sweden, join the circus, change your name.
Exactly. I think you should do more of your accent. I think that was good.
No. I will not. I will purposely butcher it as much as possible to cause you distress.
Oh, you have caused so much distress.
Good, babe. What's wrong, Sweetums? Honey pie? Darling? And Lee has gone on mute.
Cat, you're not allowed to do that.
Do what, honey?
Just stop.
I don't know what you're talking about, darling.
Oh God, I'm gonna die.
Then perish, babe.
Stop. Talk about not this.
Okay, if you really wanted egg. So, how about that weather?
The weather, huh? Yeah, it sure is weathery. What's your favorite animal, Cat? Apart from dolphins.
Cheetah. Hold on, let me just...
I'm back.
Welcome back.
I think we have... Our society has evolved past the need for you.
That is not true. Ink supremacy.
Please.
Bottles of beer on the wall. B7. 99 bottles of beer. Take. No, that is an E minor. I need an E major. Take one down, pass it around. 98 bottles of beer on the wall. All right, Ink. I don't know. You get the second person. I get the first person. Yep.
Oh, okay. So
Ahem.
you're.
So you start.
Oh, okay. We're finally free. Welcome home. It's just you and me now, standing alone. The world is ours.
No, it isn't.
Get in the car.
This isn't finished.
What?
Even though the kid's dead, I'm still seeing red. I'm just shell of his form that his innocence shed.
He lived a good life and he gave it to you.
Oh, is that right? You know it's not true. Look at him, showered in blood and flowers. Now look in my eyes. She still holds the power after years and years of confronting his fears. He's dead on the record for the world to hear. And they all think that it was suicide. But Christy, I know it was you inside.
I saved him. I held him until the moment he died.
You choked him out of his own gosh darn mind. Promised the world him a gosh darn lie.
What do you want from me?
Oh, look outside yourself.
I won't help you take her down.
Fine. I'll do it by myself.
You don't need it.
Oh, I know that I need it.
She's been gone for years. I know you can beat it.
No, look in the mirror. You know we both fear her. We're one and the same. We're afraid to be near her. We utter the name with our spirits defeated, but you let me kill him. You're worse than Juanita.
I told you to end it. It was all for the best.
So I have you to blame for this pain in my chest.
No!
If you won't go, I will. To avenge a lost soul I killed.
You're filling your heart up with hate. Oh no. Oh no.
Just keep going.
You're filling your heart up with hate at the kids.
No, save it. It's time I made a statement. A pity the city has ruined us. We could have ruled Hollywood, just the two of us, but Juanita has just made a fool of us.
You're lost.
1, 2, 3, 4. Is that what love is really for? Is this all I get for being yours? The kid in front of me in blood and gore? 5, 6, 7, 8 years put to waste for all I hate. They'll all know Juanita's fate. Show's about to start. Don't be late. And now we go back to actually playing our game.
We're playing a game?
Yes, the game is called Torment Cat. Should I, try to bring it to the cafe?
Yes.
Take care of strays there, after all. I should try. I crouch down as slowly as I can and reach my hand toward the cat, beckoning to it. It doesn't move. I make those little smoochy noises that seem to work on cats.
This is really awkward knowing it's her boss.
Yeah.
This one doesn't seem terribly impressed. It pins its ears back and it looks away, still for a moment, before standing up and slinking into an alley. I guess I should just leave this to the professionals. It's time to celebrate! I'm gonna wreck this pizza I grabbed from Pizza Lloyd's on the way home.
Pizza Lloyd's.
Soda. Pizza Lloyd's. Pick up a can of wet cat food for Mochi from the corner store, too. I figure we both deserve a celebration. Mochi has done nothing. Mochi is a leech, a parasite of a cat.
I am so offended.
Mochi's my
Mochi,
favorite character.
get your fat lump out here. I have good news. No answer or indication that he's even in the same room. You know, he never even asks how my day was.
I
I know how to do this. I walk over to his food bowl and crack the lid of the wet food. In a flash, he's at my feet, tail shaking like a rotor behind him. Come here, you big moron. I give him a little scratch behind the ears before I dump half the can into his bowl, and the feeding frenzy begins. He acts like I never feed him. Whatever, I'm about to go do the same to this pizza. After a quick jaunt to free myself from the shackles of non-pajama clothing, I flop back down on the couch, dinner in hand, laptop in my face. Oh, looks like there's a new Jelly Donut video. It's a video of her sleeping in a donut box. I love that dumb internet cat. She's always doing something ridiculous. I wonder how her owner gets her to do those tricks. That flooring seems familiar. Wait, where are these filmed?
Oh no.
I spend the rest of the evening picking through the video archives. I can feel myself sinking into the bread dough couch cushions.
Where is her aunt?
Dead.
Meow.
So early. What's his problem?
Meow.
I bet he just wants the other half of that wet food. This is why I don't get it for him this often. I excavate myself from the couch and do what I can to mitigate the bedhead situation I have going on. What time is it anyway? I grab my phone to check. 7:40? Ah, heck! I'm gonna be late for my first day of work. Sport bag. Sport. I take the world's fastest shower, but there's no time to dry my hair. I'll have to hope I run fast enough that the wind resistance will do the job for me. No time to sort through my duffel. I'm just gonna have to throw on whatever looks cleanest. It's the same thing we wore yesterday, oh boy! It's not like Grace said anything about a dress code, so whatever.
Wait, hold on, her color palette. The color palette is purple, white, yellow, and black. And like that cream color. That's the... Hold on.
That's the envy flag. Amazing, we stand. Mochi trails me closely, howling more and more insistently along the way. It's like he doesn't care about my punctuality at all. No time to mix the wet food the way he likes it. I dump a scoop of kibble into the bowl on my way out the door. I haven't seen a cat so offended since the one that watched me mess up coffee. They can both deal with it. See, that's my life philosophy. Can't believe I'm almost late to my first day of work, at my first job even. What a great first impression to leave. Thanks for hiring me, Avery the Flake. I start out in a full sprint to the cafe, but it's only about a 10-minute walk, so it looks like it might not be as bad as I thought. If I run, I can make it in less time. Here it is, a cat's paw. Arcade. Food. Find your something. I got a good look at it when I was here yesterday, but it feels totally different when it's your workplace, you know? It's kind of nice to think about.
Oh, hey, Avery.
Landry peeks his head out from the doorframe and waves me in. Surprise! Look at our new friends! I'm surprised by how many people are standing around. Graves, Landry, and Hayes are there, but so are a few others I've never seen. I only see a few cats right now, but they seem utterly... Gee, I wonder which cats are missing, huh? They seem utterly disinterested in everything we're doing. They're all piled up in a sleep cluster by the window.
If the cats are for adoption, does that mean that someone could accidentally adopt an employee?
I figure the employees aren't the adoptable cats!
I really hope so, because otherwise there could be quite a few Karens.
Hello, this oddly sentient-seeming cat needs to come home with me because my daughter wanted a cat for Christmas, and I am definitely prepared to adopt an animal and deal with all of the responsibility, and I will not be just giving it up for adoption next month. Yes, give me this cat. I need it. What do you mean I can't have it? It is mine. Can I speak to your manager? This is your manager, the creepy nerd guy!
You see this black cat with heterochromia? I want it. Let me speak to your manager.
Hey, you know slavery rhymes with Avery. Doot 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 doot. Still a little embarrassed that I'm so disheveled, but I'd rather be on time with wet hair than late and looking perfect.
Good. You decided to challenge the morning sun after all. Now that the star is here, we can start this show.
Still as weird as yesterday, I see. Alright, let's see. I should probably voice at least
Your
one of
turn.
these people to keep it. It's my turn.
It's your turn.
Hmm.
Do you
Okay.
want this boy, or
How cursed do you want it?
Oh no.
Caught another sucker boss!
That esteemed coworker to you. That's esteemed coworker to you, Reese.
You just keep collecting these strays.
Before we go too far, everybody should introduce themselves to Avery. Avery, we've already met and you already know Graves. Did you meet Hayes yesterday?
Briefly. Hello, Hayes.
Hello.
He looks like he's going to try and slip between the crack. Lee, this is just you normally.
It is.
Between the cracks in the tile. How does a guy like this handle a job that deals with people?
Hayes is a great barista. He's a great help in the kitchen, but he likes to spend a lot of his time with the cats too.
Hayes flashes me a quick look. The side of his mouth upturns ever so slightly, like he's trying to smile, but he's out of practice. I reach out to shake his hand. He's practically bracing for impact. Before I reach him, a bright light flashes in the corner of my vision. What? Is that a camera?
Oh, sorry, sweetie.
You just took that one immediately.
I thought I turned the flash off.
I whip my head to the other side of the lineup. The girl on the end is aiming her phone directly at me.
Sorry, don't mind me. To commemorate our new employee. I'm Finley, and I take care of social
Finally.
Finally.
media. I'm Finally, and I take care of social media. I like Candid, so I'll try again later when you've forgotten about it. Finally is also... Graves, I know what you're gonna say. Don't ruin the surprise.
Graves lets out a soft bark of a laugh. Let's hear the laughing.
Graves, finally.
Do the soft
No.
bark of a laughing.
Oh. Alright. You can tell Avery whenever you're ready. Thank you.
I hate it.
You guys just hate everybody in this game! The two in the middle of the lineup look beyond unimpressed. One is smart-mouthed guy, Reese? Reese's Pieces. The other looks like someone I wouldn't want to mess with. Finally puts her hand on the shoulder of the tough-looking woman standing next to her.
Since she's not going to introduce herself, this is Mason.
Lee, you get Mason.
She's our head chef. Or our only chef, I guess.
Well, nice to meet you both!
Yeah.
Finally reaches up and places her hand against the back of Mason's head. She pushes her hand forward, forcing Mason to nod. I'm amazed Mason is putting up with this.
Wow, that's the most you've spoken all day. Well, if you just arrived, then she really likes you like you already, Avery.
Mason makes a quick little noise that could either be a laugh or a grunt. Do the noise, Lee. Maybe it was both. How kind of you all to save the best for last. I'm Reese, and I'm the one you'll be answering to after Graves. You better stay on my good side. You asked for this. I would have sworn Landry was second in command here, so I don't know what this kid's talking about. I didn't even see him at all during the interview yesterday. I'm on cat detail today, but don't think that means I won't be keeping an eye on you. Cat detail must be taking care of the cats, obviously.
Yes,
I'm learning quickly. I don't know why the second in command would be so eager about telling me he's going to clean litter boxes today. Maybe it's some weird status thing here. Ew. I'll be on my best behavior then, I guess. Good.
Okay, that should be everybody then. Avery, you'll be training with me today. I hope that's okay.
That's fine with me.
It looks like I'm no longer needed. I have other work to do, like writing in my dream journal. You know where to find me.
Graves slinks to the back of the cafe. I think I can hear footsteps on the creaky stairs. Mason and Hayes disappear after him.
Avery, did you have breakfast? We're gonna find something to eat before work if you'd like to join us. It's tradition.
That sounds great. I fed my cat, but I forgot to feed myself. Reese has already seated himself at the long booth seating along the wall. He scoots two of the tables together and Landry pulls over another chair.
Great, just sit and relax. Mason's just finishing up breakfast.
I move to take a seat, but finally blocks my path.
Avery. Oh, okay. Avery, before you sit down, I have a question for you.
Sure, what's up?
Okay, is that...
Why are you coming closer to us? Her voice drops almost conspiratorially. She leans in to whisper.
That's an... Oh, hold on. That's an IKEA shirt, isn't it?
She's a weeb.
My favorite too.
Oh, what?
IKEA? I don't know how to say that. IKEA? From Blackstone?
Laugh zone? From what?
Look, you don't have to play dumb. I get it.
Ma'am? Ma'am, are you okay? Ma'am? Ma'am? No, I really have no idea what that is. Is that like a show? Is this shirt from something?
Oh, no. Never mind. Don't worry about it.
Okay, do we care about making friends with this person?
No, I hate her. Get rid of her.
No more talking to her. I just thought it was a cool shirt.
Well, it is, but it's weird to buy things from games you haven't played. Oops.
Oh, it's a game! I play some games, but I haven't heard of that one. I like a lot of retro games, so if it's new.
Oh, it's a different type of game. You know.
Finally, what?
Board. Never mind.
Well, now I'm this face. Well, now I'm curious.
Hold on. I need to screenshot that.
I'll give it to you next time we get to this face.
Okay. No, it's okay. You probably wouldn't like games about boys fighting. Or maybe you would. I don't like her face when she said that.
I don't like her
I
face.
don't like her face at all.
Okay.
Maybe I'll lend it to you sometime. If you prove yourself worthy.
I'm not really sure what that involves, but sure!
Look how sweet your face was. Oh my gosh. Okay.
She gives me a grin and a wink, then takes a seat at the table next to Reese. I noticed that somebody set the table while I was talking to Finally.
Mason and Hayes should be out in a minute, Avery. Come sit down.
Sure. Where should I sit, though? Oh boy, is it a choice?
On a
There are
different
some
table.
Spoken rules about this sort of thing in placing. You never know with these new groups. Landry answers the conundrum for me by beckoning to a seat between him and Finally. Quietly, I take the seat. Mason emerges from the back with... I love her. Mason emerges from the back with a large tray balanced atop each hand. One tray has a giant stack of French toast. The other is some kind of egg thing. I'm not sure, but it looks amazing. Whoa. I had no idea how hungry I was until just now. She sets the trays down in front of us, then returns... Okay, Kahoot. Then returns to the kitchen. I hope she gets back soon, because I'm about to be on that egg thing like mochi on wet food. Ah, egg thing.
Get the French toast.
Mason returns a few moments later, cradling 6 empty coffee cups in her arms. Hayes
So
follows
true.
in tow, carefully balancing a carafe of coffee. They set the cups and carafe on the table and take their seats. Hayes' butt barely hits the chair before the others start to dig in. I'm a little afraid I'll lose my hand in the fray if I try to jump in now, but I'm so hungry. Look, let's all just take a moment to appreciate Mason, just everything about her.
We should choose the Mason path.
I'm
Or-
pretty
or
sure
Mason.
everybody in chat wants the Mason path.
So either Mason or what's his name, the dude that greeted us at the door, who may or may not
Him.
be able to turn
Laundry.
into a cat.
Laundry, finally.
Yeah.
Mason, Ranboo, and Reese's Pieces.
Yeah. Alright, so our paths are Mason and Laundry.
Landry reaches out an arm from behind a fortress of French toast slices. He lightly bats at Reese's hand as it reaches for the syrup pitcher.
Save some for Avery.
Jeez, calm down. You're the one stealing all the food.
His accent is everywhere.
I haven't taken any more than usual. Breakfast is important.
While everybody shouts and chatters across the table, I help myself to a bit of everything. I'm not used to eating a real breakfast, especially one that didn't come out of a microwave, so I'm gonna savor this. Wow, this is amazing. Mason, what is this egg thing? Well, you see, it wants to take over the entire server and cover it in vines and the government, so Mason's eyebrow shoots up. She looks at me like I grew another nose.
Frittata.
Frittata. Is that like a souffle? It looks like it'd be really hard to make.
Some vegetables in a pan.
Still, I wouldn't be able to make anything like that. It's really nice to have a real breakfast.
What do you usually eat, Avery?
Look, we can't see her face, it's perfect. Mostly cold pizza or toaster tarts, I guess, if I remember to get them. Mason glares like I just knocked her plate on the floor. She stares directly at me, through me, with a hard look in her eyes.
You eat here now. Always.
Can I still have pizza sometimes?
Not for breakfast. Ever.
I can hear finally and Reese snickering. Okay, but other times are still okay, right? Mason rolls her eyes and goes back to her coffee.
I love her.
We all love her. He stares up at me from between bites of French toast. Avery, when we're done, we need to talk about dress code.
Oh, Reese, don't start this again.
Shh, it's an important part of the new employee orientation. Landry passes a positively pained look at Reese. He glances at me, but a poke to the ribs from Finally sends him staring back at his plate.
How is she poking him in the ribs? She's over here.
Magical fingers.
Her arms
Man,
extend.
you're such a mama bird sometimes. Lighten up.
Avery, look at this place. We take our visual presentation very seriously here. Mason gives another grunt. Hayes places his empty plate and cup on Mason's plate and takes the stack into the back with the urgency of
Why?
a tactical retreat. Graves and I expect a certain level of decor with the wait staff. Is this about my outfit? I woke up a little late, so... No, this is about uniforms! Mason pushes her chair away from the table with enough force that it wobbles briefly on 2 legs. She stands and takes my plate in one fell swoop.
Opening soon. Time to get ready.
She picks up the now empty cast iron skillet with one hand and balances a few other plates on top. That looks heavy, but she's holding it all like it's nothing. Strong.
Come on.
She stares me down and gestures to the back door with a head nod before she heads into the kitchen. Don't think you can run off so easily, Avery. You'll get written up if you don't have your uniform. I am never talking to you again. Let's go with Mason.
Yes.
Is Mason really the only chef here? That must take a lot of work. I bet she could use some help. Mostly I'm just grateful she gave me an out. Whatever Reese is planning, it doesn't sound like anyone but finally cares for it. No, thank... Nico. What song do you want, Nico?
We were gonna spend quality time with Mason. Nico.
Whatever song we pick, it has to be a love song for Mason.
Oh, by the way, I looked up feeding frenzy because it didn't sound right to me that Mochi was described as going into a feeding frenzy after beginning to eat. And the literal definition of feeding frenzy is a period of intense or excited feeding, as by sharks, and an excited activity by a group, especially around a focal point. Also, a wild, turbulent situation in which multiple sharks or other predatory fish attack a food species simultaneously in competition with one another.
Hey, Ink.
Mochi cannot go into a feeding frenzy.
Hey, Ink, how many knees does a lobster have, Ink?
Between 4 and 6. Why?
Let's see, never...
What?
I just appreciate about you that you took the time to look up that entire definition. And also that you have the number of knees that a lobster has memorized.
Well, it depends on whether or not you count like the base joint near the, like, I guess the hip area, quote unquote, as a knee, because you could technically count it as such because there's no internal skeletal structure to make it count like a hip. So if you count that and then you count the quote unquote ankle area, which also has no internal skeletal structure, so it also wouldn't count as an ankle. But if you count those two areas, then it's 6 knees.
Hey, Nico,
You're so cool.
Nico, I just want you to know that all of the chord options for this song are evil, and I don't wanna. You're getting... I could... No, I don't want to play G flat minor. You are getting this a cappella, and you are going to live with it. We're no strangers to love. You know the rules, and so do I. Book amendment's what I'm thinking of. You wouldn't get this from any other guy, which is factually untrue and kind of manipulative because it's making the girl in question feel like he's the only option for her, so she can't make an informed choice. I just want to tell you how I'm feeling. Gotta make you understand. I'm never gonna give you up. Never gonna let you down. Never gonna run around and desert. Yes, yeah. Are those the lyrics? I'm having an existential crisis. And then desert you. Never gonna make you cry. Never gonna say goodbye. Never gonna tell a lie and hurt you. Give you up. Give you up. We've known each other for so long. Your heart's been aching, but you're too shy to say it. Inside, we both know what's been going on. We know the game and we're gonna play it. And if you ask me how I'm feeling, telling you blind to see, I'm never gonna give you up. Never gonna let you down. Never gonna run around and desert you. Never gonna make her cry. Never gonna say goodbye. Never gonna tell a lie and hurt you. What you do. Never gonna give you up. Never gonna give you up. Never gonna give you up. Never gonna let you down. Never gonna run around and desert you. Never gonna make you cry. Never gonna say goodbye. Never gonna tell a lie and hurt you. That is factually untrue. People will always hurt each other, and what matters is whether you can maturely admit that you have made a mistake and move on with forgiveness and conscientiousness and healthy communication.
Can't help, your chat is standing me.
Uh-huh. I see no problems with this.
No.
Yes. Inkpog.
No.
Inkpog.
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 Inkpog. Alright, sub goal. 2 subs. Ink admits she's Pog. I think Mason and Hayes wanted my help, though. Fine. Mason needs the help. Oh no, he's turning into a Muppet. Oh no. Guys, do I continue down this dark path, or do I turn back while I still can?
Continue.
Make it hurt so we don't interact him.
Fine, if Mason needs the help. But you're not off the hook for this yet.
Reese.
Oh, come on, Lindsay, don't look at me like that! Something is definitely up. Whatever it is, I'm not going to fall for it. Well, I'll be back once Mason says I'm done. I quickly retreat back to the kitchen before Reese can delay me further. Everything about Mason is incredible and wonderful.
Agreed.
Is the uniform of pursuit?
No, you know what the uniform is? It's turning into a cat. It is a fursuit.
Focus. Even though I work here now, I still feel like I'm trespassing on hallowed ground. I've never been in a restaurant kitchen before. Heck, I'm barely in my own kitchen. It smells amazing. Almost enough to make me hungry all over again. Hayes is at the sink, carefully scrubbing the iron skillet we used at breakfast. It looks like he's already got the dishes on lockdown, to be honest. Mason only spares me a glance. She's already back to work, and it looks like there's a lot of it left to do. She dips a long spatula into a big metal bowl and heaps a glob of frosting on top of a cake. It's mesmerizing watching her move as she works to smooth the frosting. Ink, welcome to my life. You deal with it, or you only agitate them further. If you just quietly accept it, sometimes they quiet down. Can I help?
Any experience?
With what? Baking?
Don't know why I asked.
She doesn't bother looking up, but it feels like she doesn't have to see the cake to decorate it. I bet she could do this in her sleep.
Don't touch anything.
And now we come to a dilemma. Would she want us to leave her alone or to pester her? Because this is the way that would mean spending more time with her, but
Or we just annoy her more?
yeah, what if she wouldn't like us then?
I don't know.
Then again, sometimes these dating sims, like, they'll have you, like, pester the person and they'll be like, oh, I'm so touched that you wanted to spend time with me. And I don't know, like, what the writing direction is for this one.
Can I safe scum this? Pester or no?
I say try pester, and if that, like, annoys her, we can just reset. And go
I bet you're really busy though, are you sure?
Babysitting takes longer than doing it myself.
Come on, there's gotta be something I can help with. You did ask me to come back here for a reason, right?
To save you from Reese. If you insist, carry those boxes out.
When she saved you from Reese. She gestures to a pile of collapsed cardboard boxes sitting by the kitchen door. Hello, dog. Can you hear the dog?
Doggo.
Why?
Dog pog.
Darling! She gestures to a pile of collapsed cardboard boxes sitting by the kitchen door. They're all much wider than my arms can go around and about half my height. What the heck were they shipping in there? Horses? Roger, out where?
Out back. Throw 'em wherever.
You can count on me! No time for insignificant details like logistics or arm strength. I'm gonna do it! I try to wrap my arms around the flattened boxes, but I was right. My fingertips barely touch either side. I can't just pick them up with my hands either. They're too thick to grab from the top. Maybe if I balance the boxes on my feet, like so, and brace it with my hands like this. There! But now how do I walk out the door like this? I guess I could just waddle. Ha! I started a rough sudden noise behind me. The cardboard slips from my hand and cascades to the floor in a floppy, boxy avalanche. Sound happens again. I turn around and though Mason is... Oh. While Mason is facing away from me, I can see her shoulders shaking ever so slightly. Is she laughing? I mean, it probably does look pretty pathetic, but I didn't think she would be the type to even know how to laugh. She seems like she'd get mad at me for goofing up.
Use twine.
When she tells you how to take cardboard boxes out properly.
Do your shoes need shining?
No, that's literally that's the chat. No. Mason, do your shoes need shining? Mason, do you need coffee? Do you need me to carry out these boxes for you, Mason? Mason, please. Eh?
Right there on the counter. Wrap 'em.
Oh. Yeah, whoops. There's some twine right there. With some effort, I collect the boxes again, then loop twine around them a few times. She's totally right. Now I just have to grab the string and I can drag them out.
You look like you're gonna hang glide on those.
Maybe if the wind kicks up, I'll give it a shot.
Ha.
She's blushing! I look over and even Hayes is laughing a little. Though when I shoot him a quick smile, he hurries back to the sink and resumes scrubbing with fervor. These two are tough customers, but I'll bet they're not so bad once you get to know them. I'm gonna do just that. Hopefully. Anything else I can lend these muscles to today?
Got plenty of muscle on my own.
Oh, okay. Well, let me know if you need any help. Or need someone to just stare at you for a while. You're really hot. Please. Please step on me.
I don't understand step on me. What is it?
Neither do I. We're all just bluffing our way through the world, but it was funny. I guess I should probably let him ran off too. He's training me today after all. I think he went upstairs. Tag yourself, this is me. I head over to the foot of the staircase, but a cat has taken station right in my path. Sleeping
Kick
belly
it.
up. What?
Did you say kick it?
Yeah.
Whatever you say, babe. Is something the matter, baby cakes?
Just do the thing. Do the thing.
It's leaving belly up, stretched out to nearly the whole width of the step. Buddy, that's really cute, but that's a dangerous place to sleep. It doesn't dignify me with a response. Instead, the fat orange cat shimmies in place to settle itself even more. Gently, I nudge it to see if I can get the cat to move. Someone... Good. You know what? We're just gonna we're just gonna leave that. The auto mod caught it. You get a second chance to paste the right one. But then it will add this specific thing to our banned words list, and it'll be there forever. Look at the monster. Alright, nobody can ever say that specific thing again! Someone's gonna trip on you if you don't move. That's not gonna be fun for either of you. It opens one eye into a thin slit, then makes a murmuring noise and flips its tail. Who's doing the murmuring noise?
I don't know. How was cat described?
It's big and fat and orange.
Until we have evidence that it is secretly a human, I'm gonna call it, like, a big fat orange.
Yes, so make the murmuring noise. Good! Good! This little tiger isn't going anywhere, is it? Are all the cats here this spoiled? Guess I'll have to pick it up and move it myself. I lean over to scoop it up, but as I do, a tiny orange and white bobtailed cat whizzes past my feet. It stomps on the step below the sleeping cat and raises one paw and bats the other cat squarely on the forehead. The sleeping cat wakes up and hawks to its feet. It looks angry. Am I going to have to break up a cat fight? Hey, you two. Yes?
No, I said ha.
The bobtail flattens its ears and stares intently at the orange cat. They both perk up when they hear a voice from above.
Ah, is Hash Browns sleeping on the stairs again?
Yeah, there's definitely a human named Hash Browns. The orange cat, Hash Browns I guess, trots away. Andrew works his way down the stairs, eyes on the bobtail kitten.
Was it really necessary to smack him? You should be nice.
The bobtail turns its head away in a wide arc, almost as if it's giving an okay whatever as a response. It lazily struts over to the windowsill and takes up sentry.
Oh, that one's Reese.
The cat's
Yeah.
name is Hash Browns? Question mark?
Yeah. Graves names all the cats here.
Nerd!
He comes up with some interesting ones.
What are some of their names?
Well, at the moment, there's Ramona. Oh my god. Shansuke. Kritik. Ow. Bramblepelt.
Nerd!
Now. Hisa. Valentine. Marina.
Wait, somebody screenshot this and put it in the chat and then ping Owl and Marina.
Which chat? Because
I don't think both of them are in ours, so Kahoot, it's your job now. Go put it in the Aria's Discord. It's their names.
I'm Junta. Jam Band.
Jam.
And so on.
Holy crap. Which one was that bobtail?
Oh.
His face falls. I'm narrating, yes. Why does he look so nervous?
That's...
I knew it.
Why don't you ask Reese later?
Huh. Is that his cat? Did he name it or something? Is it a bad name?
No, he's... Graves should have told you about... Let's get to work. It's time to open.
Landry isn't having any more of this. He walks past me at the front door without a glance. He unlocks it and flips the sign from closed to open.
And ta-da! Your first day at a cat's paw has begun.
And? Nobody's here. This is a little anticlimactic.
Yeah. The mornings are usually pretty slow. It might pick up later.
Oops.
It didn't. At all. All day. Sure, a few people came in, and Landry had me wait their tables while he supervised. The cat cats have moved! Look at them, they have moved! Look at they! The one that was here is here now!
Silver Tabby, who is permanently like just clinging to the edge of everything, is. I love them.
I care them.
Gently holds.
Gently holds. But it went pretty well and I made a couple bucks in tips, but that was it. Finally came down a couple times to check in, and I saw Mason and Hayes every time I went into the kitchen, but I didn't see Reese at all. Wow, weird! Reese's bobtailed cat, on the other hand, was all over the place! I think I see why he'd take a shine to this one. They're both complete hams. Not that I mind that it was slow. It just meant I got to play with the cats more. There are like 10 of them here? Maybe? I can't get a solid count on them. They seem to vanish sometimes. Huh. Looks like there are a lot of areas around here for them to hide.
Suspicious this is.
Thank you for your help today. It says the name, but it has the person. No, it's confusing.
I will take over and do Reese's voice. Thank you for your help today, Avery! Landry finally and I just finished wiping down the tables. Mason was gone before the cafe closed. I don't know where Hayes went.
So, how'd you like it?
Is it always this quiet? I mean, not that I'm complaining.
Not always. A winky face. Tomorrow should be easier for sure. I've got plans.
Oh, we should get here early then, huh?
Don't say that like you aren't always early.
Oh, I have to come in earlier?
Don't worry too much about it, Avery. Just show up at your regular time.
Okay, thanks. I can't imagine what busy means here. What, like 6 people in here at the same time?
I've got a little more work I want to do on the blog, so you all go ahead. I'll close up if Graves doesn't get here to do it.
Oh, thank you. Avery, you can head out.
I'm head out. Thanks. Are you leaving now? I could walk with you.
I'll be out in a bit. You go on ahead.
Oh, alright. See y'all tomorrow.
Night. Every now and then she goes southern and I can't stop it.
The door closes behind me with a jingle. I have a job. My coworkers are pretty cute. I get to play with cats. And if this works out, I should be able to afford a place of my own soon. Wait until my parents hear about this. I'm feeling pretty good right now. I can't help but giving a little celebratory fist pump. Alright! I think I just heard someone snort a laugh behind me. I thought I said that pretty quietly. I turn around to see who it is, but there's nobody there but a cat. 2 cats, actually. Cats from the cafe. I wonder who they could possibly be.
Who knows?
They could be
Reese's
any
cat
of
and the
them.
Siamese cat, to be precise. Crap, how did they get outside? Did I let them out when I left? This is real bad. I'm pretty sure one of the first rules of working at a cat cafe is do not lose the cats! They're not looking at me anymore. Now's my chance. I start creeping towards both cats. If I move too suddenly, I might spook them. I only make it a few steps before I see the bobtail's ears swivel back to face me. Without turning the rest of his head, it takes a springing leap. That should still be an it's whatever. It takes a springing leap and heads down one fork in the road. The Siamese cat continues down the same path, as casual as anything. I can't get them both, but I need to get at least one of them. I better decide who to go after.
Not Reese. Not Reese. Not Reese.
Not Reese. But consider we could make Reese suffer.
Oh, this is true. Kick it. Murder the Reese.
Wait, hold
Why
on.
would you do this to me, Lee? What have I ever done to deserve this?
Oh.
What have I ever done to you? I am just vibing out here.
Oh, I hate.
What do you hate, Lee?
Everything about Reese. Everything.
Including his voice?
Yes.
What's the matter, babe?
I will leave.
Leave.
Oh my god.
we've been.
Oh, okay. There, I think
What
it
are we
started.
predicting?
Uh, hopefully it launched it. Yeah, there we go.
Ink, you do know we can do regular polls, right?
Wait, we can?
Yes.
I didn't know that. I don't know how to do that. How do we do that? I'm a professional mod. I know what.
And we'll set it. You tell what? I'll set this for 5 minutes because we are taking a self-care break, everybody.
Ooh.
You guys either get to entertain my stream or self-care yourselves. In any case, I'll be right back. I want a snack. I'm hungry.
Yay.
Bye,
I
Cat.
am hungry as well, but I don't think we have snacks. Okay. Welcome back. Food ASMR.
And a doot! And we return. What were the poll results?
No.
This music is so
Do not
very
follow
loud. What if I just turn the music off? What would happen then?
I'd
You would
suggest
have no
turning
music.
it on. What?
But how would we feel about that?
I'm okay with it.
Yeah.
It feels so empty now. Huh.
Theoretically, could you go into your like computer audio settings and turn it down from there if it's too loud?
You say that. Ah! Like I am technologically competent.
Ah. Uh,
There. That's better. Radical. Anyway, no Reese, never. The bobtail's
you
on to me.
cringe.
What are you saying about me?
No.
Do not curse me! This voice giveth and this voice taketh away!
Take him away.
Do you want to see how hard you can bleed? Do you want to see what the universe looks like from the other side of hell?
Cat said the H word?
Because it is used in a literal sense as opposed to as a curse word. In any case.
Cat swore. Oh my.
Do not cross me, or I will make sure you relearn the meaning of true pain in a more acute way than you have ever felt it before in your life. You think you have known pain? You think you have known suffering? You think you have known what it is like to hurt endlessly until you wish, all you wish is for it to stop. You know nothing. All you know is the easy, quiet life you've led. You think you know true pain. You think your hardships are anything in the scope of the grand torment that I will put you through.
Yes.
I strike fear into the hearts of men.
Are you even speaking English anymore?
The bobtail's onto me clearly, but the Siamese cat hasn't picked up on it yet. My best chance right now is probably following the Siamese. It's gotten kind of far down the path. I better pick up my pace to catch up. Well, we didn't go after Riesli, so now we can't!
I'll bonk him
Because
anyway.
he's not here! We have to wait till he's here again!
Ugh.
It's gotten kind of far down the path. I better pick up my pace to catch up. I try to mimic those long strides Landry always takes to cover more ground, but that doesn't work out so well. Jogging's gonna be easier.
My stride.
And I'm gonna slow me down. Oh no, I got to keep on moving.
I have that song downloaded and partially memorized. So.
Beautiful. Or not. My feet are falling harder on the ground and the cat notices. It's going faster now, so I better pick up the pace. I break out into a full run to follow him. He definitely knows I'm there now, but it doesn't matter. I have bigger legs, so I'm gonna catch up sooner or later. Right? I'm a pretty good runner. I finally close the gap between us. Suddenly the cat screeches to a halt and jerks around to face me.
Oh, wait. Oh no. I'm assuming this is the coffee boy whose name I've already forgotten, but he looks like a child and we call him Ranbu. I'm assuming
Hayes.
but I don't know for sure.
Avery, stop it.
A very
Why are you chasing me?
Because you got out. Wait, what am I saying? What are you saying? How are you saying?
It's me,
Me?
Hayes.
Last I checked, Hayes was a guy with glasses. You didn't seem like the pranking type, Hayes. I am narrating, yes. The Hayes cat is pumping up like a dusting brush. I feel bad this cat's getting caught up in whatever shenanigans they're trying to put me through right now. This seems like it should be against work procedure.
Oh, who's this?
That
Looks
might,
kind of like Landry.
yeah, or it's finally.
Finally. Let's go with Landry for now.
Okay.
He's telling the truth, Avery.
Voice comes from behind me. I whirl around to see Landry, but
yeah.
he's not there.
Down here.
I readjust my gaze downward. Oh, come on. Look at our face. I love our unimpressed sprites.
No, this. This isn't a joke, Avery.
Landry Cat takes a few steps past me and sits down in front of Hayes Cat. Even as a Maine Coon, his gait is long. I am reading. Yes. No, come on. No.
Grace didn't tell you?
Tell me what? That you're all secret cats? That doesn't make any sense. This is the dumbest thing I've ever heard.
I'm sorry, Avery. I thought he'd told you.
Is that why you were acting weird? You were keeping something this bonkers a secret?
It's not easy to talk about. Whenever we leave the cafe grounds, we turn into cats.
I'm surprised to hear Hayes pipe up, of all people. Or all cats. Cat people?
It began around the time we started to work here. Graves calls it a curse.
A curse. A curse! This is too much.
Though, I don't know if everyone thinks of it that way.
Oh well. But wait,
Oh,
everyone?
well.
Is everybody at the cafe a secret cat?
Yes.
Graves too?
Nobody has seen him as a cat,
Ha!
but it seems safe to assume.
Ha! Am I gonna turn into a cat too?
Please, I need to know what they look like.
Landry isn't even looking at me anymore. He's avoiding eye contact as hard as he can. Hayes does the same. Neither answers. I'm gonna turn into a cat? Oh, come on!
Sorry, Avery. Maybe you could stop it. We don't know what causes the curse. Maybe if you talk to the others tomorrow.
Yeah, okay. Sure, why not? Let's just have a whole cat council. We can invite Hash Browns too. Is he also a person? I can see the fur between Hayes' shoulders raising on end in a little ridge. Seeing that takes the wind out of my sails a little bit. Yeah, alright. I'm too tired for this. This better be a weird dream or something. A weird work-induced hallucination.
Sorry, Avery.
Not listening to talking cats anymore. Bye!
Rude.
Sun's barely gone down, but I'm capital letter done with today. This is too much. Do we have music still? Where is my music? I do not hear the music. Music? Oh, we just have none. Okay. Sun's barely gone down. This is too much.
Is that the end?
Oh wait. Oh,
Is this March?
don't forget the good food this time. Cans, so.
Did someone just say something? There's nobody here but Mochi. Oh, for crap's sake. I find him standing next to the food bowl, looking up at me with those expectant eyes. I gently nudge him with my foot. Did you just say that? Nope. Nope, I'm done. I dump the rest of the canned food into the bowl and scurry out of the kitchen. Then I dump myself in bed. I don't even want to think about it right now. I love our pajamas. I'm just gonna sleep in a real bed for once. Maybe sleeping on that couch so much is messing with my head. I don't usually close the door, but I think it's a good idea tonight. I don't want Mochi whispering to me in my sleep. I wake up early enough I surprise myself. This is gross. Who does this? At least I slept fairly well, all considered. My cheek hurts, kind of like I'm getting one of those real powerful zits. Just when I have a job where I see people all day. What perfect timing. I kick my legs free of the big blankets and roll off the side of the bed with my usual grace. Gosh, this thing feels gross. I don't have any acne stuff with me here, but maybe Aunt Wendy has something that I can put on it? I trundle over to the vanity to assess the damage.
It's a whisker. Hey.
That's not a zit. That is a whisker. There is a whisker growing out of my face! Screen, hello? There we go. It won't come out. I thought at first maybe it was Mochi's and it got stuck there, but nope. Growing out of my face! I tried to pluck it. That was probably one of the worst ideas I have ever had. Now I know just how sensitive cat whiskers are. Is this really how the curse starts? I've been pacing around for too long. I gotta go to work, but how am I supposed to leave the house like this? What if someone sees me? Guess I could try to cover it with something. I dig around for a bit and find some dust masks under the sink. Maybe that'll do the trick? Pretend I have a cold or something. Or that it's I mean, yeah, wear a mask. Or not, because trying to put it on feels really awkward against my face. I'm at a loss here. I'd call one of the staffers, but I didn't get their numbers yesterday. I guess it'd be hard to use a cell phone as a cat anyway. I'll just have to go to the cafe and hope someone's there to ask. I didn't run into anybody on...
What? What happened?
I clicked too fast. Not into anybody on my way to the cafe yesterday, but knowing my luck, there'll be a whole crowd or something. I keep my head down and walk quickly. Jeez, my face itches. I hope another one isn't coming in. The thought is enough to make me pick up my pace. Running to work is going to be a theme for me. Maybe it'll keep me in shape. I just hope I can keep my human shape, too. Why are there so many people milling around the front of the cafe today? This is exactly what I was dreading. It's like they showed up specifically to look at the magical mutating cat person. As I approach the cafe, the whisker falls off, like a dead leaf or something. Look at it just fluttered at the floor. I lean down to pick it up. If I hadn't seen it happen, I would have thought it fell off one of the cats. This is stupid. This is so stupid. My eyes start to sting. I can't tell if I should be mad or crying or both. This is just really, really stupid, and I don't want to deal with it. I kick the door open with my foot. Hello, friends. Precious friend cats. Hello, I care you. Kick the door open with my foot. But it's actually pretty heavy. What? What was that?
There's cat balloon picture on the wall.
There's cat balloon?
Cat balloon.
Cat balloon.
I'm
So just
sorry,
so it just sort of nudges open. Where the heck is Graves? Looks like most of them are already here. They're already setting up the table for breakfast. Like this is just a regular, normal day where nobody grows cat whiskers.
Oh, Avery. I don't think he's in yet. What's the matter?
This is the matter! This whole dumb situation. You probably can't see the whisker I'm waving around, but I don't care. He knows what I'm talking about.
Oh, is that yours?
Finley, I don't like your face.
What kind of cat are you?
I'm not any kind of cat. I'm a people. Do you believe this? Oh, come on, Avery. We should have known this was going to happen.
Bonk him,
How the
bonk him,
heck
bonk him.
Ah, yes. Bonk.
Good.
How the heck was I supposed to know? Sounds like somebody here didn't read her contract. Safe areas and other tips are mentioned in the welcome pamphlet. What contract? You signed some paperwork when you started, right? Yeah? Well, how can you all be so chill about this? We work for an evil dungeon lord who's turning us all into cats!
I love that. I don't think they're called dungeon lords.
Avery, none of us are happy about it either. We're doing what we can.
There's gotta be more you could be doing! Where's Graves?
He may be upstairs, but I don't know.
I remember hearing Graves going up some creaky steps yesterday. Maybe that's his office or something? Whatever it is, that room's gonna be missing a door after I kick it off its hinges! I stormed towards the back of the cafe. The steps must be back here somewhere.
There's a lot of plot in my dating sim.
At least it's not DDLC. Hayes and Mason are in the kitchen. Hayes.
We need to see the Mason cat.
They, the two best characters in the game.
They.
Hayes is gawking and even Mason's got an eye on me.
Avery, where are you going?
I've had enough of this. I gotta give him a piece of my mind.
What?
This curse crap! The others trail me to the kitchen. What am I, the cat herder?
Eh. Oh, Avery, chill out. We aren't all mad about it. Most of us signed up for it on purpose. Because we're
Furries.
It's done some good things for some of us.
Well, I'm mad about it. I'm mad as heck. Turning into a cat wouldn't do jack for me.
I know you're mad, but it's not Grace's fault. He does a lot to help us. We owe him.
I don't owe him a darn thing.
Avery, watch your mouth. Seriously, Avery, shouting at our boss isn't going to change anything. There's nothing we can do about it right now. Let's just sit down and talk about it.
Yes,
So-
let's quit. End the game. Quit.
But
If we quit, we won't
but
get to see
Mason.
Mason as a cat.
Oh, that's true.
but I don't want to agree with finally.
Okay, so what do you think we should do?
I think agreeing with finally is probably a point for finally's route, which we don't want.
Okay.
And I don't
So-
think our magic terms actually will let us quit because
Yeah, probably.
magic. So at least this won't be a point for finally. Yeah, well, there's one thing I can do. I can walk right out of here. Right now. Yeah, and what good is that gonna do? You're going to fix this all by yourself? How are you even going to go?
Reese, don't antagonize her. You're just going to
Shut
make
up,
this worse.
Laundry!
I hate you, Reese.
I'm not putting up with this anymore. I'm out of here. I turn on my heels and storm towards the exit, pushing past everybody bottlenecked at the hallway behind me. I make it back into the cafe and almost back out the front door. Landry and finally both move quickly, though. Before I know it, they're standing ahead of me.
Please, Avery, calm down.
Don't get ahead of yourself. Listen to us.
Nope, let's find out what we look like as a cat. I'm done listening to this crap. I storm past them, letting the door slam behind me. I can hear them shouting as I go, so I break out into a run, full tilt away from the cafe. Nobody follows me. I can't hear anybody after a few minutes of running. I keep running breakneck until my lungs give out. I didn't know if a cat could run that fast for that long. I don't want to find out. My face itches. I reach up to scratch at it. I feel the texture of fur against my palm. Furry. Paw, not palm. My gray cat paw. My body tingles all over. I hate it. I can't stand this. I run as much as I can until I can't run any further. My back feels long. I can't stand upright anymore. I have no choice but to put my hands on the ground. My paws? They aren't hands anymore. They never will be again. Okay, Avery. We can angst for a bit. That's all right. You can angst. You can have some angst as a treat.
She's so dramatic.
Where am I?
Chill
This
out,
isn't
you're a
anywhere.
cat.
This isn't anywhere. Hang in there. This isn't anywhere near my apartment. Could get home, but what then? Where will I go now? Who can I tell about this? What do I do? Will Mochi even recognize me? I'm alone except for him. All I know is, no matter what happens, I'm sure as heck not going back to that cafe.
Such
Oh, well.
language.
Oh,
It just
what
did.
happened?
It just
Sure is a good thing we save scummed. Okay, so now do we immediately relent, or do we try to leave for the first time and then relent?
try to leave the first time and then relent.
Yeah.
Yeah. I think. What good is
Don't antagonize her.
no no.
Don't test me, loser.
Calm down.
Don't get ahead of yourself. Listen to us.
I guess I see what you mean.
Oh, sorry. Come on now, don't be such a salty caramel latte.
Caramel.
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 Caramel?
Cat.
Caramel. Something wrong with the way I say caramel, babe?
Just read the thing.
Whatever you say, baby cakes.
I
Puts her arm I love you too. Finley puts her arm around my shoulder. I try shrinking away, but she just redoubles her efforts. I've never had someone be so forceful about comforting me. Finally, this is not no. No! Consent!
You like donuts, right? How about jelly donuts?
What does that have to do with anything?
I think it's time to show you that this cat curse isn't all bad. What, do we get, like...
Give me a quick wink and a punch on the shoulder.
Go sit down at the table and I'll show you in a sec.
This is still so stupid. Frustration fisters in the pit of my stomach, and now I don't even have anywhere to put it. I feel another hand slap me gently between the shoulder blades. What is it with these people? Mason has touched us. This time it's Mason.
Lester!
Didn't eat yet, right?
Who cares about whether we eat? No, I've been freaking out about this all morning. How am I supposed to eat? She doesn't lift her hand. I can feel it like a weight on my back.
Stop sulking and sit down. Eat.
Is that comfort or a threat?
Yes.
Good food calms you down.
She gives me a firm but gentle push toward the dining area. It's like being scooted forward by a steel pillar. Mason, you are the only person here I like. I guess I might as well go sit down. Return to the front of the cafe and flop down in the chair at the head of the tables. After all that following everybody was doing before, nobody's bothered to come back out yet. Maybe they think I could use the space to cool off. Feels a little like I'm in timeout. First out of the kitchen is Hayes, of all people. He tiptoes up and delicately sets a small teacup down in front of me.
It's caramel lavender tea. It can help with stress. I drink it sometimes when I'm overwhelmed too.
Yep, this is Rainbow.
Baby!
He's baby! Hayes flinches a bit when I look up at him. I pick up the teacup and hold it to my face. It smells lovely, at least. He looks at me with his eyebrows upturned until I take a sip. When I oblige, I see what he means. This is pretty calming. I let out a deep sigh. I can feel my shoulders slump a bit.
Did he
Hayes
drug
seems-
us?
You better not.
Catnip! Hayes seems relieved that I've approved. He takes it as permission to sit and takes a seat next to me.
You know, I get anxious a lot. You probably guessed that though. Well, some things help me out, like the tea.
Take care of him.
But I think the thing that helps me the most is being a cat. I know that must sound stupid, but it's nice to have somewhere to go. I like that I can curl up in a tiny corner and nothing is expected of me. It helps me a lot.
I want to be a cat.
Yeah, that is the dream.
Not in like
So
a
that's-
cute way, because it's. I'm sorry.
That really does sound stupid. But that's what we mean when we aren't mad about it.
No, I think I get what you're saying. I don't agree, but I get it. Thanks. He doesn't seem to know what to say. He's just sort of staring down at the table and picking pieces off the paper napkin in front of him.
What is that question?
Hey Kat, do you hate people?
Yes.
Okay.
You, like me, despise humanity?
Well, again, if we don't want a point down the haze route, we should probably leave him alone. But at the same time, that doesn't mean we can't be a decent person. But that's
Let
not
him
a
suffer.
decent.
What?
Just let him suffer. He's fine.
Baby.
He must be protected at all costs.
What kind of question is that, though? That's more likely to make him more cagey. Like, hey, person with anxiety, do you just really hate people? Is that why you don't talk to them and feel uncomfortable around them? Do you just hate them? You hate me, right? That's exactly the kind of thing I want when I'm having an anxiety meltdown.
I mean, we could always save Scummit.
That's true. I'm not sure.
I'll save just in case, and then we can.
Okay.
From what I know of this game, it's really picky about what you do for routes. Like, it's really easy to accidentally get stuck on a route you didn't want. So I'm a little concerned about that, but I want to talk to the boy. I wish to talk. Do you hate being around people?
Huh?
Look at him! I mean, why would you work at a place where you're around people all the time if they make you nervous?
Oh,
He.
they say it's like a muscle. You have to work on talking to people to get better at it. So I thought I'd try it a bit, but
So you jumped right into the deep end.
I guess so.
Hey, do I make you nervous too?
What?
I mean, I don't want to make you nervous. You can talk to me whenever you like if you want to, I don't know, practice or something?
Oh. Thanks.
Of course. That's what coworkers are for, right?
I guess so.
Oh, it's a start, I suppose.
Friends with a capital Friends. Esteemed patrons, may I have your attention, please? Especially you, Avery.
Where is her voice even coming from?
Down here, kiddo.
I look down and your jelly donuts!
It's me, a real-life internet sensation. You're so surprised. You should see the look on your face right now.
Wow, so you've really capitalized on this curse, huh?
I just started making videos as a way to have fun with the situation. Who knew it would make me a celebrity? I'll give you an autograph later if you like.
No, I'm fine. She gives my leg a playful pat, then gives me a wink.
You're so starstruck.
I am not.
You so are. I bet you spend a lot of time on the internet. I bet you know all about me. Finley, you
No!
suck at finding
Punt her.
You're blushing.
Why would I be blushing about a cat? I'll cut the stick, both of you. Reese saunters up, serving platter in hand. He nudges finally aside with his foot, scooting her a good distance away from the table.
Rude.
Look at this sprite, though. I do like this sprite.
I really like how expressive the faces are.
Mm-hmm.
Are you over your temper tantrum, Avery?
I hate him even more.
Well, I almost was, but then you had to come in here and call it a temper tantrum.
Our sense of humor, just like I said.
Reaches over my shoulder and sets a plate of pancakes down in front of me.
Finley, go change back. I don't want your dirty feet on the table.
Gosh, I'm gonna sneak and wait, hold on. I'm gonna sneak nip into your clothes next time you're on catnip. What does that mean? I don't like
Catnip.
That. Yeah.
She is threatening to drug him.
I thought she was like gonna eat his clothes, and I didn't know what that meant.
Despite her threat, finally saunters off, tail flicking into the break room. She returns a moment later and flops down in the seat across from me, but not before grabbing another stack of pancakes from Reese. She's already digging into her food when Mason comes from the kitchen and takes her usual seat. Landry follows close behind. Mason! Landry follows close behind her with another tray of pancakes, and the rest of the table pounces on their breakfast prey.
How are you feeling, Avery?
Better, I guess.
I'm glad to hear it. We didn't mean to spring this on you, but I think we all forgot how confusing it was at the start. I know I assumed you already knew what was happening.
So am I the only one who didn't read the contract? Did it say like, hey, I'm gonna turn you into a cat or something?
Not in so many words, at least. Of course we all read it, right?
Wow, the varying degrees of sheepishness going around this table right now. Hello, Jello! What's the matter, Jello? How is my favorite anteater doing today?
Oh wait, I can speak out loud. Hi, Joe.
Nope. I didn't really understand the safe zone talk and things. I thought it was about safety protocol, but I didn't ask.
Hey, shrugs.
Jello,
and
you
looks
are an anteater.
Hey, shrugs and looks intently at the maple syrup pooled on his plate, which I'm choosing to interpret as no.
I skimmed it. I got potential for great power, but at a price part, but the specific.
Oh my gosh, all of you. No wonder I'm the one in charge here.
The point is, Avery, we don't want you to feel like you're alone.
Ahem! This funk goes out to Wits End. You have caused Jello trouble and I'm so proud of you. Keep it up, you're doing great. Did I mess up my camera angle again? Yeah, that's too high up now. Oop. Better.
Joe, I'd like you to know my only I only know you from the chat, but I have no proof that you are or are not an anteater. So
Deal with it.
We've tried finding out more about it, but we've all hit dead ends.
Yeah, you can't exactly wiki how to cure a cat first. Well, you can, but the results are... well, they're from the internet.
Why didn't you just ask him?
Oh yeah, I did, but he said something like... Ahem. We are but actors on the stage of life, and we've been cast into the drama of this cafe.
That sounds like something he would say.
And you bought that? But everybody just sort of nods and agrees with Reese. Wow.
But we're all in this together.
Together.
We're like teammates now, and we can figure it out, with or without Graves.
And they were teammates.
Oh my gosh, they were teammates.
Yeah. Yeah, you're right. We can do this. I raise my fork, pancake piece still attached, like a musketeer giving a salute. I get varying nods and murmurs of agreement, but nobody follows my example, because they're all the worst, except for Mason. I love you, Mason. Thought we could have made this a thing.
What we need to figure out first is crowd management. Jelly Donut days are rough and we need to be ready. I think I should spend time with Mason, to help her in the kitchen, of course.
Reese, get away!
Hayes too.
Sorry.
I'm okay with that.
I'm going to monopolize the only person among us that you actually like.
Well, anyway,
Deal with it.
We might need you to both come out to help us from time to time too. We can't spare anyone besides finally for cat details today. You know how these days go. No cat breaks. Sorry, Hayes. I know.
He's
Avery
baby.
will be the main two covering the floor. Hayes and Reese will be out from time to time if we get really swamped, and Grove should be by later to help us out. It might be a bit hectic, so I hope you're ready.
What?
What a hassle.
Why would we
Ew,
say
that's
that?
gross.
It sounds exciting. I bet this place is fun when it's busy.
Yeah, some of the people who come by are so cute. Just wait till you see the kids. This little girl has a jelly donut shirt she made herself.
Okay,
It's
narcissist.
so great. I'm a star.
Oh, that's so cute.
I think you'd look cute in a jelly donut shirt too. What is that face?
Are you trying to get me to join your fan club or something?
I don't have one, but if you want to manage it.
Ink, this is just Revel, but like bad Revel.
This is Rebel, but if she was actually a bad person.
No, that's...
You're lost.
Mason, are you ready? This is going to be a long day for you. I like a challenge.
Are we a challenge? We could be a challenge. Do you like us?
Now finish eating so we can get back to work.
Yes, ma'am!
Reese shovels one last pancake in his mouth, and without even finishing chewing, grabs his plates and hurries after Mason. Hayes at least manages some grace in his exit.
I better get ready too. Go get ready too. My public awaits.
You're the worst. Finley hands me her plate, then dramatically flicks her hair away from her face like a starlet in a photo shoot. She disappears into the back as well.
Alright, Avery, drink your coffee because it's time to get energetic.
Yeah!
Good, because if you look outside of the cafe and around the corner...
Oh man, is that why there were so many people out front?
Yup.
I better chug this coffee then. Well, better get pumped.
Mini game.
And there are no mini games. And oh boy, did it become busy fast. There was a crowd of people as soon as we opened the door, and they're all clamoring to see the internet sensation, Jelly Donut. They pour in like a leak in a ship's hull. Landry tells me that sometimes we have to cap the number of people allowed in at a time, but it's not that bad yet.
Just wait till 2020.
Hopefully the numbers stay down until Graves gets back. We'll need the crowd control in the afternoon.
Where the heck is he anyway?
I'm sure he has a lot to deal with. There's a lot more to managing a restaurant than what goes on inside, I'm sure. He always comes to help out sooner or later.
I'm having a lot of trouble picturing Graves waiting tables. Maybe he wears that uniform Reese is so obsessed with. Okay, I don't have time to sit here daydreaming about all that. There are tables to wait. Boy, are there a lot of orders for donuts and coffee today. Didn't even know that was on the menu. Guess it's pretty on point to offer donuts on a day where Jelly Donut is in the cafe, but somehow I hadn't expected it. I don't see them in the pastry case. Maybe they're still in the back? I better go check. Yes, Mason, 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 Mason. Hey, Mason! Are there donuts back here? Oh, yeah, there are. A whole stack of them, and they're still warm. Oh, there are those cakey donuts that are so good, too. I shouldn't be hungry after such a big breakfast, but they look amazing. The coast is clear. I don't see Mason. Hayes and Reese aren't even in the room. I could just... No. No.
Do not anger Mason.
We can't anger Mason like that! Get it together, Avery Gray. Don't steal inventory on a busy day.
Like donuts, huh? Of course you do.
Oh. I didn't even hear her come up behind me, but there she is!
Oh wow.
Mason moves over me and rests her arm across my shoulders. Oh, yeah. Those look really good too.
I'll make you some later.
Is that a promise?
Mason, you choose me shiny. Mason.
Mason. Well, that's obviously the polite way of, you know, saying no to things so you won't seem greedy, but I want to spend time with Mason, so... Are we agreed?
Sure.
I like strawberry donuts the best, with the pink frosting. Can I request those?
Strawberry, huh? Not what I expected from you.
Is that good?
It's nothing.
Oh, and with the chocolate drizzle?
Haha, sure.
And sprinkles!
Sure.
I love her. And...
Don't get carried away. It's too much for one donut.
Are you sure? I have some ideas that'll revolutionize the donut world.
Now stop wasting time. It's busy out there.
Right! Mason dumps the tray of plates in my hands, then shoos me out of the kitchen. I bring the plates to their respective tables. I'm getting really good at this waitstaff stuff.
Oh, thank goodness you're back, Avery. We're so swamped.
Hello, Eclipse! Goodbye, Eclipse! Good luck in class, Eclipse!
Happy Valentine's Day to you too, platonically. Yay! Bye!
Avery to the rescue. This is still a bit much. It's like we're under a waterfall of people who want to see Jelly Donut, or something like that. I don't know, I'm too busy to think of a good metaphor. Finally's loving it though. Look at her just mug for the camera. And there they go again. Someone else trying to put their donut on her head. That is unsanitary. Excuse me, please read the rules. We can't let customers bring food to the cat play area.
Fine, whatever.
Jeez. You see something on the internet and you think it's okay to do it in real life? Some people. Someone better talk to that kid about these bad habits she's encouraging in people. The offending customer has already vanished back to his table, but now there are 3 people who've taken his place. We need more babysitters.
One at a time, please. No flash photography.
Oh, thank goodness. Reese and Hayes are back out to help corral the crowds. Reese is taking a spot at the door as the world's tiniest bouncer, and Hayes is taking someone's order. Ha! Short! Which reminds me, I better get back to work too. We're in the final stretch. Short peasant.
Short peasant.
Dang, is this exhausting. My pockets are bursting with tips, but it's not much consolation if I feel like I'm never gonna leave this place. I could really use a break.
Hey.
What's she doing out here? Does she need a break too? Suppose I shouldn't be too selfish. I'm not the only one working my butt off here.
Get in here.
It's not a request so much as a command. I better go see what's up. Did some kind of baking bomb go off in here? We're all taking turns bussing tables, but this crowd hasn't left much time to deal with dishes and cooking utensils.
I need your help.
I need you. And here I thought you didn't trust me in the kitchen.
I don't, smartass.
Oh, whoa, I swearsies.
I need coffee.
Yeah, me too.
No. We're low on beans.
Beans!
Get them from the basement, right around the corner.
Me and the boys at 3 a.m. looking for beans.
I'm swamped.
Oh, duh! Yeah, of course, just a sec, I'll get them. I've never been in the basement before. It's probably not a great idea to get someone to help me out, but dark spaces kinda creep me out. This is a restaurant, not a haunted house. I'm not some scaredy cat. It should be fine. Here goes nothing.
I don't like the way that sentence was phrased in conjunction with the plot.
I don't like that human skeleton.
Oh.
Wait, is this... Okay, let's take a look at this. This is a deer jerboa thing. That is a tiny dragon. This is a carrot? I think this is a carrot skeleton.
Is it a fish?
No, it's a carrot.
Okay.
Fish. Let's see, we have a spider friend, a massive geode. More... Are those bones or D&D minis?
Yes.
Truly egregious number of candles. Yeah, great. Holy crap, Graves. I try to give you the benefit of the doubt, and this happens. This isn't a restaurant storehouse. It's a Halloween surplus store. Is that... It is. That's a curio full of model skeletons. What the heck? What's he got padlocked in that cabinet? Do I want to know?
Whoa.
Yikes. I better get out of here and go back upstairs quickly before I get attacked by a giant toad.
I bet that's where he keeps the contracts, and then we gotta like burn them or something. At the end of it.
I find a giant bag of unground coffee beans that I'm sure I can just barely lift myself. But more interesting is the book that's resting on top of it. With its worn
Whoa.
Wow.
the dorkiest cat. With its worn leather cover embossed with silver swirlies in the shape of a cat. It looks like a spell book or something. It's probably Graves' diary. I'm so curious. Wouldn't hurt to take a little peek, right? Oh, we don't even get a choice. What the heck? I don't get this at all. Is it written in code or something? This is all nonsense. Wait a second. Why is my name in here? Ooh, is Graves writing about me in his diary?
Writing fanfic. Avery.
Writing shipfic between me and Mason.
Oh no.
Oh,
no, what
she
is
sounds
it?
mad! Now's not a good time to start reading. The book is real tiny and it fits just right in my hoodie. I'm gonna look through this when I get home. Do not! Don't take the magic spell book from its home. It's probably nothing. Beans! But, after seeing my name in it, how could I resist taking it home for a better look? I'll bring it back before anyone notices it's gone. Okay,
This
but
is a lie.
seriously, I should leave before a crow lands in my hair or something. I heft the coffee bag in my arms and trundle up the stairs back into the kitchen. Ah, the light of day. It was way too quiet in that basement. I barely get the door open when I hear muffled noise from the dining room and the clanging of pots and pans in the kitchen.
Get lost.
Yeah, in your eyes.
Oh my god. Took you long enough.
Sorry, I don't know my way around down there yet.
Creepy, isn't it?
Yeah, I'm glad you said it. It gave me the chills.
I like it.
Somehow, I'm not surprised.
Thanks. Now get back to work.
Okay. Anytime? Are you free on Friday? Throwing up the coffee grinder starts immediately after I start talking. This conversation is probably over. Better get out there and see what's going on. It looks like the crowd has dissipated. I also don't see Finely or Jelly Donut anywhere. Guess even her energy has its limits, huh?
Oh, hey cutie, how about some coffee? I had a real busy day at work.
Oh, there she is. Oh, she looks worn out. I bet that does take a lot out of you. Wait, cutie? Dang, is she just being friendly or is she making a move?
You know
Are
what the
we in-
boss is. Yep.
Are we in
Yep.
agreement? You work here too? Why not get it yourself?
Oh, come on, I'm wiped out. I had a real busy day.
Yeah, you're right. Sorry. How do you want your coffee?
Skim milk, 2 sugars.
Oh, like none of the rest of us had a busy day finally. We were busy. You just got to be a cat and parade around all day. Fetch her a cup of coffee just the way she likes it. Once I make it back, I catch her looking at her phone.
The cafe got some really good comments today. We should see a nice boost in traffic from this.
So is that what you mean by social media expert or whatever?
Yep. I run the company message board and all those other accounts. Jelly Donut was something I started doing to get more cafe traffic. I didn't expect it to get so big. Actually, it's actually a lot of fun. You should join me when you start transforming too. I could use a sidekick. Excuse me.
Oh, yeah. I'd forgotten about that until just now.
Oh, sorry. I'm just trying to help. Here, come sit with me a sec.
It's quiet enough that Landry can take care of the remaining stragglers, so it should be fine if we sit for a minute or two.
Both of you are on the clock. Really though, it's gonna be fine. We all sit together here and you're part of the family now. Got it?
You have sprinkles in your hair. She reaches up to find a treasure trove of sugar stuck in her bangs.
So I do. I mean it though. Got it?
Yeah. Thanks.
Got any room for another at this table?
No, get out of here.
Okay.
Huh. Guess there weren't too many left after all. I glanced downstairs and it looks like he's already locked the door.
Always.
Landry scoots a chair next to Finley. I guess the cafe's closed now.
I expect you all won't spend too much time lollygagging. We have clean up to do.
Jeez, Dad.
Lollygagging? Really?
I don't know, it was the first word that came to mind. You wouldn't understand the inner workings of my genius psyche, you idiotic peasant.
He's blushing, I hate it.
Reese, why don't you sit with us too?
Why don't you not?
Yeah. We could all use a break.
I suppose so. Oh, Hazen Mason.
Oh, you know Mason. She's probably already gone.
She doesn't stick around after shifts to help with cleanup?
She gets here earlier than any of us for prep, so it's only fair she also leaves early. Besides, I think she has something that she does after work.
What, as a cat?
Hey, don't judge.
I wonder what kind of cat she is anyway. Feels
Yes,
kind of
I
rude.
find out.
It's kind of rude to think that, but you know what they say about curiosity in cats. Should see if she's still here to thank her for her work. I'll be right back.
Tell Hayes to come join us if you see him.
You got it!
I'm sorry I keep interrupting you guys.
It's fine. Wow, the kitchen is pretty clean already. Was Mason that quick? Oh, there she is. I caught her before she could go. Mason!
What?
Oh, you really busted your butt today. Thank you.
It's my job.
She's already got one foot out the door. She seems irritated I interrupted her. So, I want to spend more time with her, but she's obviously an introvert, and I don't want to bother her. But again, with dating sims, how you show interest is often bothering people. So, in essence, we know that she doesn't actually want us to walk her home. We know that her answer will be no. The question is this going to annoy her so much that she doesn't like us, or is it going to make her feel touched?
Yeah.
Let's start with it worked for us in the past. Do you want me to walk you home? Mason gives a sharp snort of a laugh.
You think I'm gonna get chased or something? Stray dog's gonna come get me?
No, I thought it would be nice. We could talk and stuff.
We're talking now.
I guess so, huh? Well, where are you going? Do you live near here?
Don't we all?
Yeah, haha.
Is that all?
Well, I guess so. Good night, Mason.
Yeah.
She disappears around the corner. The second later, I catch a glimpse of a lanky orange cat with a crooked tail. Maybe that's her. Looks like she's heading in the same direction as my apartment. Wonder if we're neighbors. Let's go see how this scene turned out if we didn't do the thing. Oh, hold on.
Wait, hold on.
I'll finish the scene first. Wonder if we're neighbors. Probably not. That's kind of silly to assume. When I get back to the kitchen, I hear the sink running. It looks like Hayes is doing the rest of the dishes. Why doesn't he come out with the others? Poor boy deserves a break as much as the rest of us. If everybody's a family like Finley said, he should be a part of it too. He is also an introvert. He needs his quiet time. He would probably appreciate the help more than he would appreciate being told to spend time with people when he's anxious.
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah.
Yeah, because he didn't have any breaks today, too. Either. So.
I guess we could do this real quick, though. Hey, let me help with that. You can't do all those by yourself.
You don't have to.
Yeah, I do. I'm gonna feel bad leaving you in here by yourself.
I like it that way.
Oh no.
Too bad, because I'm here.
No.
Turns the sink back on and looks away from me. I guess it was a little too forceful. He's acting like I scolded him. We do the dishes together quietly. He washes, I dry. This is really awkward. So... Hayes looks startled, like I just shouted at him. He's only trying to break the silence, but maybe I should have just had a good follow-up. You've been working here long? Nailed it!
I suppose so.
How long is that?
2 months.
I'd get more blood from a stone. Should I leave him alone after all? Yes! That's cool.
Yeah.
And that's it, huh? Awkward. We finish up the dishes without much else by the way of talking. Great. Alright, I'm gonna go back out and sit with the others for a bit. You coming?
Sure.
We both head out. Quietly. Hold on, it is time to load save. Let's see what happens if we pick the other choice.
Yay!
Will she like us better? Have a swell night, or, well, have a good night. And with that, she's gone. Boy, she's hard to... I don't know if that was better. I don't think that was
Is that
better.
just the same?
It's the same ending, but it means she thinks we're not interested in her. We'll do things the way we did
So we
them.
go with the first option that we tried with Mason, and then we do the other option with, I keep forgetting his name. The child.
Time travel.
Hayes.
Ooh.
Hey,
Hey,
put those down.
yes.
Come out, we're all gonna sit and have coffee together.
I'm fine, thank you.
What, you don't like me now? Oh, this is worse.
What?
I'm just teasing you. Come on, you're one of us, and I'm sure you're tired too. I'll come back and help you with the dishes after we're done. I'm sure I won't be the only one either. We gotta stick together, right?
I guess so.
Let the boy have anxiety and peace. Come on, I'll get your coffee even.
I'd rather get it myself. I'm a little picky with my coffee.
Oh yeah? How so?
I prefer a good cappuccino instead. We have a nice espresso machine here.
Oh, like the one you made for me at my interview. That was really good.
Oh, thank you. A cappuccino is steamed milk and espresso. It's a delicate balance. I can't talk.
No, neither can any of us. Can you make me another one? Avery, that's rude. Avery.
Sure.
Oh, is that a smile? It is!
I'll go make them now.
Meet you in the dining room. I head out to the cafe. Hayes
Okay,
walks
can
with...
I just say... Sorry, wait, I'm sorry, finish your sentence.
Go for it.
I don't like that our only two options were forcing
Hayes.
Hayes. I keep forgetting his name. We're forcing him to interact with us rather than just letting him have his quiet time after like a whole day of peopling.
Like, people need
And-
space.
Yeah, and like as an introvert, I if I were in that situation, I probably would have preferred to be by myself.
He needs
regardless of
decompress
my
time.
dating status.
He's had a really anxious day, and being alone is not going to make him feel like he's not a part of the group or not cared about. It's going to give him time to chill by himself like he needs.
Yeah, and then like he can come out and like whenever he's done with the dishes and his coffee, and then just chill with them if he's up for it, and then he can go be a cat and chill out for the rest of the evening. Even if he doesn't want to hang out with you guys, he's still gonna with the rest of you guys. Even if he doesn't want to hang out with the rest of the group, he's gonna see them again the next day.
And like, if you could offer to help him with the dishes, and if he says no, he's said no. Let him do the dishes by himself.
Exactly.
Maybe he'd be okay with the help as long as it was quiet, in which case, great.
Yeah,
But just accept a no.
Yeah. And you do sometimes need to be forceful with people, like, not forceful, but like you do sometimes need to encourage people to come out of their shell more. But I feel like after an incredibly stressful day, when he was explicitly denied alone time or like time to cool off or chill out or just not be around that many people, I feel like forcing him to interact with more people is not great.
There are a series of loud whirring noises, and he returns with a cup in each hand. He's careful as he hands me mine.
It's still a little hot.
It looks amazing, thank you. I head back upstairs, coffee in hand, and return to my seat. Hayes follows shortly after and sits at the table next to us. I reach out and drag his table a little closer to ours. We all sit and talk over coffee for a while. We divide the tips, careful to leave a separate stack for Mason when she gets in tomorrow. It's getting pretty dark. I should get going soon. I say goodbye to everybody and head out. They're all staying late again. I can understand that. Of course they'd want to be human for as long as possible. I'm gonna enjoy this while I can. The gravity of the situation weighs on me as soon as I'm out the door. What the heck am I gonna do once I start turning into a cat? How could I explain that? Nobody would believe me.
Gee, I wonder who that could be.
And the thought flies out of my head. That black cat with the odd eyes is back. It sits in the middle of the road. Something dangles from its mouth, but I can't tell what. Quit it, Graves. I know that's you. The black cat stares back at me impassively. Playing dumb isn't gonna work. The black cat flops on the pavement and splays out its legs. It's not even looking at me. Maybe I'm off on this hot tip after all. I guess sometimes a cat is just a cat. Everything's getting to me. All the more reason to go home and get some sleep. I'm almost home now. I should figure out what I'm gonna do for dinner. Ah!
Oh god.
Something just hit my back. Get it off, get it off, get it off! Wait. It's gone? I see the black cat at my feet. What the heck? Darn it, Graves! I don't care if this cat is Graves or not. I'm calling it that until I'm proven wrong. The black cat trots off somewhere. Is it just me, or did that sound like someone saying the word meow? Worse than that, it sounded kind of smug. Graves? Maybe it's not him. Maybe I just smell like cat and attract other cats now. I better get home before I'm jumped by more strays. I ran the west of the way home and swam the door behind me, oh woo. I can't take this. If my hoe wasn't already white, it'll be turning that way.
You're late.
Who said that? I look down. Mochi's fat face is looking up at me. Oh no. No, no, no! I'm not doing this! I dump some kibble in Mochi's bowl, then go to my room and close the door behind me. Shamble into my pajamas, but when I bundle up my hoodie, I feel a firm, squarish bulge in the pocket. That's right, the book. Maybe something useful is in there? I start to flip through the book again. There's my name, and there's Hayes. Finally, Mason, Landry, and Reese. This must be a clue of some kind, but I don't know what it's supposed to say. All these words look like they've been written by birds hopping around in ink. Ink! I toss my hoodie on the floor and get to work. Maybe I can decipher it? If I hold the book upside down, no. Is there a cipher? Nope. I don't know why I bothered looking. Of course it won't be that easy. I tried for another 20 minutes or so, but it's useless. I give up. Frustrated, I drop the book. It hits my hoodie and ungracefully tumbles over. I shuffle them away with my foot, and something tumbles out. What is that? Looks like it fell out of the hood. A bookmark? Did I leave that there? Why would I put anything there? I pick it up. Looks like it's got some weird holographic center. It's kind of pretty. Should bring it back to the cafe tomorrow along with that stupid book. I go to tuck the bookmark into it for safekeeping, but... Hold up! I can read it with this. I don't know how it got there, but this is the key to reading the book. The Hallowed Covenant of Witchery? What? Reese did say something about witches the other day. This might be a good lead to whatever's going on. I settle in with the book and start from the beginning.
Wait. Oh. Never mind.
I've been doing this for days now.
I got so excited.
Huh.
I was like, we should find a narrator for the book. We should do a narrator.
I wake up, go to work, come home, lose myself in the grimoire, and barely make it to bed right before the sun comes back up. Lather, rinse, repeat. Is this me? Listen to me. I'm calling this thing a grimoire now. I can't stop reading this dang book, or mumbling to myself, I guess. But seriously, there's all this stuff about witches, covens, powers. Never seen anything like it. Sometimes I don't even understand what the words on the page, but they make me feel strange when I read. Powerful, I guess. Like if I keep going, they'll suddenly click into place and I'll learn something unknowable. It's getting to me, though. I feel haggard, and my coworkers have pointed out I'm getting some wicked bags under my eyes. I haven't told them about the book. I bet they think I've just been playing video games or something. What's up with you? You're so friendly lately. Since when do you sit in laps? They do say that some witches get familiars. No, that's ridiculous. I'm getting ahead of myself here. I'm not becoming a witch. I've been trying some of the stuff in the book out, though. Just a bit. You can't blame me for that. Hear me out, but I think I managed to move a cola can with magic. Maybe it was balanced weirdly or something and fell on its own, but it felt like it worked. I've definitely been reading this gibberish book for too long. I should stretch my legs or something. Right, Mochi? See, even Mochi agrees, and he hates exercise. Manicure! $20 only! Hey, it's actually pretty early. Reading a dusty tome all night actually reset my sleep schedule to a normal one. I'm gonna celebrate with some coffee, breakfast, and a nice walk. When did I become a coffee drinker anyway? It's not bad at all, now that I've gotten used to it. The stuff I drink is actually a real shade of tan now, almost. My palate is refining every day. I kind of just want a big old cheese Danish or something, too. There's that corner store down the road. I've been in there for a lot of stuff, and their breakfast pastries look really good. I can also just stop by the cafe. It's closed to customers today, but I bet someone's hanging around who could make me a fancy coffee or something.
What do you think, Lee?
I think get some from work. Mason gets there early, so the earlier we get there.
Is that your final answer?
Am I incorrect?
I'm like zoning into the fourth dimension right now, I'm sorry.
No worries. Tell you what, let's just go ahead and save, and then I think maybe we should stop by the corner store.
Oh no. What's gonna happen?
You know what? I eat at the cafe all the time now. Why not get some variety? Drink! This place is really cute and handy. I'm not really a grocery shopping kind of person, but if I was, I'd do it here. Snacks are choice, and the little bakery window behind the counter has some surprisingly delicious donuts. I think the owner makes them himself. The owner's a real gruff guy, but I bet he's the type that gets favorite customers and warms up to them. All I know is I'm not one of those favorites yet. He's at the counter reading the paper right now. He somehow manages to spare me a glance as I approach, but goes back to the sports section while I pour myself a cup of coffee. Good morning! It sure is starting to get cold out, isn't it?
You want donuts or what?
Boy, he reminds me of a certain surly chef.
Does he?
Yeah, a chocolate and a jelly donut, please. Yeah, jelly donut. He turns to pluck the donuts from the display case, and that's when I see it. Her, to be precise. Diet Blast! A scraggly orange cat curled up and sleeping on top of an overturned milk crate down by the owner's feet. That's... Mason?
Oh no, she ate me.
The old man didn't hear me, but the cat sure did. Her eyes fly wide open, and her pupils shrink to the size of a paper cut. Start to mouth, "What are you doing here?" to her, but she's having none of this. Her crooked tail puffs to twice its size and thrashes wildly about behind her. Even as a cat, her stare is intimidating. I know it's her, and I know if I don't shut up, she's gonna come at me.
Here's your donuts. What'd you do to my cat?
Nothing. I think she just doesn't like the way I look or something. Anyway, bye! I leave the money on the counter and make a hasty retreat. How weird. I didn't expect Mason, of all people, to be some store mascot. Something weird is going on here. I hope it's not so weird I can't go there anymore. This donut is delicious. Decide to head over to the cafe for a bit. I hope they won't get on my case about having outside food. I kind of think they won't really care, though. Mason is probably the only one who would give me grief about that, and well... When I get there, I already see some movement inside. Normally I'd be weirded out by people hanging out at work on their day off, but cat curse and all, I get it. Hayes opens the door for me. It looks like he's the only one right here right now, actually. I see him glance down at the coffee in my hand.
Where did you get that coffee?
From the corner store a few blocks away. It's on my way here.
You could have come here.
He looks a little disdainful. I kind of like knowing that such a shy guy has a bit of a snobby side, though. There's something hiding in that shell, for sure.
Ugh, peasant drink.
I sink into my favorite spot in the big circle couch and take a big old sip of my coffee. I could sit here all day. Maybe I will.
Oh. Avery, you're here early.
Yeah, I thought I'd come see what everybody's doing. I've been cooped up in my house for too long.
It's good to see you. I'll be around doing some handiwork, but let me know if you need anything.
Oh, don't worry about me. It sounds like you'll be busy enough. There's the door again.
Hello, hello.
So, Avery. Oh, that's you. Oops.
No, Avery, what breed are you? Do you know yet?
Excuse me?
Cat, I mean. Sorry, is it still a sensitive subject?
No, nothing's happened to me since the day I grew the whisker. I figured it'd take more time.
That's strange. I turned in about a week.
Yeah, me too.
Hayes nods from the other couch.
This wouldn't be the first time Avery's slow on the uptake.
Were you just standing there waiting for a chance to say something like that?
Of course not.
He totally was. You're right, though. Playing with that book made me totally forget about the curse. I haven't seen any changes since then.
Well, I'm gonna go do some laundry. Let me know whenever you find out. I'm betting you'll be a silver tabby or something pretty like that.
And I hope the type of cat I become is still a person. Reese rolls his eyes
Wants to
and
become a furry.
flops down the long row of seats to the side of the cafe. He settles in with a spiral-bound sketchbook. Finley picks up a large bag and trundles toward the stairs. Is there a laundry machine up there?
Yeah, in Graves' apartment. He lets us do laundry there for free.
Wait, Graves lives here?
Yeah, duh. The third floor is his apartment.
Shouldn't we see him, like, all the time? He's basically a ghost as is.
He's usually out until really late at night and leaves pretty early in the morning. I don't think he sleeps.
I bet he sleeps in a fancy coffin.
I just mean he's really busy. He takes care of all the administrative stuff for the cafe, after all. Well, I better get to work. That rampen's gonna build itself, after all.
Landry gives me a little wave, then disappears into the back. He's back a few minutes later with hands full of lumber and a roll of carpet. So that's why all that stuff was in the basement.
Sorry, it might get a bit noisy in here.
That's no problem with me.
I suppose if you must. Hasn't.
Landry and Reese go back to work. A few minutes later, I hear finally. I peek up at the balcony and she's fiddling with a laptop or something. Everybody seems to be keeping themselves busy. Let's go find Mason again. Maybe I should help one of them? But on the other hand, I'm not getting paid for it, so...
Stay put.
I mean, we could say hi to Landry, but I don't really want... I mean, Landry's okay.
He's not as good as Mason. That's all I know.
I'm gonna stay here and finish the delicious coffee before I do anything. This is my day off after all. I'll get caught up in doing her own thing when I hear footsteps approach from the kitchen. Mason, 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 Mason. No. Why, if it isn't the big boss himself.
Oh, I forgot his voice. My wonderful cat herders, I see you've been keeping the place well while I've been gone.
He looks us over, but his gaze stops on me for just a second. He has a weird glimmer in his eye that I can't really place. Ew. I'm on to you, buddy. I know you have something to do with that book. It can't have just been there because you're a collector or something. Like, it has our names in it. Don't really understand those pages since the bookmark doesn't work on them, but still, it must be something fishy. Haha, fishy.
Landry. Excellent work on the cat's equipment, as always.
But I'm not done yet.
Have you ever given me a reason to doubt? I know you'll do a stellar job. We can talk about future designs soon.
Sure thing, boss.
Reese, I see you've been keeping your protege in line. Keep up the good work.
Of course. Nothing gets past me.
The eyes and talon of an eagle.
Protege? Are they talking about me?
Hayes, my sweet Hayes. Can I trouble you for some of your exquisite coffee?
I'd be happy to.
You're a treasure as always. I hope you've been keeping well.
Well.
Finley, finally!
Finally peeks her head over the upstairs balcony to shout down. Come on, just come downstairs.
Present! Your videos are keeping me busy. What? That's a weird thing to say. We hit a whole attendance record the other day. And 6 adoptions in 2 days. The home inspections never end. I'm sorry you have such a precious, adorable girl here making our business work. You're my internet lifeline. No, I have no head for such things.
I bet he's been lost ever since telegrams went out of style.
And Avery.
He's real close now. I don't think I like it. He puts his hand on my shoulder and levels his gaze down to mine. That blue eye is so chilling. Really is a telltale heart situation.
I'm on to you, Avery.
Woof.
You're the fastest learner we've had here yet. I forget you're still new.
I feel like he's not just talking about the cafe work. Well, I've been doing a lot of studying.
So you have. So you have.
He lets go of my shoulder and turns away to the rest of the employees. He definitely wasn't talking about the cafe. He definitely knows something about that book. I'd ask him more, but maybe it's not a good idea in front of everybody else. I'll chase him down later when he's leaving or something. I have to get more information.
Where's Mason? I wanted to see her today too. She hasn't been showing up as much on these days off lately. Maybe she's found a comfy gig at an old cat ladies or something.
Haven't been to your place in ages, though.
She.
Oh, get destroyed finally. When did you get here? You startled me. Ah, Mason, I'm so glad you're here. It wouldn't be the same if you didn't join us. As much as I adore your cooking, today I'd rather give you a respite.
Think I'm gonna cook on my day off? Ha.
Of course not. That is why I will take the pleasure of providing you, my dear employees, with a dinner today.
Is it poisoned?
Or, like, magic or something. But first, an announcement.
He slips back into the kitchen for a moment. When he returns, he's holding a garment bag.
No.
You haven't even let me make the announcement.
I know what this is. Absolutely not.
Is it like cat girl thing? Want my more cooperative employees then?
With a surely practiced flourish, Graves unzips the garment bag and lets it fall to the floor. Oh no.
Cat maid.
No. Is that somehow both plaid and checked flannel? I didn't know you could make a suit out of that type of material. There's a sort of appalled silence from everybody. Reese looks personally offended. Mason just straight up leaves.
Stan Mason. Metaphorically, because Stan culture is toxic. No appreciation for your new uniforms? And to think, I had it made in your size, Avery.
That's creepy.
Try it on, Avery.
She's still shouting down from the balcony. I can't blame her. I wouldn't want to get any closer to that suit either. I'd rather wear a potato sack.
And I went through such trouble to have it made. Guilt tripping.
Check with us next time before you waste your time.
It's easier to beg forgiveness than ask permission, as they say.
It's a stupid saying.
That's a dumb saying.
See,
Yeah.
you know we wouldn't agree with it.
Well, I'll leave this here in case you all come to reason. Take some time to. He's worse than Gabriel Agreste.
Are you sure about that?
Okay, fashion-wise. Well, no, they're all.
Are you sure about that?
He's Gabriel Agreste's emo furry cousin.
Kahoot, we are working on it. We are very close. I care her. I love her.
It was great. Graves provided some nasty suits, like real crunchy, and Mason just left. Anything. It was great. I'll be off for one last errand, but trust when I return you'll be treated to a wonderful meal. Is he gonna steal it? Until then, farewell. No, he's stealing the book.
With that, he disappears into the kitchen. I'm going to follow him, just to see what happens when he leaves. I get to the kitchen in time to see him slip through the back door. I'm sure I'm going to see that black cat. I just know it. I peek out the door as he leaves. Oh, whoa. Repair. He gets further and further away from the cafe, but I don't see him change. Not even when he gets past the point where I know he's off cafe grounds. I guess the others already assumed he wasn't affected by the curse, but why? Does this prove he's the culprit? How else would he escape whatever it was that got everyone else? Although, to be fair, I can't use that as proof. After all, I also escaped the curse, and I sure as heck didn't cause it. Seems like as good a time as any to see if I can find out more about what's been going on. I peek back into the main cafe. Looks like everybody's back to whatever they were doing before. The newly arrived Mason has kicked up her feet on the couch and seems to already be dozing off. Finally did say that we have free access to Graves' apartment after all. I could go look and see what he's hiding up there. Okay, Kahoot, what's the last thing you remember? Yeah, so we decided not to quit, and then, Mason made us custom donuts, and it was adorable, and, so yeah, we had the whiskers, but then it really never really escalated past that, and we found a book of magic with our names written in it, and then Graves's cat gave us, well, what is presumably Graves's cat, because who else is it gonna be, gave us, a magic bookmark that decodes the magic book so we can learn magic, so we've been learning magic. And for some reason we haven't turned into a cat yet. I'm also kind of curious about what it looks like. Then again, if he was hiding something there, wouldn't somebody have noticed by now? Maybe he keeps all his magic stuff in that creepy basement. I wonder which would be better to search. Hmm.
Well, finally really only said that they had permission to the laundry room.
But we've already seen the basement.
Yeah.
And we
So
haven't
we
seen
have-
the apartment.
And it's not like he can just fire us. Probably
True.
could.
We want to go apartment then?
Sure.
Yeah.
Mostly I just want to see the new background painting.
Yeah.
I've always got the chance to go into that creepy basement. I should take the opportunity while Graves is gone to root around in his apartment a bit. I tiptoe past Finally on the second floor, sure she's going to say something to me about where I'm going, but she doesn't look up for the computer. Oh, whoa. Wow. It's immaculate. This makes me feel embarrassed about the state of my apartment right now, but whatever. He's probably showing off because he knows people come up here a lot. It's well designed, too. Can make fun of the guy all I want, but I have to admit he has a sense of style. Interior decorating-wise, at least.
That's
that
why
cat-
he has an orange couch.
Heck, that cat castle looks downright regal. I wonder if Landry built that one. I don't see any cats in the apartment, but it would make sense that he'd have a setup for them, right? There's probably one in here somewhere. Ah, there we go. I see a single suspicious blue eye peeking at me from inside the castle. Is that Graves? A black cat peeks out. It is! Avery, you idiot, that's a different black cat. It's not. Oh, hey there. That cloudy eye belongs to a dark mass of black fur that refuses to move, even though its gaze follows me everywhere I turn. Hey, buddy, it's okay. A sleek tail thumps in annoyance against the carpeted castle wall.
I've seen you've met the great Countess Dracula.
Shoot. I've been caught. Be cool, Avery. Play it cool. You named your cat Countess Dracula?
Just Dracula, but she's a venerable lady now, so she deserves our respect. Did he turn the Queen of England into a cat? She's nearly 19, so I hope you've been taking care with her.
Only 19, but my mind is older.
Hello, my name's Dracula, I'm 19, and I never freaking learned how to read.
Graves leans forward and pats his hands on his legs. Slowly, Dracula pulls herself from the cat castle and hops down. She looks good for her age.
She's a tad shy with new people, but she's great. We've been through a lot together. Is that his
Graves-
wife?
Given that the cat is 19!
I would hope not.
Graves-
Maybe she spent 19 years as a cat, because he's clearly an older dude, right? So, or I would assume he's an older dude, but like, he could.
I
mean
mean,
that she
19
spent-
in cat years is pretty old in human years, so...
Yeah.
Yeah. Holds his hand out in front of him with an almost unexpected gentleness.
Come here, you sweet old lady.
Dracula saunters a little bow-legged walk up to him and headbutts his palm.
Hello, darling.
I can hear her purring. I can hear her purring from here. I'm taken aback at how cute they are together.
I don't think you'll find what you're looking for here, but you'll want to stay for a while regardless. I feel terrible that we haven't been able to chat since you started.
I wasn't looking for anything.
You're a terrible liar, you know.
Alright, so maybe I was kind of curious.
Hold on, people in one. My mom wants to see me. I'll be right back.
Lee, you're in charge of reading Graves now.
Oh no. Okay.
Or I could. Everybody could
I'm-
be Reese. I'll do it. Don't worry, Lee.
Aha! Well, I'm here now, so if you have any questions.
How do you ask someone if they're a witch anyway? Hey, are you a witch? Seems a bit... I don't know about that. I know there's something weird about this cafe. Lee, you get to do this.
Well, I'd be insulted if you said anything less about a cafe that I designed.
am delighted.
I prefer weird.
Weird. What do you know about this curse? No, I'm British, and not even a good British. What do you know about this curse business? His eyes flicker for a moment, cold and fiery, before he turns them back towards Dracula.
We are all cursed in our own ways, Avery. There are some instances where you must be your own savior.
I will if you won't help me.
You're a strong one. I like that.
That's creepy. Heck or high water, I'm
Yes.
just gonna stick it to Graves and get this dumb curse lifted for everybody. How about that?
Well, I'd best be headed back out.
I am head out.
I need to make a few rounds before I pick up dinner. You'll join us, won't you?
Like I'm gonna pass up a free dinner.
Ha! Of course.
He stands up from the couch and lightly ruffles my hair as he passes me.
You're a sharp one, Avery. I'm glad you've joined my employ. You.
Well, you're keeping me busy for sure. But he's already gone. How the heck did he leave so quickly? I better get back downstairs. Others might be wondering if I fell asleep or something. I drift from person to person, helping everybody with what they're doing for a while, but eventually the urge takes over. Mason, okay. I just want to play with cats.
Hi.
Hello. Shunsuke?
Shinsuke?
Shunsuke. Gets all excited when I burst out the bell toy. Guess I'd be excited too. Owl gets messed up on the catnip toy. Now is swatting at his own tail, but I think the tail might be winning. Valentine is rolling around, kicking at nothing in the air. Seems to be having plenty of fun without me. Marina Chase, somebody screenshot this. Marina chases the feather on his string all the way up to the platform. Wish I had that much energy. Do you have the screenshot? Good. And then they start taking naps, and that seems...
Yeah. It's
Yeah.
pass out and wake up with love interest time. Ew, no, never mind. Oh, that's my line. Sorry, I was getting food and now my mouth. I have food. Hold on.
Do we need to take a self-care break?
No, it's fine. Will someone please exhume Avery from that pile in the corner?
Ah! Aw, look at us. I jump up with a start. When did I fall asleep?
Good morning, sleepyhead.
Why is there garland on my head? In fact, I seem to be covered in cat toys. What the heck?
Well, we tried to wake you up.
With catnip? What is all this?
Finley, finally.
What? I just put a mouse there to see if you'd wake up. And then you didn't, so I put another.
And another. And another.
I got some really cute pictures out of it. Okay,
Finally, can we talk about consent?
she keeps like taking pictures and whatnot without consent, and then earlier on she was like taking the picture and she's like, oops, I left my flash on, I'll take another picture when you don't know it. This finally.
Finally! Also, hello, Wits! How was class? Quick, ink, eat while you can. Oh my gosh, don't put those on the blog.
Why would I ever do that?
Ooh woo. I fling a catnip mouse at finally as hard as I can. Good for you. I am confident that you did absolutely great, and I'm sure the child tried their best. It
Punt the
ricochets off her
child.
head.
Ow! Hey! Okay. They won't go on the blog.
Good. I
Wait,
shouldn't have to throw a mouse at you to get you to agree to that. You terrible person.
Finley is the finally is the worst character, just objectively. Maybe Graves, but
Okay, but what about Reese though?
oh, that's true.
This is your line.
Oh, today. No,
No.
no.
Finally, be nice.
It's my line again. All of you, stop distracting from the matter at hand. Dinner has arrived.
I thought you were actually gonna make dinner, not just order takeout.
We usually order takeout on off days. It's nice to get a change of pace and try some of the other restaurants around here. And there are fewer dishes to wash.
Oh no, it's. Oh
No.
no. I really want to cosplay as all of these people.
Except for finally specifically, and also Graves.
Hey,
And
Graves
Kennedy.
has a vibe.
That's true, but like I don't want to cosplay as him. I just want his outfit.
This is Ink.
No.
Ink, this is your line.
Oh. The cuisine du jour is brought to us by the Thai restaurant down the street. So you all so enjoy. Avery, I believe you'll be experiencing the splendor for the first time tonight.
What did you get? You didn't ask me what I wanted from the menu.
I did, actually. You mumbled something about pad thai, then rolled over on top of a bunch of cat toys.
Well, I mean, that's what I would have wanted anyway, so. Look over to the tables, and it looks like they've pulled them all together into one long row again. Takeout boxes pile up in the center table, and all of the places have already been set.
Bon appetit, my dear employees.
And the pack descends on the takeout boxes. After some sorting, we're all settled with our respective food, and we sit down for dinner. Graves takes the seat at the head of the table. Well, he claims it in name, but he's hardly sitting at all. When he's not flitting between us and offering us drinks, he's standing behind his chair and telling a story in as grand a Graves gesture as you'd imagine.
When I was in college, none of you would have recognized me. I wore pink. What?
Pastel goth face.
Yeah. What? Did you take a break from your goth phase? You go grunge for a while? I would never break style. No. In fact, I was a cat. I suppose you could say I was more goth then. I was a bat instead. I had long black hair and I wore such elaborate makeup.
And it had purple streaks and red tips, and I had blue eyes like limpid tears.
And I went to Hogwarts.
If anything, that sounds more on brand than you are right now. Why stop?
You can't imagine how much time that took from my day. We can't imagine, we have imaginations. I have a business to run now, after all.
Dad showed me a photo once. The one of you with your bandmate. Oh goodness, I have history and lore, and you just don't care about it because I'm objectively the worst. Except
Well,
for
except-
finally.
Yeah. Who?
The guy with the
The guy-
mohawk. I don't know how he got such a huge hawk.
Ah. Yes. It was pure witchcraft, that hair.
Haha!
Comedy.
He's doing it on purpose, isn't he? With the witch jokes.
Wait. You were in a band?
YMCA. Hold on.
Let's go get food. Go get food, Wits. Go do it.
Hello, I'm back.
Hello.
My
Hello.
mom randomly came into my room and put more food into my bowl.
Food pog.
Yeah, it's actually very good. It's chicken soup kind of thing. with
What's this?
dumplings.
A soup served at your house that isn't terrible and cursed?
Okay, most of the soups that I have aren't bad. It's just when you have almost nothing but soup for dinner and lunch, and sometimes breakfast, for nearly 6 years, you don't want it.
Fair. Wits, go get food. You need food.
Please.
Wits. Anyway, I'm really surprised by that, Landry.
Oh. Are you really surprised by that, Landry? Come on. Everybody was in a band in the goes?
The 90s.
Oh.
In the goes.
In the goes.
Also, yay, Wits! Good job, I'm proud of you.
Yay! Yay! We metaphorically stand because technically I don't recall that stereotype, but yes. I was, in fact, in a band. We cursed people.
I bet it was called, like, Masters of the Night or something like that.
No, Avery, it was not. It was called Goth Emos. I think you.
It's called Panic at the Disco.
Yeah. So, I'd thank you to give more credit than that. Nah, more like Nightly Nightshade.
Or Dark Carousel?
No.
Or Sorrows of Blood?
Et tu, Hayes? You're all so cruel.
You have to tell us the real name, or they'll keep going.
I refuse to further enable the slander. That ain't slander.
It's Spider Coven with an X.
Reese!
How do you spell spider with an X?
Got the real power.
Okay, that's a good line.
Ink, it's the face. Screenshot the face.
Thank you. This is very important to me.
You're going to start using that as a reaction image, aren't you?
Yes, and also another thing.
And also another.
Hold on, you'll see.
I am suspicion. Ah, you're kidding me!
I had a song that was called something like Rose Baptism. I only remember the parts that weren't in French, but
I'm sorry, is it my line?
Yes.
Hold on. Okay. Okay, we're good. Okay, I can come back now. No, no, no. No.
Ahem, it went something like,
Oh no.
Ink. Ink. Ink.
What?
It's your line.
Oh! No, no, this is traitorous. My own pupil betrays me. That's why you have two different
ahem,
stars.
trapped within my own mind. Something something in French. My will deserves to blood. The soul's red rind, life is but a march toward death.
Trapped within my own mind. Something, something in French. My will dissolves to blood. The soul's red rind, and life is but a march toward death. Right, Graves?
Hold on. I know some French.
Graves isn't listening to us anymore. He's pacing around and mumbling in agony. It's the face again. How do you know all this, Reese?
Graves and my dad went to college together. He went to their shows.
He met your mother as one of them, at one of them, if I recall. You have to thank me for your very existence, my boy.
Oh, don't put it like that.
Everybody's laughing and having a good time. Even Graves is being a good sport. This is nice. Wonder how long they've been working together. They're all like a big family. Graves is a lot more charming than I thought. He knows how to work a crowd, at least. I'm starting to get it. I guess this is why nobody's all that mad at Graves, even though they're going through this weird nonsense. He's kind of like everybody's weird but benevolent uncle. We all chat over dinner, then coffee, and before I know it, the sun is totally gone. How long have we been doing this? Shoot, I better get home and feed Mochi before he throws a fit. He gets real passive-aggressive when he's fed late.
It is quite late. I'll take care of all the dishes and sundry, so please relax and prepare yourselves to face the day tomorrow. Are you kidding? I took a bite.
Yeah, I guess we all better get going, huh?
Later.
I care her. Mason's already headed out the back. She barely even turns her head when she waves goodbye. Alright, everybody, see you tomorrow. Oh, whoa. Boy, it got late. The streetlights are on, but I still sort of hate walking the back roads at night because they're kind of sparsely lit. I don't know why, but I feel a little like that's a bad idea tonight. I decide to take the other way home. It's a bit longer, but the store lights are brighter once I get through this alley. Besides, it's pretty nice out. There's a lot of rusty junk on this street. Did somebody just dump their crappy old bike here? Rude. How long has that been there? It looks like it's been around for years, but I don't remember seeing a messed up bike like that yesterday. I should be more observant. Graves should complain about it to someone. Doesn't make the walk to the cafe look that good to customers. I can't shake this creeping feeling clawing up my spine. This is a quiet neighborhood. I've never felt this something. Something feels different. Off. Eerie. I haven't been getting much sleep lately. I could be imagining it. I don't know. All I know is that I want to be home. There's one other person on the street. Doesn't look like he's going anywhere. What is he doing? This is a weird place to loiter. Is he lost? I should offer him directions as I get closer. He whips his head up and stares me down with an intense gravity, threatening to root me in place and allow the chill in my spine to sink in its claws. I sever eye contact and hurry on my way. Never mind, I shouldn't talk to him at all. Maybe I should have just crossed the street to avoid this, because I seem to have his attention now. Out of the corner of my eye, when I pass, I see his head move to follow me. I walk faster. Okay, maybe I'm exaggerating, making things up, but I'm not about to stay and find out what his deal is. Yikes. I feel like he's still watching me, but I'm not going to look back to find out. I walk even faster. Yikes! Maybe I'm just making out a mountain out of a molehill here, but that was creepy. I'm gonna stick to the back streets after all. I better go take care of Mochi before he jumps through the window and attacks me for food. I head upstairs, and the rest of the night is pretty quiet. No more weirdos on the street, just the four-legged weirdo that lives in my apartment. But it turns out, if I'd stuck around, I would have seen the man continue on his way. I would have seen him take the back alley all the way to the cafe. I would have seen him stare in the window of the cafe for a long time, then up to the third floor. I would have seen him leave a rusty handprint on the shutters of the building across the street. Grace pops in and out of the cafe like a stray cat over the next couple of weeks. Never staying for long. I still don't know what he's doing when he's gone. The days come and go and we settle into a routine. Everybody shows up and does their thing. I'm getting better at my job, and I'm getting better at some other stuff too. Hey Mochi, check it out! Mochi opens one eye and thumps his tail once against the side of the couch. I'm almost totally sure he understands me now. Somehow. When I talk to him, it's not like I'm talking to a sentient pillow anymore. He actually acknowledges what I say and responds. It's not that weird to talk to your pets anyway, right? I mean, it's not like he's literally talking back to me. That would be weird. I set two cola cans next to each other, then take a step back. Are you watching? You better be watching. Okay, here we go. The cola cans I concentrate, and the cola cans flutter apart into long ribbons like potato peels. They collapse on each other and form a jumbled mess of aluminum. There's some soft crunching while the ball of soda can wobbles around a bit. Shapes begin to emerge from the ball of aluminum ribbons. Arms, legs, ears. Then, before you know it, ta-da!
Cats don't have arms.
Shush, we're a furry. A soda can sculpture of a cat. It's you! Mochi makes a little huffing noise, then closes his eyes. I set the cat sculpture aside with all of the others. You don't think it looks like you? You're the worst audience. I'm gonna show this to the guys at the cafe. They'll appreciate it. I think I feel comfortable enough with my, magic, I guess I might as well call it, to bring it up to everybody. I can demonstrate it now, after all, so it's not like they have reason not to believe me. The real problem now is figuring out how the heck to bring it up. I'm going to mull that one over a bit, but I suppose a day or two more of planning won't hurt. Should start getting ready for work. I had a couple days off, but I've still been going in to hang out with everybody almost every day. What can I say? I really like everybody there. Some more than others. Mason, most of all. Okay, one especially more than the others, but whatever. But again, first things first. We'll worry about the cat situation, and then I'll worry about the cute coworker situation. I grab my keys, smooch my face into Mochi's to say goodbye. He hates it, and head on my way. Can we just get a round of applause for the Mochi noises? I haven't seen any trace of that creepy guy since I saw him a while back, so I've started trying that other route to and from work when I need a change of scenery. Not a great change, to be honest. There's still a lot of rusty junk lining the road, and it feels like I see more every time I come down this way. It's so deliberately placed that there's no way it isn't on purpose. There's a stack of old car parts that almost looks like a tower if you look at it the right way. It's almost artful. Today, though, there's a different addition to the walkway. Graves?
Literally, this is a tombstone.
He's right. Rusty tombstone. He's right there, very much human, standing over the rusty, decrepit bike. He's so lost in thought, I wonder if he even notices I'm here. Graves? What's up?
Oh, Avery. Just assessing the litter around the cafe.
Yeah, it looks like somebody's been using this walkway as a trash dump.
So they have.
Do you think it's one of the shop owners around here?
I know the culprit. The true matter is to properly deal with its disposal.
That's not our job. If you know who it is, make them do it.
Regretfully, I do not believe we can stop him. That's
He
not
looks
on
so
my side.
serious. I mean, I can't blame him. This is an eyesore and it's probably hurting business. What a jerk. Who is it?
Nobody you know. Don't worry about it.
Well, I guess if he's not gonna stop, we should just start cleaning it up. I'll help carry some of it. I roll up my hoodie sleeves and reach out to grab the rusty bike hand. Meh? Graves' hand. His fingers coiled tightly around my wrist. So quickly I didn't even see him move.
Don't touch it.
His eyes hold an intense, stern glow as his stare bores into me. For just a moment, I feel that chill claw up my spine again. Okay. Sorry.
Forgive me. It's too dangerous to do this without the correct procedure. You haven't learned enough yet.
This is a lot more complicated than just picking up trash, huh?
Please, don't worry about it.
I can't help but wondering if this is related to some other weird things I've seen around here, you know?
I'd rather you just focus on the cafe and leave this to me. Please, don't worry about it.
You're so opaque. I seriously don't get you at all.
Opaque, new hip teen phrase. I've been hearing that since before I could speak. What? I'm used to it by now.
I wish you'd just tell me straight up what's going on.
Even though I'm not. Sorry.
It's your line.
Oh, consider it a management problem. Consider it a management problem. How is the job treating you? You do enjoy it here, yes?
Well, maybe if I had a boss that told the truth, it'd be easier.
Are you kidding me? I thought the conversation was over.
No need to be contentious. I'm doing the best I can.
I am truly sorry for the mess, Avery.
I'm not the one you should be apologizing to. Talk to the rest of the staff about that.
Best case scenario.
This will be dealt with soon, and we can forget all about it.
And if the best case doesn't happen?
Then we'll have a new bridge to cross. Well, you'd best head in. Wouldn't want to be late, after all.
You gonna write me up for something if I am?
I don't think I'd need to do that. Like, I don't think I'd need to after Finley got through with you for making her open by herself.
Shoot, you're right. Well, later.
Till then.
There isn't much time until we open, so I hurry off to the cafe.
Avery, there you are. I was starting to get worried.
Sorry! I got sidetracked on the way here. I ran into Graves.
I guess talking to the boss counts as work.
No, it doesn't. Graves couldn't keep hold of a topic if it was stapled to his hand.
We hurriedly get to work finishing pre-open setup, though it doesn't really matter because it's a slow morning. The first person to come through the front door isn't even a customer, it's Graves.
Fancy meeting you here. You want some coffee? The usual? Ah, not right now, thank you. Please pay me no mind. I'll be in and out today. Maintenance work.
Finally. The sink in the kitchen has been backing up something fierce lately.
Not that kind of maintenance, my friend. Security improvements.
He blows through the building and disappears through the back door as quickly as he arrived, Reese watches him go and takes a few wavering steps toward the door before deciding against it. I guess even Reese can't outboss the boss. Security improvements, huh? What the heck is that supposed to mean?
That was weird. Sorry. Well, back to work, huh?
Yeah. It's hard to focus on work when I can see Graves pacing back and forth in front of the big glass storefront. Luckily, it's a slow day, so I can excuse myself every so often to peek in on him. I think I just saw him bury something under a loose tile? At one point, I dip my head out to see what he's doing, and he's just standing there, staring at the wall, tracing a picture on it with his finger. I'm sure he's doing it to look busy, but then I catch a glimpse of something, like light reflecting off a piece of metal on the wall itself. It flashes for a moment, and then it's gone. Maybe I'm seeing things. Maybe he's doing something to the building, something arcane, I guess. But even if he is, why? Why is he suddenly so concerned with security? Is he setting up like a magic anti-theft alarm or something? Or is it something more sinister? I can't help but think of his weird behavior this morning and his focus on the rust piles. Something must be coming. Something as serious as the cat curse. If he's just gonna leave us in the dark, I've got to do something. It's time I finally talked to someone about magic, the book, the curse, everything. Mason. Yes! I hope she doesn't kick me out of the kitchen first.
Yes.
Yes! I feel like I'm intruding whenever I'm here. I'm never sure if it's Mason's aura or if it's because cooking is the most mysterious magic of all.
That is
What if
a
she
lie.
doesn't... What if she doesn't believe me? What if she thinks I'm stupid? I don't think that's going to happen. I'm starting to figure out how to read her. I don't think she's that type of person. I hope. I don't know. It's hard to figure out without feedback, you know? She's warmed up to me, at least. I can tell that much. I don't know if she's taking pity on me because I can barely feed myself, or if... Well, never mind. No use speculating. Look at me standing here and gawking. I better not slack off. I try to make myself look busy. Oh. She's not even paying attention. You know, it's funny. Before I met Mason, I didn't know cooking could be so artistic. Watching her prepare meals is like a dance. Today's special is French toast, with little cat shapes seared into the bread. I didn't know that was a thing you could do, but here she is making this adorable food as if she's been doing it since birth. Makes me want to learn how to cook. Could I do that, like, ever? She's a natural. I don't think I could ever learn like that.
Catching flies.
Eh?
Mouth open, staring. Gonna catch flies.
Oh, you're right. I guess she was paying attention.
Did you come in here for something, or should I charge admission for the show?
Oh, I am sorry if I'm bugging you. I can come back. If this is a bad time, I mean...
Didn't say I didn't like it.
She bloosh.
Don't mind the company now and again.
She glances up and flashes me a, is that? It is a smile. Wow. Now what? Is this flirting? Oh, haha, thanks. I mean, hold on. Let me try that again. Smooth moves, Gray. Way to get thrown off by a mild maybe flirt. Me. So I wanted to ask you something and talk about the cat curse.
Talk while I work. Can't burn the toast.
Oh, okay. So, you know, the cat curse and all?
I'd hope so.
Right. So I think I figured out how to break it. I figured that at least warrant a look, but she didn't even glance up. Is she excited or what? I mean it, like, I never turned into a cat, right? I think I reversed it before it could take hold. I could probably do the same for you.
Nah.
What? That's not what I expected. I didn't think she'd burst into tears or dance around the kitchen or something, but nah? Just nah? If you don't believe me, I can...
I believe you. Just don't need it, but the others will be thrilled.
You what? Don't need it? What do you mean?
I'm fine with being a cat. Doesn't cause me problems. It's cool you figured it out.
Definitely not what I expected. What do you even say to that? I feel stupid. Like, even more than usual. Okay, this is fine. I Get your head in the game, Gray. We can do this. Maybe I'm misunderstanding. You want to be a cat forever? You'll be stuck here for the rest of your life.
First rule job I've had. Not gonna throw that out.
Hey, mine too. But I don't know, doesn't it bother you that you can't go anywhere or do anything?
I go places.
Where? Home? There's lots of stuff you can do besides work and sleep. You should be able to go shopping.
That's
Don't like shopping.
See movies.
Grace has DVDs.
Go on dates. Ooh, that silence. She slaps another piece of toast on the griddle, but I see that tick. Her mouth is twitching. That's a good sign, I think. She pointedly flips the toast, letting the sizzle drown me out for a second. Gosh, it smells good in here, like vanilla and cinnamon. Does she come home smelling like that? Would she smell like that if she wasn't a cat when she gets home? Or... Okay, yeah, moving on. Won't you at least try with me? I've got this magic manual at my place, and we could look up how to break the curse and try it out, if you want, of course.
Thought you said I couldn't date as a cat.
Ah, crap. Oh, I meant not as a date. I mean,
Relax. It's a joke. Won't hurt to take a look.
Really?
But, got some stuff to take care of. Give me your address. I'll come after.
Okay, sure. I can text it to you.
Can't check my phone as a cat.
Yeah, whoops. Let me find a paper and pen.
I'll be here all day.
You're right. I won't rush then. I'll walk. I care her. I run away before I could make even more of an idiot of myself. Oh my gosh, could I have been more awkward? Why do I turn into a blabbering idiot every time I see her?
Gee,
I
wonder.
Gee, I wonder. Thought I had game. The only game I've got is Tiddlywinks. I feel like I'm about to burst into shame flames. In the news today, a trash heap of a 19-year-old kid opened her dumb mouth and then spontaneously combusted from awkwardness. I gotta get it together before anyone else sees me.
Avery.
Ah, heck. No way, it's not finally, but Reese is almost as bad. Agreed!
Yeah.
I busy myself with organizing the cat toys. The red one is longer than the yellow one, but this other red one is shorter. If I arrange them by size, it'll be an ugly rainbow, but if I do it by size and color, it'll...
Avery, are you ignoring me?
What? Of course not. What is up?
I wanted to see if you'd been willing to close today, but if you're going to pick up and put down the same toy over and over, I'll find someone more capable.
No, it's fine. I was just testing its weight, you know, getting a feel for how the cats like it.
Right.
It passes the test. Good to go.
Unless, of course, you have plans. Of course not.
Look at that smug mug. He knows full well what he's doing. Why is everybody here so nosy? I resent that. I have plenty of plans, like, all the time. I have a very healthy nightlife.
Of course you do. But not often with other people, I imagine. Especially not co-workers.
He's trying to break up Avery and Mason. I will not stand.
Averison. Mavery. I
Avery
knew it!
Averson.
He does know. Is he good at reading people, or is my
Avery.
poker face that bad?
Gross. I'll have to call Landry for cleanup if you don't pick that job. Though that's half the cleanup we'd have to do if things get messy with you and Mason.
Okay.
What? I don't know what you mean.
Look, just a friendly word of warning. For a splendid assistant manager to his loyal employee. I heard you talking in the kitchen, and be careful with her. And with yourself.
What do you mean?
She keeps such a distance that I don't know what happens if you get close. That's all. It's just a hunch. Might be nothing.
But I listen to hunches. Yeah, and I don't listen to short idiots. You're only worried about her chef quitting.
That too, but I don't know. It's just a feeling, alright? I try to help and get put on the stand.
I'm
Maybe
not
it's
gonna
'cause you're
thank you for
careful.
eavesdropping, dude. You're just finding excuses to be nosy.
Well, you say that now, but someday when you're older and more mature, you'll thank me.
Was that a Graves impression? Are you trying to imitate Graves right now?
What? No! Jeez, of course not.
You are! You even copied his intonation! Oh my
That's my
gosh, you're
favorite.
such a little kid.
I am absolutely not. We're the same age, you and me. You can't call me a kid.
All the more reason you shouldn't act like my dad, kid. Nobody should listen to me for advice, so they definitely shouldn't listen to you.
I beg your pardon. I'm definitely the more mature one here. I'm a manager for a reason.
Okay, I bet I could be just as good as a manager as you, and then
Ahem.
The words die in our throats, and we freeze. We whip our heads toward the kitchen. Mason's in there, hands on hips, staring at us like she can see our futures.
You're real loud.
Sorry, we'll be quiet. She doesn't look mad. She looks amused, like she's trying to hide a smile. Maybe my mind's playing tricks.
Sorry, Mason. I'll discipline her properly.
Gross. What? You were just as bad!
Don't be too tough. It's a real fragile one.
She makes a noise. Is that a laugh? Then she disappears. Did Mason laugh at me? Or with me? Probably mostly at. Maybe both? Point is, I've never heard her laugh, period. Reese looks as incredulous as I feel. I can feel his shocked gaze from here. You know what? Feels pretty cool to get special treatment from Mason. Now, who's got his jaw on the ground? Clean up on aisle Reese.
You can't just steal my line. That's so uncreative.
Like I care.
Uneducated love.
Any Oscars, Reese? Mason kinda sorta smiled at me, and she's gonna come over tonight. Reese can keep blabbing until the end of the shift for all I care. I've got other things to think about. Boy, is it a long day, though. I divide my attention between checking the front and the back of the cafe. The front to see if Graves is still there. He isn't. And the back to see if Mason is still there. Of course she is. Doesn't make the time go any faster. I finally find a spare pen and paper to write my address for Mason. We have to hide all the pens so Ein doesn't chew them up. Hunting for one thankfully eats up some of my time. It's like a scavenger hunt. Gotta make this nice and easy to read. I spend a little extra time putting some flourishes on my handwriting so it's clear enough, and then I draw a map, and then a few cats, and flowers, and... Oh, I'm getting carried away. I shove the paper in my pocket and get back to work. Hopefully Reese and Landry didn't see me messing around. Eons later, the sun gets to that point where it shines in the windows at that angle I hate. That means it's about time for Mason to head out. Sure enough, she's already out of her apron, and the pots and pans are all nicely stacked. Oh man, I should have been helping her clean instead of messing around with doodles. Bonding opportunity missed. Hey Mason, I brought you directions, like you asked, you know?
I remember like it was yesterday.
Is that another joke? Okay, here you go, I hope you like it. I hope you like it, just bury me alive. I hand her the paper, all neatly folded up into a triangle. Well, I tried to make it neat. It's kinda lumpy. Another smile plays across her face.
As long as it doesn't get me lost, it's fine.
Okay, good. I drew a map too. Put my artistic skills to use. You know, just in case. Okay, so see you later then, I guess. Where are you going?
Don't worry about it. See you.
Yeah, okay. Bye! Then she puts the paper in her mouth. I mean, not eating it. She fits it in between her teeth and waves farewell before she steps out the back door. Why would she do that? Use your brain, Avery! She vanishes. I peek out after her. There's a scruffy orange cat with a lumpy paper triangle in its mouth. Oh. Makes sense. Not like she has pockets. Better get cleaned up and everything too, right? Gotta get back and get ready. I rush through the closing tasks and mess up probably 75% of them. My head's way gone by now. I'm checked out. Poor Landry has to clean up after me. Eventually he just tells me to head home. I think that's because he knows it'll be faster to do it himself. Sorry, Landry. I feel light on my feet going home. Maybe I should make dinner. I bet Mason would like that. What would I make, though? How does cooking even work? I think about it for the rest of the walk home.
Wow.
Dang, if I was gonna cook, I'd need to buy things to cook. There's gotta be something here. Anything. There's all these cat stuff. Cans lying around, so I'm sure I'll find something edible eventually. He won't stop making that gross, low purr meow as he waddles behind me. I shouldn't blame him. The only time I'm ever in the kitchen is to feed him, so it makes sense he'd assume. Tough luck, buddy. I'm on a mission. What did Aunt Wendy leave behind? Some pasta in funky shapes. Some might think those are spices. I recognize cinnamon and red pepper, but the rest are a mystery. Canned veggies? Not bad. I can work with this. In the fridge. Smells like I have yogurt now. Let me just take care of that. Man, what a mess. All these leftovers I don't remember ordering. This is turning into a stinky excavation. I hope this clears up before Mason gets here. I open some windows and spray some of Aunt Wendy's sickly sweet air freshener directly into the fridge. That should do it! When the dust settles, I review my findings. All I'm left with is some random crap. How am I supposed to make dinner out of this? This is why I don't like cooking. Mochi, this is too hard. You have it so easy, getting all your food in cans and bags.
But for Mason.
For Mason. Mason, our beloved. Think, Avery, think! I brainstorm. I arrange the potential ingredients before me. When all said and done, I've created a beautifully lopsided pyramid of cans and boxes. I hope it doesn't fall over. I guess I should stick to pizza. If I order some now, it'll get here before... What's that noise? Is that a cat scratching? I glare at Mochi, but he's sitting there like his usual dumb self. Must be something else. It gets louder.
Avery. Oh wait, no, that's not me. I'm sorry.
Avery.
Look at her cat spray! Oh crap, she's here! I thought she'd ring the doorbell, but of course she can't. Sorry, hold on a sec. I bound to the door, nearly tripping over a box of soda cans. Why didn't I clean it up on the way? I try to look all nonchalant when I open the door. That'll impress... Where is she? Oh, gotta adjust my gaze downward to account for the height difference. Hey! Come on in, I was just, dinner.
Just, dinner?
Yeah, I was gonna make something with whatever stuff was around here, but that's, probably not gonna work. I'll order pizza. You like pizza?
No.
Nope, never mind, I can't make this work.
Not when it's your excuse to not cook.
Oh, she meant no like that. Okay, we're back on. Well, I mean, yeah, I guess, but come on, cooking is so hard.
Even harder if you don't try.
Yeah, but it's such a hassle, and I'm just gonna screw it up.
You're doing it wrong.
Yeah, that's what I said. I always do it wrong. So let's just order takeout.
No, because you cook alone.
Bloosh. Cat bloosh.
I learned to cook because my grandparents showed me. It was nice. Spent good time together, telling stories, jokes, you know. I can do that for you.
Oh, yeah, I'd like that. Okay, let's cook! I didn't know if it was possible for cats to smile, but Mason demonstrates before I get the chance to ponder it much. Wow, this is the cutest thing I've ever seen. Well, almost. Her human smile is cuter. How? I don't think you can hold a pan like that. I'm no expert, but I feel like opposable thumbs are probably important to cooking.
Supervising. I tell you what to do, you do it.
Isn't there a movie like that?
Yes.
Of course you're voicing her! What, are you gonna sit on my shoulder and control me? Mason saunters to the kitchen and leaps up on the counter. Mochi gives me such a look. Yeah, I know it's a double standard, but I don't care. You're still not allowed up there, buddy.
Here's fine.
She glances over at the haphazard food pyramid I made. Her ears twitch. What's that supposed to mean? Is that good or bad?
It's what you're working with?
Yeah. Whole lot of nothing.
It's fine. Olive oil?
Oh, Maybe. Let me search around.
Get 2 saucepans and a skillet.
Aye aye. I start rooting around for the rest of the stuff. I guess this is olive oil. The label's kind of peeled, but Mason nods when I hold it up. The pots and pans are the cleanest dishware in my possession. Don't need to wash something you never use, after all. I excavate them from the pile of unidentifiable kitchen doodads. Okay, now what?
Follow all my steps. Exactly.
Roger. So then I cook for the first time. Ever! Well, the first time I'm willing to count. Mason announces the steps to me, and I follow them as well as I can. It goes well, for the most part. I almost start a fire when I drop some of those squiggly noodles into the burner. It smells a little burny in here, but soon the smell of delicious food is overpowering. I put a little flourish on it while we're sauteing veggies. Mason touches me with her paw and sternly shakes her head. Guess you don't go shaking pans around, but then why does she do it? It looks so cool. Sucks that she can't help me more directly. Straining the pasta with just one set of hands gets messy. One day, I'd like to try this again with human Mason. I bet we could do cute kitchen food fights and stuff. Let's better pay attention or I'll burn the veggies. This time, when all's said and done, I've created this pasta and veggie thing, and it actually looks edible.
Would have been better with fresh ingredients, but I'm no purist.
Well, would you look at that? I did it! We did that!
Told you it's more fun together.
Yeah, maybe we can do this more often. Like, I mean, if you don't mind, of course.
Gotta find the time, but... Yeah, okay.
I don't know how I'm going to be able to eat this now because my stomach's already full of butterflies. We settle in for dinner. It's not the best thing I've ever had, and it's certainly nothing compared to Mason's cooking, but it's a start. I feel pretty good. Seems to be enjoying it too. I don't think Mason's the type to pretend to like something to spare feelings, so I feel pretty darn accomplished. We talk while we eat. Well, it's more that I ramble and Mason listens, or at least pretends to. I'm probably boring her. I should stop, right? Right. I do. She looks back at me expectantly. Whoa, she's actually paying attention. Having her attention flusters me. I fumble with my dish and nearly add pasta to the couch. Better get back to business before I psych myself out. You want to look at that book now?
Yeah, sure.
Cool. Let me get it. I scoop up the dinner bowls, and then after a quick loop into the kitchen to dump them in the sink, I'll get to them someday. I dip into the bedroom to grab the book. You're gonna love this. It's pretty cool. I settle down on the couch, huddled in my favorite spot against the armrest, and pop the book open. I show it to Mason like I'm setting off a magic trick. Now you don't see me? With a great flourish, I put the bookmark over the garbled text to show her the transformation. And now you do!
Ah. Had one of those 3D trick books as a kid too.
No, it's not a trick, it's magic. Didn't you see how the words literally jump out under the bookmark?
Just messing with you.
Oh.
It's pretty cool.
Oh. She doesn't seem all that surprised. Tough crowd. The really cool stuff is inside. You ready? I'll read it for you. Just relax and listen, okay? I think it'll be easier that way. I clear my throat with a big noise and roll my shoulders. Gotta speak from the diaphragm, just like they said in drama club. I mean, I think that's what they said, not like I ever got a speaking role. Mason doesn't have to know that. I start reading, and then I trip over some of the words, just like I always do when I read too fast. Mason's attention remains sharp and focused. She's paying more attention to me than she has anybody else. She's so attentive to me, and I can't figure out why. Maybe because I bothered to pay attention to her? Has anyone else tried? After a while of reading and some short flub demonstrations, Mason stands and stretches. She walks away from me over to the other armrest. I wonder if I spoke too soon. Maybe she's bored.
Keep going.
Oh, she noticed me falter. I pretend like I was taking a break to cough, then get back to reading. She climbs onto the back of the couch and walks towards me. Guess she's still stretching. I keep reading. But then I feel two paws on my shoulder, and before I know it, a cat's curled around my neck. Not just any cat. A Mason cat.
Is this okay? I can move.
No, it's fine. It's nice.
I think so.
This is weird. This is super weird. I'm getting flustered by a cat. Am I weird for that? I'm definitely weird. In a weird situation. It's so weird that weird is starting to sound weird.
You were saying?
Oh, right, so... I pick up as best I can. I think I'm reading the same paragraph for a second time, but Mason doesn't seem to notice or mind. What's that rumble on the back of my neck? Oh. It makes sense that she'd purr as a cat, but wow. What's that supposed to mean? I read more and she grows quiet. I turn my head to ask her why, and I get my answer. She's fallen asleep. Should I wake her up? It's only 10 p.m. It's not late at all. Though if I consider how early she's at the cafe every day. I asked a lot of her to come out this late and listen to me. She isn't even interested in breaking the curse right now. Why'd she come out? Is it... Nah, forget it. I'll have to try again. Maybe next cooking lesson. In the meantime, I might as well go back to reading. Don't want to disturb her. I wake up on the couch with the book in my lap and a crick in my neck. When did I fall asleep? I don't even remember it. Feel a warm lump by my side. Is that Mason? Nope, just Mochi. What are you doing, you sack of cat food? He flops over, belly up, and makes biscuits in the air at me. Look at him mug for attention. But seriously, where did she go? She's not anywhere on the couch. Maybe she slept somewhere else? I unfold my creaky legs and look around. Mason? Hey? She's not in here. I peek into the bedroom. Not there either. What the heck? How would she leave? She can't open doors. I don't remember the door opening the door either. Unless I sleepwalked. That wouldn't be the strangest thing to happen to me lately, but I doubt it's likely. I see a flurry of movement from the corner of my eye. Is it her? Nope. Just the tree branch outside the window. Oh. Maybe that's how. Did she climb out the window? Why? It's way earlier than I usually get up, but I feel wide awake. There's no use going back to sleep while certain cat chef is at large. Might as well go out for breakfast. Maybe I'll find her along the way. As I shower and pet her around the apartment, I try to think of where she could have gone. She's always got somewhere to be, so I guess it's wherever that is. It's not like she could have another job, right? Or like a secret date friend? Or maybe, I think back to what Reese said. Maybe she's in trouble? Or causing trouble? That can't be it. She's not like that. I got ready at a grossly early time. Graves was right. I really am getting used to the cursed day star, or whatever nerdy thing he called it. Mason's probably at the cafe doing prep, but I don't actually know if anyone's opened the floor yet or not. I might even beat Landry to work, assuming he didn't sleep there. Got a key now, but it feels weird to just, show up. What if Mason isn't there yet, and it's just me and a bunch of cats? What if Graves is wandering around in his pajamas? I don't want to see that. I'll kill time before I go in. I want donuts anyway. This place has the best donuts. I feel like I've had them recently, even though I haven't been here in a while. Maybe they're just so good it feels like it was only yesterday. Yes. The owner's absorbed in his own world of coffee and the newspaper. I stand at the counter for a few seconds, waiting for him to notice me. He doesn't. Excuse me. I see his hand reach out, but it's only to scratch the head of the sleeping cat next to him. It hits me as hard as Mason probably punches. I know that cat. Why is she...
Yourself. I hear you. What do you want?
Oh, I'm sorry. Donuts, please.
Yeah, I got those.
Yeah.
Which do you want? Or are you gonna make me guess?
His demeanor is so familiar. I glance down at Mason, asleep without a care in the world.
Cat's not included with donuts. Pick what you want, unless you're gonna stand there catching flies.
Oh, sorry. 2 chocolate, please. It seems way familiar. He turns to get the donuts. Mason hasn't stirred. I'm starting to get nervous. I hope she doesn't freak out if she sees me. So, you like cats?
Never cared either way. Nice to have the company.
So she keeps you company? Are you all alone here?
Usually.
No family or anything? He takes his time putting the donuts in a wax paper bag, meticulously folding the top over and over. He drops the bag on the counter and turns away.
Not anymore.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Why? You do something to them?
Oh, no, I mean just in general, I guess. You know, just as a saying. I reach for the donuts even though I don't need them anymore. The foot in my mouth doesn't leave much room for food. So, do you know anybody named Mason? Ow! Before I can even finish, Mason is a blur. Suddenly she's on me. There's a sharp pain on my hand, a lot of hissing, and a little blood. Ow!
Hey!
He pulls Mason off me back behind the counter. She's spitting fury, trying to get at me. I'm too shocked to even move.
Why'd you do that to her?
Nothing! I didn't do anything! You saw me!
Look, you should go.
Sorry, the donuts, sorry. I leave the donuts on the counter and make a run for the door. I keep running well past the point where I can see the corner store. My hand stings like heck, and I think I see some beads of blood at the corners. But that's not what bothers me. The heck was her problem? Should I even go to work? She'll be there later. What if she goes after me then, too? I don't think she'd do that, but I also didn't think she'd scratch me. And look where we are now. My pace slows until I'm just sort of puttering along. I could go home, but I don't think I have any peroxide or bandages. And you know where I go for that? The corner store! I can't wrap my head around it. Whatever the cause, it's hard to feel sympathy for someone who just messed up my hand. I'm not feeling any better when I approach the cafe. I see some people-shaped objects in the window. People are here, so I better snap out of it. That looks like Landry. And Hayes? I know Hayes won't pry, but Landry's such a mama bird. Well, nothing to do but go for it. I take a deep breath to prepare myself, then open the door.
Oh, hey Avery. Oh my gosh, what happened? We better get you patched up. Oh, Avery, come here. We have a first aid kit in the bathroom.
Thanks. Hayes runs to the bathroom for the kit. I duck in to wash my hands and sit in the chair Landry's pulled up. Thanks, guys. It's no big deal. It's just a scratch.
It's best to treat it quickly and effectively. You shouldn't risk infection. You don't know where strays have been. You could get something like cat scratch fever.
I thought that was just a song.
Song?
Never mind.
It was a stray though, right? It wasn't one of those cats here? Or your cat?
Yeah, it was a wild stray.
Okay, I'd be worried if we had a cat who'd become aggressive.
How do you tell him it's our chef who's become aggressive?
But be careful. Leave it to Graves to bring in the new cats. However he corrals them, he does it well.
He says some more stuff about stray cats and Graves, but I'm not paying attention. As Hayes patches me up, I peer past them both toward the kitchen. Maybe I've made a mistake. Maybe it wasn't Mason. Could it have been a coincidence where some random cat hates the sound of my voice? It's possible, isn't it?
First, Mason didn't show up, now this. I knew I felt bad about today.
My mouth dries up and I feel my heart stutter. She's not here? Where is she? What if she doesn't come in at all and it's my fault?
Hayes, don't get too worked up. We've dealt with all sorts of weird things here, right? We can handle a cat scratch and a little cooking. Those rank pretty low on the weirdo meter.
What do you mean Mason didn't show up? Where is she?
I don't know. We haven't heard anything. But don't worry, she might just be sick or something, you know? We're kind of lax about missed days. You can't exactly call out sick with cat paws. But still, it's not like her to not show up. She's never missed a day. But I make a pretty mean grilled cheese sandwich.
I want a
Gordon
grilled
Ramsay.
cheese sandwich.
And Hayes is good in the kitchen too, right Hayes? Maybe not on this scale, but I can try. I don't know. I don't want to disappoint anyone.
They're so calm about it, but there's this ball of anger simmering in my gut and bubbling up in my throat. Maybe Reese was right. Maybe I'm gonna be treated like this if I get close to her.
Avery. Please don't be upset.
Huh?
You look so angry.
Oh, I do? Sorry, I was thinking about something. Hayes doesn't look convinced. Not surprising. I've never been good at hiding my anger.
Well, I'm gonna get to work. Hayes, will you help me prep?
Landry and Hayes head into the back. As they go, I notice their low murmuring and stolen glances. Let them gossip. Everyone does around here. I sullenly reload the napkin holders, staring out at the window the whole time. Why is my hand covered in salt? Huh. Guess I knocked the shaker over. Didn't even notice. Ah, crap. I flick the salt off my hand and pick up the shaker. I didn't break it, did I?
Avery.
Ah! I pitch the shaker in surprise. It clatters against the floor. Now it's definitely broken.
Avery, she's here.
Salt cascades onto the floor. Now I've got more cleanup to do.
I don't have to cook after all. She's getting prepped.
Did she say what happened, or where she was, or... There's still a part of me that's hoping, in spite of myself, that maybe something else came up. Maybe I had a run-in with a different crooked-tailed tabby. Or crooked-tailed, whatever.
She didn't ask. I'm sure she has her reasons. Wouldn't be like her to just play hooky.
But clawing my hand isn't like her either, is it? I leave the leaky salt shaker where it lies. I need to see her. Mason, love us. There she is, chopping veggies like nothing happened. There's Hay scrambling around to ready pots and pans.
Are you sure you feel okay? If you're sick, you shouldn't fuss over work. We won't want to get germs on the food. Not that you're germ-filled. I'm not sick. Okay, as long as everything's alright. Oh, Avery, I guess you heard.
Mason freezes when she hears my name. She stands still, facing away, shoulders braced. Then she resumes her prep. Just goes back to work, like nothing happened. Yeah, just wanted to make sure everything was okay. I want to see her face, know what she's thinking. I try to crane my neck to look, but she whips her head away. I don't get more than a glimpse. I might be reading too much into a split-second glance, but I think I saw guilt. Just talk to her, I'm gonna explode. Hey, Mason? Nothing. I've never seen someone so interested in chopping vegetables.
You have yet to
Mason?
see me with the cooking channel.
You hear me, or do I have to ask Hayes to get your attention?
What?
Can you help me get something from the basement? See, my hand got all scratched up by some cat. She chops celery like a public execution. After a long, deep breath, she finally turns to me.
Shouldn't mess with strays like that.
Just come with me. I'm surprised she lets me drag her by the wrist downstairs. She could easily make this like carrying a stone block down a mountain. Well, physically, she's already doing it emotionally.
What?
What do you mean, what? What you? What the heck, man? Doesn't have the impact I want, but you try piecing together words when you feel like you're about to boil over. You can't play dumb when you're the one who did it!
I panicked.
You sure did? Is that your answer every time you get upset? Just take a chunk out of someone?
Look,
You look! Whatever your problem is, you didn't have to hurt me!
I didn't mean to.
No, that's weak. I thought we were cool. But if you're just gonna bully me...
Think that's new? That I'm not used to hearing that? Go ahead. I get it from everyone.
No, you don't get to hide behind that. That doesn't work for me.
Why'd you push? I didn't ask for this. Thought we had something nice, but then you just push and pry. Give up, like everyone else.
Don't make this about you unless you're gonna do it to apologize.
Told you it was an accident. I'm sorry, okay?
Like, I can't have this conversation with you right now. I need to go. I storm upstairs, shutting out whatever response she might have had from me. I'm making more noise than I expected. Thanks, cheap old wooden steps. Good. Let everyone hear it. I don't stop storming until I'm outside. If Landry and Hayes didn't hear me before, I'm sure they hear me slam the door. I can't stay here. I want them to know I'm mad, but that doesn't mean I want to talk about it. I need some air. But where do I go? If I go home, I won't come back. Maybe I'll walk in circles until I forget everything about scruffy orange cats. I stare at the ground as I walk, forcing my focus on the cracks in the asphalt, the scuffs in the side of my shoe. Anything to distract. It works. A little. At least I don't feel like punching my heart anymore. I should have paid more attention to where I was going. Look where I ended up. I love making things worse for myself. The owner's still here, still reading a book. I have no idea what I'm doing. I stand still in the doorway. Good plan.
Close the door.
Only after the door fails to jingle does he look up. Looks like he's about to say something else, but stops. I feel his eyes on my bandaged hand.
You're that kid from earlier. You alright?
Yeah, I don't know what I did, but that cat sure didn't like it. Don't worry, I'm not mad or disgruntled or anything. Not at him, at least.
Hold on.
Herm, close the door.
This time I oblige and step up to the counter. He sets the book down and gives me his full attention. I wanted to, like, apologize for causing trouble, I guess? If I was prying or something.
Don't matter to me. Sorry she got wild. Guess it happens with strays. She's sweet with me.
Oh, did you find her somewhere or adopt her or something? Don't own her or nothing. Comes and goes when she wants.
I'm back. Runs off during the day. Always comes back mornings and evenings. Don't know why. Not like a feeder.
I think I know the type.
How's your hand?
It wasn't a deep scratch. It's the principle, you know. You think you know someone, and then...
So how do you know Mason? You see her?
Oh, crap, he's sharp. Oh, are you related? I see the resemblance. Same grunt and all. I didn't know that was genetic.
My granddaughter. You didn't answer my question.
I can't really figure out what is how he feels about it. Is he worried about her? Angry? Excited? I don't know. It's even hard to read the Mason. Oh, I didn't know. We work together.
Work together.
Yeah, she's really cool. I like her a lot. Well, usually.
It's what you're calling it now.
Oop.
Work.
His already frosty demeanor ices over. The way he stares at me makes me nervous. What did I say? Is it because I said I like her? I didn't mean it like that. Well, not really. Oh man, I gotta get my thoughts together and yeah, my voice squeaks, keeping it real cool, Gray. Though it's also fun, you know?
Another useless delinquent, huh? Like her?
What?
Causing trouble for us decent, hard-working folk. Is that your idea of work?
Look, I think you've got the wrong idea, sir. I work at a cafe. He's not buying it. And I threw in the sir and everything. What did she do? What do you mean by delinquent? He studies me for what's probably the longest minute to exist in eternity. I'm not sure if he's going to say something, or if I should say something, or if I should even move. I shouldn't move, right? If I ran away, I could never come back, and I'd never learn more about Mason. I'd give anything to have someone break this awkward moment. The worst possible, someone has shown up. There she is, hackles raised.
Might like her to show up this time of day.
I better go. Sorry. I don't even have time to hope that Mason stayed behind because there she is at my feet.
Should have known you'd come back. Meddling again.
What, you come back to finish the job? I show off the bandage with a sneer. Her tail puffs up like static.
Don't do this. Not here. You want to talk so bad? We'll do it at the cafe.
Fine with me. It's a long, silent walk back. Curiosity overtakes my anger. What happened between them? I'm sure it's something to do with that delinquent stuff, but I don't know where to start. The bits and pieces of possibilities swirl uselessly in my head. We head straight to the basement, barely sparing a nod for Hayes along the way. At least he didn't try to say something. I wouldn't have known what to tell him.
Look. Sorry. Don't know what else to say, but I mean it. I'm sorry. I really panicked.
Wow, she starts out right out with that. It takes some wind out of my sails. She's not defensive or combative anymore.
But please, stop pushing. You aren't gonna help.
I sort of barged in and messed stuff up, huh? Sorry. Is there anything I should know? For stuff like this, so I don't put you in a bad spot again. Though I don't know where else you'd go as a cat, so maybe it won't come up again.
Just there. Just don't go. It's just gonna cause problems.
Are you still going to go?
Can't see him any other way.
Your grandpa? Why not call him? I bet he misses you. You could explain that you're busy with work or have another job and invite him to...
You wouldn't come.
I'm sure he would. Could close the store for lunch, or I could cover the counter for him. I'm sure he'd make time for his...
No, he doesn't want to see me.
What? Why?
It's none of your business. Just don't go.
Come on, Mason.
Hmm.
I care about you a lot and I want to help you, or at least be there for you, but it's really hard when you won't tell me anything. I reach over to put my hand on hers. She's gonna pull away in a second, I know it. But she doesn't. You said it was nice someone wasn't afraid of you, so here I am. Not being afraid. Prying. I'm super nosy. I want to know more about you. I slip my fingers between hers. She looks away but tentatively locks her fingers with mine.
We used to be close.
Eh? Me and her? Oh, her grandpa, of course. Wait, she's actually talking about it. I squeeze her hand in encouragement.
Grew up with him. Right above that corner store. We'd bake for the store together. It was nice. When I got older, we stopped talking. I think he didn't know what to do with a teenager. Maybe I reminded him too much of my mum. It just turned into fights. It's all we did after a while. I started skipping school, making bad friends, getting into bad stuff. And he's not stupid. He knew. We got into a real bad one, and I left. Just took my stuff and left.
Oh, Mason, I'm so sorry.
It's what it is. Can't change the past. Drifted for a while, then I thought, the hell with this. I'm gonna show him wrong and get a real job. So I came here. And I love it, but it's hard to come back, you know? I can't talk to him like that. Went to check on him one day, he was so lonely. We're happy to have company. Started talking to me, cat me, more than he had to human me. First it was about his day, aching knees, what a customer said, but later it was me. Yes, me, but it was too late. I want to stay with him whatever way I can. Even if it's as a stray cat.
If he said he misses you, couldn't you talk to him?
It's not that simple. You saw how mad he got when he said you were my friend.
Oh, you saw that?
So, you know, I think he misses me like I'm already lost. It's fine. I can look after him like this. Better than what we could have had if I was human. I'm not going to try to change it. Can't afford to lose it.
She pulls her hand away and shoves it back into her pocket. It's a shame. Her hands were rough, but warm.
Don't know what else to do. I should stick to cooking. At least I'm good at that.
I think you're good at more than that.
Yeah. Better get back to work. Hazel burned the kitchen down.
Is he really that bad?
Not as bad as you.
Hey! She does the unbelievable. She cracks a smile. With a pat on my shoulder, she heads upstairs. I hear the creaking of each step. The noise stops at the top.
Sorry, that was... My mum was at my door. Avery.
Yeah?
Thanks for listening.
Anytime, Mason. She keeps the menu simple, but these little tea sandwiches are delicious. She fixes one for me and I shoveled it into my gaping maw during my break. She even gives me those sharp the sugar snap pea crisps chips that I... Lee, you turned me British! How dare you! Sugar snap pea chips that I like. I salvage what I can of the day, but I'm mixing up orders while I think about Mason and her grandpa. She thinks it's unfixable, but that can't be the case. I know I'm being nosy. I should leave her to her business, but I continue messing up orders as I think up a plan. My tips suffered a lot today, but I think I've got an idea that'll make it worth it. Did Mason stick around? I bet she didn't. Sure enough, she left without as much as a word. I made a few steps forward in communication, but there's bound to be some tripping. Hayes handles kitchen cleanup. I know he offered because things are still weird with me and Mason. Good, that clears the front for the next stage of my plan. Like a secret agent, I slip upstairs and pull out the chocolate cake I've been eyeing all day. Mason considers it her specialty. I consider it heaven. Step 1, I box up a piece of cake. Step 1.5, I box up a second piece. For me. Consider it my finder's fee if this plan works. If not, it's my preemptive consolation prize. I shove the boxes in a to-go bag and dump a fistful of menus on top. That's step 2, by the way. Then step 3, be cool. That's the hardest step so far. I finish up my closing chores and scurry home. I take the other way home, the one that doesn't put me past the corner store. Don't want to invade anyone's space. Not yet. Step 4, try to sleep. That turns out to be harder than the last step. Can't stop thinking about Mason. Maybe I am meddling too much. But anything's got to be better than what they're doing now. Neither of them are going to take the first step. This has to be the right thing. Step 5, sleep in. I do that part real well. I don't process my alarm until the 3rd time it goes off. Good thing the cafe is lax about attendance. Anyway, it's part of the plan. I promise. I eat my slice of cake for breakfast. Gotta make sure it's still good the next day. Trust me, it is. So that's step... whatever. The higher my number of steps gets, the more my heart pounds. I really hope this works. Okay, the actual step 6. Once I'm 100% sure Mason's left for work, that was the sleeping in part, see? I slip into the corner store. Sure enough, her grandpa's there, reading the paper. He glances up, but scowls and returns to the sports page. Here goes nothing. Bye, Kahoot! Enjoy your dinner. So, we got off on a bad foot the other day. I wanted to clear things up. Hank. Hank.
When you care about some old man's opinion, I don't care about you one way or the other.
I've been muted this whole time?
Yes? Oh no.
Are you kidding?
How long?
No.
Oh no.
I don't even know how I got muted. Whatever. What do you care about some old man's opinion? Don't care about you one way or another.
But I care about what you think I'm doing. What you think Mason's doing. I see where Mason got that glower from. Sends a chill down my spine.
Get out.
I can do this. I can stand my ground. Okay, I will. I just wanted to give you something first. It's from her. From our work. Put the to-go bag on the counter and scooted it toward him. It's from yesterday, so the icing's a little crunchy, but it's still good. I should know I had some. Or not from that piece, of course. I included menus if you want to see what we do. It's a cat cafe. If you like strays, you might like our cats too. Reflected his glare from me to the to-go bag. He's staring so hard I think it might catch fire. I put the menu next to the bag, but he doesn't move. No wait, that's you. This guy sneaks over to the menu. I guess it's time to enact step 7. Withdraw coolly. Okay, that's all. I'll go now, like you said. Bye! Yep, that was cool. No use worrying anymore, I guess. I completed my big plan, and the final step is to see what happens. Wonder what he's thinking. Is he happy that Mason's got a good job now? Does it matter if he's still mad? I hope I did the right thing. Reese and Landry's heads snap up as they hear the door.
Oh, Avery, thank goodness. I was worried something had happened to you.
Your tiny work is in a week. I'll have to talk to Graves about tightening that absence policy.
No, it's no big deal, Reese, as long as nothing happened. You okay, Avery?
Yeah, sorry. I slept through my alarm, but I'm here and ready to go. Well, it's not entirely a lie, right? Mason's here, right? Everything okay?
Yeah, I thought she was getting sick yesterday, but she says she feels fine. She's making some amazing pumpkin soup today. You should try it.
Don't dip your grubby paws into the stock pot until you're on break.
Yeah. Beyond that initial fuss, it's a quiet day. I'm making it feel 10 million times longer by spending my time staring at the door. Is he gonna show up? Is Mason gonna get mad if he does? Oh, oh look, it's Marina! Ah! I was so distracted I almost tripped over Marina. At least she's looking out when I'm not. Sorry, buddy. I give her some extra catnip and apology, but I should know by now that starts a feeding frenzy around these parts. Before I know it, I'm up to my neck in cats. Hash Browns is practically climbing up my pants to get the jar out of my hands. Then I hear it. The door. I nearly dropped the jar. It's him.
Dun dun dun.
He actually came. I'm so excited. I'm so nervous. I slammed the catnip jar on the table and waved through the circling cats to get to the door before Landry. Welcome, sir. I'm happy to see you.
Just coffee.
You got it. Here, come take a seat, kick up your heels, and relax. He doesn't do that last part, but at least he follows me to the seat closest to the kitchen and settles in. What kind of coffee would you like? We have all sorts of varieties, compliments of our barista. Also Pog Kahoot. Do you like espresso, cappuccinos, flat whites, mochachinos, punkachinos? I still don't know much about coffee and I'm nervous, okay? So I rambled a bit.
Just coffee. Nothing fancy. Do you know the
You
type
got
of
it,
bean?
sir. Bean. It's on the house, by the way. Family discount.
In that case, give me that soup, too. Special.
Coming right up.
That's nepotism!
I bound into the kitchen like I'm breaking up a wedding at the end of a rom-com. I want to tell her so bad.
Don't run in my kitchen.
I'm sorry, just a little wound up. We've got a special guest.
Don't care about celebrities.
Oh, it's something different.
I'm sorry, every time I see
This
this
face!
I forget it's there, and it's like,
It's just, it has Doge energy.
What?
Such Mason, many cat. Wow.
Yeah.
Order up.
Okay, thanks, bye! I grabbed the tray and careened back onto the floor. Mason's grandpa barely even looks up when I set the coffee and soup before him. It's a shame. I put a real good flourish on it, too. He does notice that I can't stop staring at him as he sips his coffee.
Close your mouth unless you want to catch flies.
Right! Like before. I busy myself by aggressively cleaning all the tables around him. He stares at first, but gets used to it and ignores me. He's just silently eating soup with a stone-faced stare into the distance. Is he watching the cats? I'm gonna pretend he's watching the cats. When I see him push the bowl away, I pounce. So, what'd you think?
Tastes familiar.
Well, that's great. I'll get the chef so you can pay your compliments to her. I don't stick around to hear him object. Mason! Hey, Mason!
Well, I'm right here.
Oh, okay. A customer wants to talk to you about the food, of course.
What, they got a problem? Ain't no problems with my cooking.
No, I think he liked it. Come on. I grab her hand and pull her out of the kitchen.
I'm scared.
I barely got her out of the kitchen when I feel her freeze. She suddenly is heavy and still as a statue. Her grandpa looks just as shocked. An eternity passes. I feel like I'm gonna melt caught between their stares. Mason looks pretty angry. Maybe I messed up. Maybe this is a mistake. She opens her mouth to say something.
You took my recipe.
Just doing what you taught me.
Been here all this time.
Yeah.
Got your cake yesterday. Chocolate one. Still making the icing too sweet. Come over and I'll show you how to make it again.
Mason's never been one for a lot of words, but now she looks like she's lost all of them. She stares at me dumbfounded, then back at her grandpa.
I better get back to work.
Did I drive you off? Didn't mean to push you away. Scared. Lost too many people like that, so I went too tough. Regret it every day.
It wasn't you. I was bullheaded, too stubborn, wanted to prove myself and let pride get the best of me.
Her grandpa does something I never seen from him before. He smiles. His eyes glimmer a bit, in a glossy sort of way. Maybe it's the light. Clears his throat.
I gotta work.
Mason turns and takes unsteady steps toward the kitchen.
Key lime pie. Make me the key lime pie tomorrow. You know it's my favorite.
Mason freezes in place. It's gotta be the lighting. Her eyes are also glittering when she turns around.
Yeah.
And with a forced march, she disappears back into the kitchen. I heave a sigh of relief, which is enough to remind her grandpa that I'm here.
You. What's your name?
Am I in trouble? Avery, sir.
Avery. Thank you. Think we needed a boneheaded to get in. Wait. Think we needed a boneheaded. Okay, bonehead singular. I think we needed a bonehead to get moving.
Bonehead? Anytime. I'm just glad. I hope this means you'll talk more.
Huh. You said this was on the house, right?
Yep, you got it.
Good. Come by anytime. Come by sometime and I'll repay the favor. Like, you like donuts?
Love them,
Yes.
sir. His face again.
Good. Now, get back to work. Can't keep the store closed. Could get used to talking lunch breaks, though. Bye, Avery.
Bye. He's gone and out the door before I realize I should have asked his name, too. Ah, crap. Guess I'll ask next time I see him. Should go check on the other bonehead.
Yeah.
That's our bonehead. Mason's hunched over the counter, hands balled up into fists. Is she mad at me? Mason? She starts and turns away to stir the soup. She's adamant about looking away, no matter how hard I try to get her attention.
Really got your nose into this one. Couldn't leave it alone, could you? Just had to keep prying.
I know I probably should have left it alone, but what if you never reconciled? I couldn't stop thinking about that. Like, what if it stayed as a lonely old guy with a cat he doesn't know is his granddaughter? That's too sad. I know it's gonna be a long path from here, but...
So nosy, so pushy.
I freeze. My heart is going to jump out of my throat. I don't know how to react to that. My fight or flight instinct is going wild. But then she looks up. Logically, I know she has emotions besides scowling, but seeing such a genuine smile from her, it's such a pleasant surprise. I can't help but smile back.
You stubborn idiot. Thank you.
Of course. Glad I could be an idiot for good for once. She's actually laughing? She is. Before I can say anything, she turns away. I'm never gonna forget that expression. Maybe she used to smile like that all the time. I hope I get to see it more often.
Get back to work. Day's not over yet.
You too! If you slack off, I'm gonna steal all the Mont Blanc. I definitely pronounced that right. Yep.
You don't even like the Mont Blanc.
We'll see about that. Ha! I stupidly putter around for the rest of the day. I barely even register what's happening. After a stress drain like that, nothing else could possibly get me all worked up again. Mason calls me to the kitchen at the end of the day. I bet she needs me to lend my muscle to scrubbing soup out of the stock pot. Wait, I'm the worst person to ask. I have negative muscle.
Me.
Instead, I see her at the counter with 2 to-go bags. Huh? What's all this?
Couple of things. First, cookies for Grandad. Will you go with me to take him to him? I can't carry him.
Oh, yeah, you gonna go hang out there after work?
Of course. The second one's for you. I made you dinner, so stop ordering takeout. You're gonna get scurvy if you keep eating nothing but pizza.
Thank you. Pizza contains all the food groups, so I'd be fine, but I appreciate it.
And there's one more thing.
Before I can even move my lips to form
Oh
a
my God.
question, she grabs my shoulders and pushes me into the wall. She's not too forceful, but it doesn't stop the pathetic yelp of surprise as I make impact. Is this going where I think it's going? Yep.
I was really uncomfortable for a minute.
She needs to bend to kiss me. But I like that. Yep, we definitely, yep.
Oh,
Wow.
Smooching sure is something that people do. I like all of this a whole lot, actually. Her kiss feels like she's trying to force me into the wall. This is gonna be a lot to keep up with. But I like that too.
Come on, let's go.
She pulls away and drops the to-go bags in my hands. Her steps take her to the threshold of the door where she stops, waiting for me. You got it. I barrel out the back door. A moment later, I feel a cat land on my shoulder. I don't know how she jumped that high, but it is Mason. She's capable of anything. All right, to Grandpa's! Can I call him Grandpa? I'm walking on the sun with the stars on my shoulders and the wind in my hair, or some other complicated metaphor. I don't know. I've been so happy lately. It's great. I mean, work is still work and Mochi is still Mochi, but I got a real cute crush I can spend my time with, and I'm starting to get to the bottom of this magical curse thing. Mason still hasn't. She spends the next couple days in cat time at her grandpa's. I don't get why she doesn't just pull an all-nighter and break the curse already. Then she could see him as a human instead. But what do I know? I've already meddled enough. Anyway, it's not that she's not studying. Ever since I brought the book in, I catch her reading from time to time. Usually it's right before she catches me sneaking a little snack. I like to sneak kisses too, but that's a whole other thing. Every night is date night here. She teaches me how to cook dinner, and I read to her as we eat. It's nice. Tonight we're getting a late start. I hope she stops messing with the stove soon. I'm getting hungry. Is it broken or something?
Crappy old thing. Pilot's out.
Oh, that's bad, right?
Won't turn on without it.
So definitely bad. She disappears beneath the stove. There's some rustling, some clanging, and a snap. Not like a broken snap, a finger snap. Then Mason's back. Hello, It. What's she so pleased about?
Better.
Oh, good. What did you do? She snaps again and... What? Does sparks shoot from her finger? Yes! Magic! Magic girlfriend!
Yes.
Little trick I picked up.
I hit her playfully in the arm. Gosh, her biceps are steel cables. Mason, oh my gosh! You're holding out on me. When were you gonna tell me about that?
What? This?
She snaps again. A tiny blue flame leaps from her hand.
Needed that pilot lip.
Oh my gosh, let's make something extra delicious to celebrate. Their celebratory dinner, where I burn the chicken enough that I wonder if I've got fire magic too. We head out. And then... Want me to give you a ride to your grandpa's?
Nah, I'll walk.
Alright, you go on ahead. Mason steps out of the cafe. She doesn't transform.
Oh.
Wait. What? Don't just how? What did you do?
Dunno, broke it.
Mason! You did it! We did it! Oh, look at her. She can't hide that smile from me. Okay, well, to celebrate, I'm gonna walk with you to the store. I'm gonna hold your hand the whole way.
Oh.
Sure.
It's way later than when I usually leave. Usually the sunset's still peeking through the city skyline, but tonight the moon's already high. Back home, the crickets would be chirping full force right now. They get super noisy this time of year. Car noises echoed from the main roads they're close enough. Mason and I split when we approach her grandpa's store.
Just for a bit. Want to see him in person.
Tell him I said hi.
Hmm.
She gives me a quick fumbling kiss and marches to the door. I head toward my house, thoughts full of my cute crush. Can I call her my girlfriend yet? Whatever she'll make for lunch tomorrow. Maybe I can convince her to make a pizza, like a healthy one. They make those. As I round the corner, I feel a tense, creeping stiffness crawl up my back. My steps slow, my legs are suddenly heavy. This is familiar, like the feeling I got the other day before I ran into that dude who kept staring at me. It's like someone's breathing down my neck or looming behind me, reading over my shoulder. Is someone following me? I whip around. Just the street. I walk faster. I feel it growing with every step toward my apartment. Dread hollows a burrow in my stomach. Why do I feel so anxious? I'm just going home. I don't even have far to go. Am I getting sick? Oh. Oh no. It's him. Did he find out where I live? Does he live here too? No, that's too much of a coincidence. My limbs freeze. I feel my heart shaking inside my rib cage. My head is swimming. Everything is wrong. I can't place why. Who's...
Howdy.
um,
I'm sorry.
hey, Kahoot! Hey, Kahoot! What?
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 What? What
The
does that
what
mean?
now? Is she doing them on stream? Um, detour everybody!
What?
She w- oh. Oh. What? What?
What?
I have to watch through an ad first! Dang it!
Obviously, you'd start with a beefy 5-layer burrito.
Okay, I'm gonna need a clip of that.
What's going
Howdy.
on?
Good evening. Good night. My voice feels small and foreign, like it's thrown by a ventriloquist. I try to beeline for the door, but he sidesteps and blocks the way.
Now, why the hurry?
He can't just be her grandpa.
No, I was coughing and my voice.
Now, why the hurry?
Okay, yeah, I have dibs on this guy.
Won't you answer a couple questions, kiddo?
His deep, drawling voice is saccharine venom. He puts on a smile, but it's certainly not one that puts me at ease. Do you need directions? You seem lost. I can't keep the tremor out of my voice. He notices.
Well, ain't you smart? Right to the point. Why, yes, I am lost. But I ain't looking for a place, so I found that. Looking for a guy. Think you can help?
Oh, he wants dating advice.
I'm pretty new to the city. I probably can't.
I reckon you can. Suppose I shouldn't mince words. You're a busy person. I'm already feeling guilty wasting your time.
Good, leave.
I'm trying to hunt down Graves. You seen him?
Is he a friend? He can't be. He feels...
See, I've been looking all over for my old buddy, and it's like he don't exist. Ain't that a shame?
Oh, yeah, I haven't seen him recently either. Anger flashes over his face like an eclipse, vanishing as quickly as it had come.
Too bad. We got so much to talk about. I suppose his apprentice will do. That'll send the message.
Intent reaches my feet before it hits my ears. Oh, okay, so Nikki had a thing on Twitter where you could apply to maybe be her boyfriend slash girlfriend for Valentine's, and I applied because I was bullied into it, and apparently it made it through the review process enough to be watched on stream.
No way.
We're not processing that right now. We're creepy Rust
Okay.
guy. Intent reaches my feet. Floofy hair is my best trait. Intent reaches my feet before it hits my ears. I'm running before I know it. I'm not dumb enough to stick around and find out what he means by send the message. I don't look behind to see if he's following. That would slow me down. I have to get to the cafe. Just have to run like I'm being chased, even if I'm not. Ping! I hear a sharp noise behind me, like a metal bat hitting a home run. Hello, new person! Welcome to the stream! I hear a sharp noise behind me, like a metal bat hitting a home run. My foot gets stuck. On what? I don't know. But it hits the ground and stays there. Force knocks me over and twists my ankle in a way that shocks pain up my leg. Are you a bot? Who knows?
I don't know.
Oh. Twists my ankle in a way that shocks pain up my leg. I'm seeing stars and I want to call away. But I can't.
I gotta speak to Graves about your manners.
Didn't even excuse yourself. What a rude little kitten. I look down. My foot is covered in rust. Rust? His movement is molasses, like he's enjoying a stroll through the park. I crane my head over my shoulder to see him, but it's hard from this angle. If you'd been polite, we wouldn't need to fight. Didn't want to hurt you, kitten. I only need a couple answers. But if you want a duel, I ain't gonna complain. Promise you won't run away, yeah? I won't play dirty if you don't. I don't think I could break this rust without breaking my ankle off. It feels like it's already broken. Tears sting my eyes. I can barely use my magic to make trash sculptures. How am I supposed to use it to fight? I'm doomed.
You haven't changed a bit, not. I'm guessing that's how you pronounce it. Still pushing around the weak to excuse your own molasses.
Malfeasance.
Malfeasance.
I've never been so happy to hear my boss's voice. Graves! Graves will know what to do. I know it. And here you come acting like you ain't got nothing to do with it. Gonna get me all nostalgic, old man.
Plot twist, he's Mohawk guy from the band.
Plot twist, they're lovers. From out of nowhere, Graves is already next to me. He kneels down and places a hand on my foot. What's he holding?
Are you hurt? Don't move, this may burn a little.
Sensation washes over my rusted foot like stepping in a puddle of battery acid. Well, maybe that's a bit extreme. It burns, but it doesn't hurt. Rust crumbles to dust, and I'm free. I flex my ankle. It doesn't feel great, but I can at least put weight on it now. Graves stands between me and Knot. With a flourish only Graves could accomplish, he pulls a sword from his cane. What a perfect weapon for him. Knot shoves his hand in his pocket and rests on his metal bat like a cane. Just standing there, waiting.
How are you now? Can you stand unassisted?
Yeah, thanks. Who is that?
If you recall the bite in that alley.
I almost forgot. The one that was rested over? The one Graves told me not to touch? This is why?
Meet the source of our collective world.
Oh, come on now. And after all we've been through together.
They're definitely exes. I don't imagine this will end well. I have a favor to ask.
Whatever you need, boss. He drops the cane sheath and takes my hand. His eyes are fierce, fire and ice staring into mine. I feel like I shouldn't blink.
Give it to you. All of it. Take care of it for me. You agree?
What? All of what?
Everything. Everything's mine. This may not be legally binding, but you'll understand. Now go, as fast as you can. Go to the cafe. You'll be safe there.
What was that all about? I don't feel any different.
Why are you dawdling? Go! Ooh.
Alright, so first instinct is to stay and help. Because, I mean, we probably won't actually contribute, but running away is not gonna be ideal.
He's just gonna die. We all know it.
I think let's stay and help first, because if that is a dead-end route, or we immediately die,
Then, like, we'll find out.
yeah, as opposed to the runaway route where, you know, we have this terrible, long, bad ending.
Yeah.
No, I know magic too, and I'm not gonna let you fight this creep by yourself.
Avery, you aren't ready for this. Just go.
Ping! The bat hits the ground. I don't have time to register what's happening before I'm face first on the asphalt. Graves kneels above me. His legs and his right arm are coated in rust. He's stuck to the ground.
I told you to run.
Graves swings the sword at Knot, but it's easily dodged. If I only knew the spell that Graves used to dissolve the rust, maybe I can muddle through. It's worked for everything else so far. I throw my hands around his leg.
Avery, don't.
Ha! Too easy. Always knew you'd get dropped because of your strays. What's wrong with my hands? Why are they rusty? It's spreading. No. And I oop. Well, we're super dead. I got an achievement for that.
Achievement unlocked.
Super dead. Excuse me. Game, can we?
Okay.
Thank goodness for save scumming.
No kidding.
We would have had to fast forward through that entire game again if I had it.
I would not want to do that. Why are you dawdling? Go!
Don't you worry, kitten. I'll catch up. Ha! That's words haunt me as I run the best I can on my sore ankle. It hurts with every step, but I can't stop. I know what'll happen next. I'm gonna keep running, twist my leg again like some crappy horror movie, and then I'm gonna get followed to death. I put my head down as I turn a corner and run straight into someone. Ah! Before I can fall, strong arms wrap around me and hold me close. Yes!
Avery?
Mason! Oh my god, Mason! I throw my arms around her neck and bury my face against her chest. I take a few sharp gasps to catch my breath. Graves, some guy came after me and my foot got stuck and I twisted my ankle and now Graves is fighting. He's gonna lose. Her eyes narrow and her grip tightens.
Where?
A few blocks from my apartment. What's she planning? It can't be good. I'm about to ask, but she plants a kiss on my forehead and guides me to the curb.
Stay here.
Wait,
Then
no.
she runs. And that's how Mason died. Turns out this dating sim actually kills the person you pick. Doot. Toward the fight. Mason, no! I scramble to my feet and rush after her. They're right about adrenaline. It does take the edge off pain. I think I'm about running out. I think I'm using all the adrenaline my body will ever make. I almost run into Mason again. Ah! Sorry I followed you. I didn't want you to... But then I see what she's looking at. Oh no. Is it really him? Did he really lose? He can't. He's Graves. He's the mastermind. He can't become a crappy rust statue.
What? What the hell?
No! Graves! No! No, Mason, we have to get out of here! Real sweet of you to come back. Heard something about a contract transfer, but that ain't important now. Figure I'll clean up all these loose ends tonight. Don't even gotta tire myself out. Come here, kitten. Give me the fight he didn't give.
Predator confirmed.
Ooh! Mason steps between us. Wham! Our girlfriend can punch!
Yeah!
She has a heck of a right hook. I don't think Dot expected anything like that. He takes the hit square on his jaw and topples like a domino. I think he's out cold. Mason! You just sucker punched a witch! Mason cracks her knuckles.
Shouldn't have tried to touch you.
It's not gonna be enough. He's gonna wake up sooner or later. What are we gonna do? She scoops me in her arms with no more difficulty than if she was picking up a cat. She runs.
No, Oh, we didn't
Mason-
get a picture of that.
Mason doesn't. We can draw our own pictures, Inc. Mason doesn't stop until we reach the door. She doesn't put me down until we're inside. She's winded when she sets me down on the couch. She flops down next to me and lets her head fall back, taking deep, heavy breaths. You didn't have to carry me all this way.
Of course I did. Just give me a sec.
Okay, I'm gonna lock the door and get you some water. Holy crap, now that I've had a few minutes to let everything catch up, my ankle hurts like heck. I try to hobble to the door, but it flies open before I have the chance. I ready myself to fight a murderer armed with a bat, but it's... Finally?
You guys! Oh my gosh! The curse!
She grabs my hands and does a little dance, but stops when I wince in pain.
Oh, sorry, sweetie. You okay? Did you twist your ankle?
Yeah, what's this about the curse?
It's broken. We're all human again. Thanks, Graves. Of course, I'll miss my jelly donut fame, but I'll live. Oh, I'll start a new blog.
Start live streaming on Twitch!
Visit
No,
cat-
that's you.
Visit twitch.tv/cattycake.
My origin story.
What's wrong? You look real messed up about it.
It's Graves. The curse must have broken because something happened to him.
Graves! What happened? Where is he?
And suddenly everyone is here.
Every
The curse
drama.
must have broken for everyone at once. This should be good news, but... Oh, Reese, it's bad. He's still out there, I think.
Still out there? Where?
He lunges, but Mason intercedes.
Stop, she's injured.
When Mason exists.
What happened to him? You have to tell me what happened.
Someone
Don't let it
attacked
show
us.
blood.
I have no idea who he was, but he had a grudge against Graves. His name was Knot, I think?
I don't know who that is. What happened then?
This Knot guy, I think he beat Graves. Reese clutches at his chest. He looks like he might fall over and pass out. I reach out to ease him into the seat, but he swats me away.
I knew it! I knew he was going to get in over his head. I knew another witch was on his tail, but he told me to stay out of it. Dang it, I could have helped. Why didn't he let me help?
Reese sinks into the couch and slams the armrest with his fist. Beating on furniture isn't going to do anything, but if that helps him feel better. He sinks his fingers into the cushion and looks hard at the floor. His eyes gloss over. He's holding back tears with everything he's got. I feel really bad. For all his blustering, Reese admired Graves a lot. I think he was the only one of us who really did. I guess now, after Graves saved me like that, I kind of do too. Too little,
So
too
that-
late, I suppose. So, now what happens? What do we do?
We avenge him. Of course. We killed Matt.
Whoa, that's a bit extreme.
All's fair in a duel. If that's what this guy wants, then that's what he gets. When he comes for the cafe, I'll take it back from him.
Comes for the cafe? Why would he do that?
When a witch defeats another in a duel, they take the loser's property. But he'll have to beat me to get it.
Is Graves really dead?
I don't know if Knott's intent was to kill him.
Damn it.
Now Landry's the one who looks angry. This is kind of scary. I've never seen him do anything but laugh and smile before, so it's almost as jarring as seeing Reese cry.
Magic is a scourge. This always happens when you get too close.
Reese's head snaps up.
And what do you know about magic? You haven't studied.
Hayes readies himself with wide eyes, his mouth pursed, like the conversation is a game of double dutch played with live wires. What is it?
Why does everybody keep talking about magic? Was Graves cursed too?
He must have been, right?
It all sounds so unreal still. Are you sure it's magic?
Hayes, you turn into a cat every day. What else would it be?
Of course it is. How else would this be happening? He was too strong to get cursed. That part was just us.
But he wasn't too strong to not curse us.
Does that matter now? He's gone! And it's not he's gonna be here to take everything else too!
He spits the name like it's profane. Race launches himself from the chair and storms to the door. He puts his hand in his pocket like he's concealing a weapon. How would he just take the cafe? That's not how property works. There are, like, deeds and stuff. Not that I know much more about it than that, but I'm pretty sure my parents didn't kill a witch to buy their house. Probably. I mean, they
You don't
might
know.
have. I wouldn't put it past them. Of course it's more complicated! I don't exactly have time to explain witch territories. Just know that when you're defeated in a duel, you give your property to the winner. So unless Graves gave it away before the fight, Nat owns the cafe now! I remember Graves grabbing my hand and staring through me. I remember his words. I think he did. What? Before he told me to run away, he told me that he gave everything to me. You? Why you? You're a newborn baby stumbling through the witching world. That's not fair. You can't handle it.
But Avery was there. It's all that matters.
Hi, Jello.
Who knows to defend you?
This is just about the end of the game, so probably not much longer.
Should be happy Not doesn't get it, right? Besides, she might be a baby, but I trust her. Taught me, after all.
When Mason talks, everyone listens. Even Reese. She wraps her arm around my shoulders, and it feels good to lean on her and feel her there. Reese is right, though. I am stumbling through it. And yeah, Jill, will do. So I need help, I think. I don't really know what to do next.
Dunno, that guy's still. Oh. Dunno that guy's still, but I think he's satisfied with just taking out Graves. He's gonna come back to finish the job.
Panic rises in my throat, but she gives my shoulder a reassuring squeeze.
Don't know about all of you, but I won't let that happen.
You know I'm going to help, but only if you promise to help me recover Graves.
Of course, it's the least we can do.
I'll go with you, Reese. I don't think Avery should be going out right now if she's a target for this guy.
You should stay under guard for now. We'll take care of everything. Just rest up, okay?
Wits, depends on when you left. We ran away. Everybody was really sad because Graves is gone. We found out that we have magical ownership of the cafe as a territory, and now we're not going down without a fight. Jello, I have her followed. I can just click on raid from my followers list. But Mochi, someone has to get my cat. That guy knows where I live. What if he takes Mochi hostage?
Chill, Avery. I'll get him. Operation Fat Cat Drop accepted. But when I get back, you better show me this magic stuff you're apparently teaching everyone else. It's not everyone else, just our girlfriend. You don't count.
Our girlfriend and maybe Hayes are the only ones who deserve it.
Yeah. I can't believe you held out on me.
I can patch up your ankle, but after that I'd like to learn some more about magic too. I don't relish the idea, but I should at least sit in. I'm in this too.
Guys, I'm just some screw-up kid. You don't have to do this for me.
Of course we do.
Yeah. You're our screw-up kid. We stick together through thick and thin. Sin. We stick together through thick and thin, us cursed cats.
Tears of gratitude sting my eyes. I never thought I'd have friends like this, who'd endanger themselves for me. My high school friends would have run off the moment someone said curse. I love these guys. I vigorously scrub my face, don't want to get too mushy. I hollow back to the couch. Okay, we can do this, right?
Yeah.
Okay, hold on. 3, 2, 1. Yeah! Promise me nobody's gonna get hurt, okay?
Please, give us more credit than that.
Yeah. This guy will be sorry if he underestimates us.
Then we enact our plans. Reese, Landry, and finally all head out together. It's so weird to see them walk away from the cafe as humans. Hayes vanishes into the bathroom for the first aid kit. Mason dips into the kitchen and I hear a horrific screeching noise, like metal against linoleum. What is she doing? She returns triumphantly. She smirks at me, or more accurately, at the dumb gawking face I'm making.
Block the door.
With what? An industrial range? She gives me this self-satisfied smirk, then paces in front of the front door and the windows like a sentry. Oh my gosh, who needs magic? She can snap that knot guy in half with her hands.
Yeah.
Hayes yeah, that's RGF. Hayes is back with bandages and a bag of ice. Gingerly he removes my shoe and rolls up my pant leg to get a better look at my ankle. I'm glad I'm wearing socks that don't have holes. Oof, my ankle doesn't look great, but it could be a lot worse.
I don't think it's sprained, just twisted. You just need rest.
He slowly, neatly wraps my ankle with one of the stretchy bandages. When he pins it in place, it's like a pro's work. Professional ankle wrapper? Do you know a lot of first aid, Hayes? You're way calmer than I expected.
I studied in scouts. Injuries and things don't bother me. Never have. Not everything makes me feel anxious.
Well, thank you. I'm glad you're here to patch me up.
Literal
He smiles
voice.
sheepishly, but averts his gaze to the ground toward the ice pack. He props my foot up on one of the big puffy ottomans, then places the ice on my ankle. Oh my gosh, does that feel good.
Now just keep it elevated and rest a little. And take the ice off in 20 minutes.
Thanks again, Dr. Hayes.
I'm gonna make some coffee. I think everyone will need it.
I stress nap once Hayes goes back upstairs. Do these people ever sleep? They are on so much caffeine constantly. Sometimes I need a system shut down before I can think straight again. We don't gotta think straight, though.
Turn it off and turn it back on again.
I think even the cats know something's up because they all swarm me. I've got two on my lap and the others pile around me. It's soothing to hear them and feel their little paws stretch out at me. I hope it's helping them too. I feel a hand gently brush my hair from my face. I don't need to open my eyes to know it's Mason. I sigh and wriggle further down into the couch. Oh, she doesn't sit. Instead, she kisses my forehead and I hear her step back to the door. Back to her vigil. I shoot awake when I hear the door fly open. Is it not? Did he come through the front door? Can witches come and invite uninvited, or is that vampires? Oh, it's finally again. She bounces the door against her hip since her hands are full of cat carrier. The fussy lump inside is unmistakable.
Wow, you are so whiny. Hold your pants on, baby. I don't
Mochi!
like that.
Did you have any trouble? Is everything okay?
It's fine. Though I had to lure him into the carrier with treats, and he hated every moment of being in there.
So, same as always. That's good.
How about it? Should I unleash the beast?
Yeah. Mochi, if you cause any trouble with the other cats, you're going right back in. Got it? Like he's gonna choose now to start listening. Finally opens up the carrier and he shoots out like a furry cannonball. And he stands there, dumbstruck. He's got his own troubles now and playing nice with the cafe cats, but at least he's here. That's one last thing Knot could use against me. I glance up to the door and find Mason's strong back. Someone else he can't use against me. Mason's way too strong for him. Maybe this time she'll make him run off for good. If he even tries it, maybe he's already scared off. I can't help but smile. Maybe, when this is all over, she can teach me how to box. I see movement in front of the cafe. Is it? No. There's too many people for it to be Knot. Anyway, I'd know that hat anywhere. It's Reese and Landry back already with Graves. Or what used to be Graves. Now he looks like a forgotten statue, flaking bits of rust off as they haul him up on the sidewalk. Are their hands glowing? I squint to get a better look. Oh, they look like garden gloves? Glowing garden gloves? They set Graves in front of the cafe, then come inside. Reese peels his gloves off, then helps Landry with his.
Nobody touch him unless you're properly enchanted. The rust spreads easily.
Are you gonna leave him out there? He looks like a huge, ugly yard gnome. Not that I'm gonna say anything.
We can't risk the cats coming over to investigate. They might touch the rust, and Reese said it could spread to them too.
I can't take him upstairs. Dracula would be at risk. Poor Dracula. I know she'll be heartbroken.
So, now what do we do?
We get ready. Who here knows a thing or two about magic? I mean, I know the two of us have learned a thing or two, though we're hardly experts. I guess we'll do the best we can to teach you, though.
Speak for yourself. You can't teach me anything I don't already know.
Wait, yeah, Reese, how do you know so much about this?
I've learned a thing or two in my time. I'm not assistant manager just because I'm good at accounting. I have no idea what kind of magic you've been learning, Avery, but I won't let you steal the spotlight. I'll beat him.
Haven't you been listening? He beat Graves. We gotta team up and come up with a plan.
We fight alone, he picks us off. We all jump in, we have a chance.
See, Mason gets it.
Oh, what do you propose?
Haven't you ever cram studied before finals? We'll do that using the tried and true Gray method. We shove enough magic in our short-term memory to beat him. We probably forget it 5 minutes after, but who cares by then? We'll be done.
That's the dumbest thing I've ever heard.
You're the dumbest thing I've ever heard.
You got a better one? See, it'll be fine. I'm basically an expert here too. I got through half my book reports without even opening the book.
She's just Revel. She's just worse Revel.
Don't even compare the two of them.
Just take the time to study properly.
All right, somebody get me the book and I'll get this started. If I ever needed confirmation that I don't want to be a teacher, I get it today. I try leading a sort of haphazard class on magic, but it's like herding cats. Wow, I wonder why. Reese keeps correcting me. I think Mason fell asleep. Landry keeps getting distracted and wandering off. Finley's interested, but she's also interested in her phone. Hayes is too shy to actually try anything. Heck, it looks like Mochi is paying more attention than they are. This is important, so I keep trying, and I think they do too, but I'm exhausted. Look, I'm beat, y'all. I gotta take a nap. Can you just sort of independent study?
Sure, you should get some rest. We can take it from here.
Yeah, that sounds great.
But we have to prepare to fight!
But we don't even know if this guy's coming.
We could, take guard shifts. Right, we'll go in shifts. Avery can rest, 2 of us can stand guard, and the rest can move the cats into the basement. The basement? Why? I don't want any of them in the line of danger. They're safer if they're away from us. I doubt Nock cares about cats. He won't go chasing them.
But then we gotta herd them all down there.
We can do it if we work together.
You better get Murky and Dracula too. I don't want to leave Dracula alone. She must be scared.
Sure. Can you get her and then keep the cats company?
No, I'm taking first shift as guard. Graves would want it that way.
I'll take care of them, Landry. The cats like me.
Great. I'll take the other guard shift. Everybody else, relax.
I'm surprised Mason doesn't volunteer. I feel her hand on my shoulder. She looks tired, but I think Mason is tougher than sleep itself.
Come on. I'll help you downstairs.
Upstairs.
Upstairs.
Thank you. She scoops me in her arms like carrying a bride over the threshold and stomps her way upstairs. It's so quiet. Empty. Reese ducks in to scoop Graves' sweet old cat, Dracula, and is just as quickly gone. Then it's just us. There's so much going on. It doesn't feel real. Maybe it's not. Maybe I'm asleep. She ruffles my hair and her face softens.
Get some rest.
I care her. She puts her arm around me and I nestle against her. I'm out. I wander in and out of sleep, but the slow rise and fall of Mason's breathing lulls me back each time. Maybe I can sleep through this. Everyone else can take care of it, and then we can all get back to work. Well, I'm at it. Why not get ambitious? Maybe everything really is a dream, like cats and witches, magic. It's ridiculous. Crash! A car crash! Or a large window shattered with a metal bat. And I oop. It sounds like that. Sleep is ripped from me, and I shoot up from the couch with a scream. I see Mason standing before me as if shielding me. Broken glass is everywhere. And there, balancing on the shattered window frame with a rusty bat in hand, is not.
Knew your squatters were here. It was the darndest thing, let me tell you. Here I am trying to enter my cafe, and you know what I found? A bunch of wards. You believe that? On my territory.
I can't think. I don't get this. How did he get up here? How is he balancing like that? What am I supposed to do? Of course, I should have thought of it. Of course Graves would give my property away. The heck wouldn't he? It ain't like he plays fair.
So I say to myself, I bet he didn't arm his floor. Classic mistake, yeah? And wouldn't you know it, he ain't got him up here. Like he didn't get robbed, bless his heart.
Step in. Go on. Daria.
Calm yourself, missy. I'm talking basic security stuff that discourages your regular crooks and what have you. Turns out he only forgot to ward his windows. I gotta sit right here, and it's a darn shame that. Could get glass all up in my boots.
Why does this matter? Why does he keep talking to us? His words lap at my ears like dark, soothing waves, almost like they're trying to slip in. The air tastes like metal. What do you want? Leave us alone! You already said you can't get in. Just give up and leave.
No can do. See, I got my mind set on taking him for all he's worth. And once I'm all set, well, I ain't gonna spoil it for ya. These words are gonna get weaker and weaker, but I ain't. One day I'm gonna push on them, and then poof. So let's negotiate. How about you give up and give me the building?
I wish I had something to throw at him. I've never been angrier at Graves for keeping such a clean apartment. I can't make any magic like this. Gotta think fast. I can't beat this guy with skill alone. I'll have to get crafty. I grab Mason's sleeve. When she looks at me, I lean in and murmur in her ear. Mason, I need trash. Got some right here! For my magic! My magic only works on trash. That seems fitting.
What?
My brain's going into overdrive. I feel the wheels turning, but I need more time to figure something out. If only I had a distraction. Just stall for me for a bit, okay? I gotta come up with something.
Yeah, alright.
Mason's got one mode of distraction, and it's intimidation. She walks up to Knot and gives him a solid push to the chest. He must be magically glued to the windowsill, because he doesn't budge. She leans in closer, close enough that he has to feel her breath, and smiles.
You. Meet me out front. We'll settle this. No magic, no weapons, no nonsense. Just you and me and our fists.
Ha ha! You ain't got a clue, do ya? I'm not here for fun.
Yeah, you are. Look at that grin. You're out hunting. I know the type. Just another thug looking for a thrill.
Yeah, she's right. You're a two-bit punk picking on baby witches you know won't put up a fight. That's good, Mason. Stall some more.
Don't waste your time. I've got a real long temper. But I got no problem with honoring last requests. Meet me out front, missy. And you better scoot with the kitten. Wouldn't want you plotting anything while I'm gone.
Yeah, whatever. Mason cracks her knuckles and then her neck. She gives me a wave and disappears back downstairs. Knot is staring at me, waiting. I don't want to be up here by myself with him, but I need to do something first. I duck into the kitchen and grab the bag from the recycling bin. I'll worry about what's in here later, but for now I gotta go.
Forget something? Just taking out the trash! Quit your stall unless you want to lose the chance to say your goodbyes.
I scurry for the door. Got the bag of recycling over my shoulder when I bust through the front door. Everyone else is still in there, and they crowd around the door as I head out. Surprised to say it, but not as true to his word. He leaves his bat at Graves' feet. What a jerk. Reese looks ready to go out and punch Knot himself, but Landry restrains him. Landry's right. I wouldn't want to get between those two. They circle each other, snarling like dogs, goading each other. Mason's the first to strike. Smack. She lunges at Knot faster than I've ever moved in my life. She only barely misses, knocking him out again. I think he took a hit, but he's pretty quick and his back's to me. It's hard to see what's happening. It's all a mess of fists and fury. He swings, but Mason is faster and good at dodging. She's just perfect like that. I think Knot might tire himself out and make this easier on her. I wonder if that's her plan.
You're not very good at this.
I'm just a little rusty. Haha, did you see my pun there? I am just so, witty and clever. Ugh, this guy. That's all the opening Mason needs. She decks him in the jaw so hard I'm not sure he has teeth anymore. It hurts to look at. But he doesn't move. He looks down and grins. He's not hurt, not even a little. Mason is. She doubles over, clutching her wrist. Mason! What did he do? Does he have a steel jaw? Is he hiding something? I rush to her side, but her head whips up and she stares me down. I stop.
Don't touch me.
Before I can ask why, she opens her hand. Her other hand is frozen into a fist. More accurately, it's rusted shut. You said no magic! I lied. If I don't do something quick, then we'll have 2 rest statues in our front yard of the cafe. 3 probably, because they'll come for me next. I can't let that happen. I can't let Mason get hurt like this. I reach into the recycling bag. Here goes nothing. If you're gonna use magic, so can I. I pull out a plastic jug and use my magic to warp it around my hands. I harden it into something more substantial, something sharper. I try my best to at least make it look a little cool. I don't know if they make full-arm brass knuckles. I think they... Hello, Full Metal Alchemist. I think they just made this up. If they did, they sure as heck wouldn't make them out of recycled plastic. I don't have any better ideas. Let's go. I've never been in a fight in my life, well, unless you count that time in 4th grade, but now's not the time for semantics. I'm counting this one as my actual first. Plastic. Magic ain't plumbing, kitten. Don't work that way. Graves should have taught you that. You don't think in fights, right? You just go on guts and instinct, right? I hope to anything listening that I'm right and I throw a punch. Ha! What was that? Oh, you're too much. He just walks by me, chuckling. Straight over to Graves and to his bat. He picks it up and points in the distance like he's calling a home run. I gotta do something before this kills me. Too cute. Let's end this, yeah? He swings the bat softly like he's playing t-ball instead of hardball. All I can think to do is hold up my pathetic plastic bracers and hope it blocks both the hit and the magic. It actually does. I kick his shin, but I'd have better results kicking a rusted wall. This is pointless. What am I even doing? He raises his bat again. But Mason catches it.
Don't you dare touch her.
Mason, no! He'll make the rust spread! I lunge to pull her back, but it's like moving a statue. I look up and she's not rusted at all. She's fire. A blue flame glows around her hands like a simmering stovetop. Rust crackles away from the metal bat.
You know how you loosen a rusty bolt?
Holy crap, are her fingers digging into the metal? And how is she moving her hand?
Apply heat.
I can see Knot straining to wrench the bat free. She's got him. Wait, he could just let go of it and rust her with his hands again, couldn't he? I can't let that happen. I tear the stupid plastic gauntlet off my hand and melt it into a sticky mess. Then, here goes nothing. I throw myself at Knot and loop the plastic between his wrists and the bat. Try dropping it now, scumbucket. Knot struggles to free himself, but Landry and Reese join us, glowing gloves equipped to hold him in place. Mason wrenches her hands away. The rusty bat snaps like a rotten tree trunk. Your move, buddy. Or wait, can't move at all, can you? Better turn Graves back and promise to leave us alone or Mason's gonna melt the rest of you. Knot doesn't answer. He stares behind us with an expression so fierce I worry that it also might melt metal.
It's quite all right, Avery. I forgot I'm voicing this.
I whirl around. Rust falls from Graves in grotesque, crackling flakes.
Not. Leave here and do not return. Or else my coven and I will make certain your next destination is somewhere whence you cannot truly return. You truly cannot return.
Before that, humor me, will ya? Do you think raising a scrappy little army is gonna save you? Cute idea, good in theory. But I know what you are, Graves. Can't say I know when, but I know you're gonna stop faking it. You're gonna slip. And that's when you'll find me instead. Just go already. So pushy, kitten. I see why you both get on so well. Now if you'll let me go, I'll be on my way. Landry, Reese, and Mason stare at me expectantly. What am I supposed to do? I look to Graves.
Let him go. The rust largely came from the vat. He won't be able to make any more for a while.
Landry and Reese let go, but like heck I'm gonna undo the plastic. He can figure that out himself. Oh! He just snaps it in half with brute force. He blows us a kiss as he walks backwards. It might be a trick of the eyes, but it looks like he's sinking? With each step, he falls further into the asphalt, like he's walking into the ocean. It parts for him like water as he walks. Then he's submerged. Gone. We all exhale like the air just returned to the world. Reese runs to Graves. I run to Mason. Mason! Mason! Oh my gosh, did that rusty jerk hurt you? How's your hand?
I'm fine. See? Nothing even left.
I gave the cafe back to Graves, of course. I don't want to be responsible for that, even on a non-magical level. I'm no manager. He's been helpful around the place now, though he's still in and out as much as always. He seems more relaxed, though, you know? Like he's got less on his mind. I thought Mason would go work for her grandpa, but she's still here. Said they'd drive each other up the wall if they worked together. She also said this place would fall apart without her, and she's not wrong. I anticipated that line before I saw it! I do what I can to help now. She's such a good teacher that I've actually gotten good at baking. This is the pan flag. This is the pan flag! Gotta say, my strawberry shortcake is amazing. Her grandpa's a big help, too. He's here for lunch every day, and he always gives his opinion. He's real gruff about it, of course, but that just makes the rare compliments shine even more. It pushes me to improve. I hate getting up so early, but it's otherwise a lot of fun working in the kitchen. Mason says I should become a really pâtissier. But moving, I'm kind of thinking about pâtissier. French! Kind of thinking about it. What do you think? Pretty good turnaround from being a lump on my aunt's couch, don't you think?
Alright, so summary for the Mason route. So a pansexual and a lesbian walk into a cafe.
An NB pansexual and a repressed introvert lesbian. Hey, we did it!
Hey.
Thank you so much, Casey Van Heis.
Thank you so much, Lindsay Woods. Thank you so much again, Lindsay Woods.
Thank you, Lindsay Woods.
Thank you, Conrad Kraling. Thank you, Joe Fu.
Thank you, Joe Fu.
Thank you, Sam with two M's, Nealand. Thank you, Brian Kerber.
Brian Kerber?
Kerber. Thank you, Jen Doyle.
Thank you, Jen Doyle.
Lead cat designer, Audra
You're doing the Lord's
Furici.
work. Thank you, Kim. Oh boy. Mugen? I'm guessing the G is silent.
Thank you, Casey Van Heis. Thank you, A Flock of Geese, AM Cosmos, Ashley Quigg, Barbara Geogen, Deshanique, M. Huff, Arden Ripley. Feline Consultant! Good! Napoleon Goma, Frank Quinn, Rook, Cricket, Rex Worthington, Asher, Fisk, Claude Rain, Goose, Gigi. Special thanks, Ananth Hirsch, Yuko Oda, Rim DeCoster, Sigrid Kraling, May King, Nagito Komaida, Gundam Tanaka, Dr. Michael Moore, the McElroy brothers, and you! 1,087 of you bonded together to fund Hustle Cat. Thank you for bringing our dreams to life. I really like this game.
Thank you.
I really like Mason.
I feel like if we ever replayed this game, we would just choose the Mason route again.
It's the un. Oh!
Oh my gosh.
She.
Wait, does it flash with like change between like the cafe art between all the routes we've taken?
Probably. I think for each route it would probably add a different
Yeah.
art thing.
Ah!
I kind of want to do all the routes now. But that would be just playing the whole game again. But we can fast forward through the bits we've already seen. But then
it'd
we'd
be a
have
new
to.
route.
Yeah, and we'd have to romance Reese.
And freaking finally.
Finally. Okay. Thank you both for doing this with me for 6 full hours. This was more time than I planned for this to take, and I appreciate both of you greatly.
I'm glad I could be here. It was awesome.
Me too. Yeah.
Thank you for the voices. They were excellent.
You're very welcome. I thank you for the Reese voice, even though I'm not sure if I really mean it.
You're welcome. You will be hearing a lot of it, my friend. There is no escape from the Reese voice. I wasn't quite what I thought I'd be when I was a kid on VRIP.
And it
Okay.
was really cool to meet you, Lee.
I feel like I'm going to end up regretting introducing the two of you because you're going to gang up on me and it's going to be chaos. But all right, so
Yay.
gonna end it here, everybody. I'm gonna go raid. I still don't know how to pronounce her name, but the nice nostalgic person. You get to go raid her. Yes, she.
Oh,
So everybody take care of yourself. Drink some water. You're important. You're loved. You matter. Have fun storming the castle. Thank you to Work to take a miracle. Bye bye.
bye, love you.
Bye.
And boop. And